Indeed.
I love my fucking Hot Pockets.
I told Alejandra that I'm about to inflict vast suffering upon y'all.
I like to hear that.
I'm about to give y'all an NPC that I am basing off of Frankenstein.
The monster?
The book. And not the monster. I cannot explain it. It will spoil it. But it's very, I don't know, it's really personal to me. And I don't know, I think I went too hardcore in terms of sketching my trauma onto this person. And I don't know, I really like this character. And that's why I said about it inflict vast suffering upon y'all, because I don't know, it's gonna be a time for you guys.
By the way, do I still have Zazmir and Solace?
You do.
Okay. So I have Zazmir and Solace. I got rid of the piece of Eternus.
Mm-hmm. We gave that to Belshazzar.
Do I know how to use Arcane Thread, or is that just like something I have to do in character?
That's something you have to figure out in character. I do not imagine you would have ever experimented with that, because it's not really a thing in your caves. You don't have any animal life or plant life. So that is not something you would be familiar with. You'll probably have to fuck around and find out in that regard. But
cool.
Yeah. You got this.
Just look at all this shit in my inventory.
Literally, make sure. That's why I always tell people, I'm like, make sure we're looking at the bullshit in our inventories, please.
Alright, I'm back. Let's get it.
Alright, welcome back, sir. Ooh, my nose is so fucking itchy.
We are recording. Let's get this shit.
Alright, nobody say slurs.
Ah!
Whoa! Whoa! I know it's socially acceptable for you to say that, but whoa!
Is my camera on? Just to verify?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Your camera isn't being racist as well. I can see you, so. Alrighty.
You two have the opposite problem.
What's up?
You two have the opposite problems.
Yeah, let me whip out Google Docs real quick.
Actually pale. Actually white human being.
Sorry, I'm really Caucasian. Sue me, lock me the fuck up. I've always been really white too. Ever since I left California, it's gotten worse. I've only gotten paler because I don't go outside very often. But we will go ahead and let's get this shit. So I'll have you two guys roll initiative first, please, so we can determine order. PEMDAS. Preparation PEMDAS.
16.
Okay.
6.
Mm-hmm. So, that must be your AC. Oh, it does show your AC. Slay. So I have it on me in the little combat tracker section so I can look at you fucks. Alrighty, so what is Rahi doing? It is a nice morning. It is Mirdis. You are on a new branch. You would note that people have already begun packing up their stuff with the exception of any NPCs that are staying and other player characters that are staying. You will note that Urza has actually left. You don't really know exactly why, but he's gone, and so are all of his things. And Lysander is seemingly staying. You would note that Ray is staying. You haven't been able to find Nymeria in the past few days. Seemingly she also has vanished. But other than that, Azim has gotten his things ready. He is affixing his armor to his body. It would seem that Karina and Azren are probably still in their tent. And it would seem that on this rare day that Danon has actually left his tent. And other than that, you would note that Hikua's family is all in their area. They're still sleeping, given it is a little bit of a time change and a weather change, and just a lot has happened. so they're probably just resting up. Obviously you are wifeless. Other than that, the morning is yours.
This is the morning we met Valastraza, right?
Caitlin?
Sorry about that.
No, I was talking to someone. That might have been Serenus, but I think you are correct in that it might have been Mirdas. I can't remember, but if it was Mirdas, I could say that this is when y'all had come back to prepare.
Okay.
I'll have to double check with Alejandra. Alejandra takes more pat down notes than I do, so I will ask her. Either way, Fian.
I think Rahi wakes up. He'll give a little pet to Albert.
Cannot believe you named him that.
It was either Albert or Hootsie.
But Hootsie is cute and it's a reference and I like it. But anyways, Albert, it's fine. Your bird gently, lets you pet him. He seemingly is on his perch, like any soldier in his position, waiting for his orders.
I'll bring him along with me, have him right on my shoulder.
Hell yeah. You place him on your shoulder and he positions himself so that he can make sure to put his talons where he is not going to dig them into your skin so that you don't get wounded. And he's just very patient, very calm barn owl. Obviously no star gliders, but he is relaxed. He is just chill. He is watching you very patiently.
And I think Rahi would probably head over to Asm first.
You do so. I'm sorry, continue.
Good morning, Mr. Asm.
Good morning. You see he's affixing a gauntlet kind of to his hand, tightening the straps on it a bit as he is collecting his morning sunlight, making sure that he has enough energy stored within his body for the day. You remember him stating that he needs to be in the sun for about a set amount of time before he is able to get a lot of his powers. So even as he is there, he's gleaming and radiant, and as he moves his body, you could just see the light that he exudes and the little flecks of rainbow light that kind of scatter with his wings. He is always, as ever, it feels comforting to look upon him, and he just shines so brightly. In a way, you could kind of see why Karina loves him in that regard. It is very easy to feel positively about him and to want to build a sense of camaraderie with him or a connection.
How are you this morning?
I am preparing, and it has been some time since I have ever been in any conflict. So I am trying to prepare myself accordingly for the adventure ahead.
It is comforting to hear.
It is. It always pays off to be prepared, and you see he has a shield and sword, so he is a protective, defensive fighter. And he kind of just nods you and says, "It is my honor to defend you all on the field of battle, and I am hoping to be a person you can come to rely upon when you are in times of danger."
I hope to do the same.
I'm sure that you will.
Do I see, or do I see who I think is Dayton?
Yes, it's hard to miss him. He's very dark skinned, and you note that he has kind of these like revolving, like strange splotches of like pastel colors that like look almost kind of like a tie-dye pattern. They kind of like move up his body and they'll shift out and they'll reappear in other locations. And he has kind of these dark magenta eyes. And he is very colorful to look at, and he wears very simple kind of Theocrine oracle. Like, they look like religious garb, but it's vague enough that you could probably associate it with either he's a sorcerer, like some sort of like mage's garments. But you yourself, you know better. He is an oracle, so they are most likely very discreet looking iron clothing to make sure that he does not get like shot for being an iron worshiper. But he just kind of sits there. You see he is going through some things, lots of books, papers, and you note that he is keeping himself faced in a direction so that he can look out over at the camp, like generally, but so that he always has Azem in his line of sight. He can always look towards Azem. Danon is a very standoffish looking man. He kind of gives that impression in his body language with how closed off he is and how like sheltered, like it's like almost like his tunnel vision, like he's doing this. And he seems like a hard person to approach. He doesn't seem to be very accepting of company. But with that being said, you know, you do absolutely have an opportunity.
Mr. Hazem, is there
Yes?
to approach Mr. Danon
With
to make him more amicable?
Just approach him honestly and be direct with what you want. That usually tends to work best. You see him, he shrugs a bit and kind of tilts his head. We have been friends for years, and I think he respects me as the leader, and that is why we have such a good relationship. But you have not really seen him interact with Karina very much. They have they bludgeon each other with their words, if that makes sense.
I see.
And Karina, you hear your name being spoken outside of your tent. Your now teenage son looking at you.
Time to get going if they're calling my name already.
You see
gets up.
Asrin kind of look down at his feet. I do not have any shoes that fit me.
She puts her finger up, and she says, "Would this have been the same morning that?
Yes.
Would there have been any time to go and buy him things?"
You can do so now.
Okay. I would just say she would probably, because of her, like, his similarity to Azem, she would go and look for him, and she would allow him to go along with her to look for some clothes. And particularly, she would definitely point out colors that are similar to Azem.
Would you, do this now? Like, during this time now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So yeah, you see, you will see Azrin, actually, he does go through some of Azem's spare clothes and will at least find a pair of pants, bare minimum, that fit him much better. And he's stealing a bit of his father's clothes. They're a little long on him a bit, because Azem is much taller, but at least he doesn't look like he's losing circulation in his calves a bit. And he kind of takes one of his father's shirts, but he does go shoeless. And Rahi, you see Karina exit the tent and kind of ushering someone out with her. And you see a much taller boy who really looks like Azem now, especially with his hair grown out a little bit shaggier, though he does still have his fox-like ears on top of his head that kind of move like this. And he looks to be about 15 years old. And you gather just by looking at him, he's about 5'8" now as well, versus being much shorter as a child. And he is a bit scrawny looking, but this is probably Azrin, if you had to guess. He has very fox-like eyes.
Azrin?
He kind of gives you a sheepish smile and kind of like a little wave.
Good morning. This is a new development.
He looks towards Karina.
Morning.
Good morning, Miss Karina.
And she just blinks at him.
What? You surprised?
A little bit. I figured he was younger.
I mean, he is. But he's older now. Haven't you seen that it has been a day?
Did you fuck with Rahi?
Seems that she's growing more comfortable with him.
She said, what about a joke? Some humor.
Any children do grow up fast, I suppose.
She just shakes her head.
That Extasa gave me a serum to give to him.
Oh, was this to undo the Fox transformation?
Well, more specifically, it's just the bottle of status.
I see. Well, Azrin, how do you feel?
He thinks. You would note that he is improved. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't know because he hasn't spoken yet. Never mind. I almost just fucking lied to your face. Hold on. Hold the phone. He looks at you very thoughtfully, and he says, I feel better. I think that I can think more clearly. He kind of shrugs you a bit. I feel like I know more. More things make sense. I have more memories of home. And I don't know. It seems like I'm able to experience the world much more clearly. He speaks much more abstractly, much more like an adult. You're used to him talking like a child. But he clearly has grown significantly. He's able to more clearly elaborate with you in ways that he wasn't able to necessarily before.
And do you think of the world?
You see him look around, and he kind of glances over at his father a bit. And there's a bit of an indescribable kind of emotion on him whenever he looks over towards his dad. The person he has modeled himself, like his mortal person after, as a kitsune. And there is a bit of a pause as you can see, he breathes in and he looks around towards just, the dew on the grass, the sun that is approaching its peak in the sky, the winds, the sounds of birds, the general noises of a city that is really starting to live up to that word's name. There are buildings off in the southwest that are being built for the Islandi. Things are picking up. There's more people. The camp that you guys have grown to call a temporary home is beginning to rapidly expand with the immigration that's occurring from all corners, seemingly, of the continent. And you see him think for a bit before he says, It feels like I have more pieces of the puzzle. I am able to think more about what I experience. I can hear better than perhaps you or my mother can. I can smell stronger. I can still track things as if I was still in my fox form, but I am this. And he ponders a bit longer. I feel like I am one of you, but not at the same time. I don't feel like I belong at times. There is no one who looks like me. No one who has experienced life like I have. And before I was able to think Clearly, that may not have bothered me, but now I guess things are different. I'm able to look at my life in a different way.
Ryo pause and just kind of look at him like, for him it's an entirely different person, but it's still Azrin. So I think Ryo will say, it will take time to feel like you belong somewhere, but we'll be here for you every step of the way.
I hope so. You see, he kind of looks over towards his parents, the family that he has attached himself to. I'm still trying to remember what it was like the last time I was like this. Looking down at his hands.
It will take time.
Mm.
You don't have to rush.
He just looks over back towards Azim. Effectively his role model in terms of literally what he is choosing to look like, but that is his father. And you know, Azim is much more quiet this morning. He is more contemplative, seemingly thinking about all the things he learned recently about himself, about his cousin, about the world, about what he needs to do as a demigod. And a lot of it, you can tell, is weighing on him. But he is choosing not to burden you all with his worry, and is throwing himself into your cause, into being with you. And you note that it seemingly as though Azrin has sensed this, and he watches his father very cautiously before he will pan his gaze back over to his mother, and you can feel your son kind of reach out and grasp onto your hand like he used to when he was a child, when he was much smaller.
And she would take it, and she says, "You always have a place here with us, regardless as to what you think." My
I
darling boy.
think that I have a place with you, Amma.
You may not see it now, but it will be apparent as you get older. I had this
Do
sort of thing in my life too, where you feel like you don't fit in.
He nods. I just want to find someone who understands me. I want to find-
You mean.
He nods. I want to find my people, but I worry we are shut off from the rest of the world.
Then we will make it an objective to do that. I shall work tirelessly to ensure that
You see him think. I was not made like them. I was made by Kisa. And I wonder if they will accept me still.
Well, if they don't accept my little prince, then I have a problem with them. She smiles at him.
He tries to smile back at you.
But
You see him just think a bit more on his existence, on what he knows, and on his memories that seem to come back to him bit by bit. He also looks a little funny in Azim's clothes. They are a bit big on him. He's also notably not wearing any shoes. His feet are already a little dirty. He's rolled up like the cuff of his pants like 4 times just to make sure they won't get dirty as he walks around.
well, let us get you some shoes as well. But let's
I do not
conclude
need them.
by please show. She just looks at him.
He gives you a little salute.
Okay.
I walk on my bare feet all the time.
But you look like you're uncomfortable. And she smiles at him.
He kind of looks down at the floor. He's like, well, it is a little wet. Kind of hear his toes squish in the mud a bit.
He says, well, whenever we need a cobbler, let me know, and I will see what I can do.
Yes, Sama.
She nods. She just looks at him confidently.
He smiles at you, and you can see Danon is actually looking over the two of you. Danon has come out of his habitat. He has unearthed himself from his den and is choosing to be amongst the public this morning. Probably because he knows you are going to leave. And you do see Azran actually go over to his uncle, and they have a brief bit of conversation between the two of them.
Karina sits next to Rahi. And she looks at him, marking the dirt underneath her, and you can see that there's a weight that seems to loom over her. She's
Is
contemplating
everything-
something.
Is everything okay, Miss Karina?
Seeing him grow reminds me of myself in a lot of respects. It is hard to watch, but I know that he is going to find his people and where he believes that he belongs. But where may actually be right next to him. But he has to figure that out on his own. I know exactly what it is like to be him. I did not believe in Io's or the way that they taught Io's worship. Never did. I found it fascinating, but how they evoked her power. It felt wrong. And so I left. Eventually. I told my Raylis that I was leaving, including Assam.
It is difficult to grow too fast, but you have found your way.
Still finding it. She just smiles slightly. I really don't know where I'm going, but wherever it is, it will lead me where I need to be.
Well, for all of us, it seems like something to do with divinity.
She just looks over at Rahi, giving him a once-over, and she smiles and says,
So I heard that you and Faris have tied a sort of knot together.
Yes, we, well, at first I placed a mark upon her ring finger, but I went to go find some rings from a islandy jeweler. Really good, just very expensive. And
Expensive how?
about 100 plat pieces.
She just like... He's like, by the gods, Rahi. You could have asked me for help.
Down payment on a home type shit.
I told Ferris, and she got them, but I think she will love her design at least.
What? She just holds her opinion, seemingly, and she just thinks, well, I'm glad that you two are very happy.
If you and Mr. Azam,
Same way, except He pursued me much and more outside of what I originally thought. I didn't think he was interested in me in that way, and, well, short to say, I was wrong. Very, very wrong. To be honest with you, I didn't even consider his love like that, at least beyond the romantic, or at least even remotely romantic.
Really? He seems crazy about you.
Well, you're telling this to a person that has never been about love in my entire life.
Someone who hasn't about the love, you seem to have a lot of it.
I have familial love. That's different. I know what having a family is like. It's different to give that love to an individual who you will inevitably share a life with, that will see you grow in ways that you may not understand. It's a hard thing to watch sometimes, especially for me.
I understand. Frankly, it's terrifying, but it's worth it. Every step of that journey.
I'm hoping it will be alright.
I'm sure it will be. We have quite the capable bunch with us.
Sure. She just smiles at that.
I would
Mhm.
go for it.
She just looks at him and she says, well, what do you hope to get out of this so-called test?
From this specific one or in general? Because in general, I wish to see Meridian cut down.
Well,
But
of course, that I'm very well aware of. We seek that same goal. I'm also mean in the other sense of this specific goal.
truth be told, I'm hoping to obtain some status if able.
Status?
That is a disease. I have the beginnings of the cure, but getting the pieces to fit is the difficult one. I actually heard from Mr. Asm that Danon said if to work with blood, you would need water and status.
She seems to give a very neutral expression when you mention Steris. Almost as if there's some uncomfortable experience that she's had. You can tell by the way her shoulders shift. Is that so?
It is a disease that wiped out the changelings. Stagnation.
I heard reports, or read them at least.
I'm hoping to find a cure for future generations.
That is a very ambitious task, and I imagine that will require no shortage of conviction and spirit if you're to find an answer for that.
According to Miss Valakshaz, I seem to be well on my way at least. So that's a good thing.
And you have no shortage of the other.
Speaking of Mr. Danon, I should probably ask him about his own findings. I just need to find a good way to approach him.
Well, go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and figure out the clothing situation for my son.
Yes, he does. I mean, if he likes Mr. Hasm's clothing that much, he could take him to a tailor.
Of course. But then I'm going to still need to get Azim more clothes.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
You tried going around with one pair of shirts and other bits of clothing other than the one you wear?
He doesn't have the 3 minimum.
And she just shrugs. Honestly, I don't know what his wardrobe looks like. This will give me the perfect opportunity to figure that out, I suppose.
If anything, he'd probably need more shirts.
She just looks at him across the way. Yes, he does. In different colors, too. I've
You can
seen
see
the
that-
same color on him for years. You don't understand.
He wears a lot of white, and that's it. Other than like standard like leather pants.
She just says, I fear that I'm going to my eyes are going to burn out of their sockets if I look at him for too long.
Karina, you do note that he has had to forego the back part of his plate. He can no longer wear it
Well, of course, yeah.
because of his wings. And you do note that he has had someone, probably Danon, fix his clothes so that he can have his wings out without like cutting anything. So there are like very discreet little like slits in the fabric of some of his armor so that he's able to have his wings out.
Okay. I think Karina is going to go into town and actually see if she can buy some armor for... I think actually first she would go over to Azrin and...
As you walk over, he is talking to Danon, and Danon kind of gives him a pat on the arm, and he says very quietly, "You will find your people in your time. You need to focus on being a child first, not a king." And you see Azrin kind of absorb that piece of advice and think a bit before you walk up to them. Danon turns to you. Karina?
Danon. She just like lowers her head very briefly.
What do you need?
I was going to ask if Azrin needs any, if he wants any armor or any weaponry. If not, then I do not mind, but I was wanting to see if he desired anything before I go into town. Briefly.
You see, he thinks of it. I could just become a fox, Amma. I think that is enough.
I believe you can. I just didn't know if you desired anything else.
He looks down at kind of his dad's clothes a bit. They're very simple. And he thinks to himself, could I go with you? He looks over at Danon. My own choices?
She nods and she chuckles and says, that was the only reason that I am coming here, silly.
He nods to himself. Okay. Could we bring up her?
Sure. He needs his own wardrobe change. She just shakes her head as well.
Azrin kind of stands up, and you see Danon look over at you. And he thinks to himself for a bit before he says, it would seem that Erasni has made her decision.
She turns towards him. Yes, she has. Has that been something that has troubled you about me for some time, I imagine?
No. There's a bit of a question to it where he's kind of like, why the fuck are you asking me that? Your personality is enough of a problem, like, there's far greater things with you than you just having a divine issue.
It's like, what?
You
You don't
see.
like my prickly exterior?
Your exterior speaks for yourself. I'm sure you've run off plenty of people by just standing there alone. You do not need Erasnes, and he puts it in air quotes, Erasnes' divine stink all over you to make people perhaps think twice about approaching you. But you would know that your presence does not scare me, nor will it ever scare me.
I'm glad. I appreciate
To
it. Sometimes Oh, good.
To fear you as a champion would be like to fear Azam in his heritage. Divine isn't something to fear, but something that we must come to terms with. We live with the gods. They may be separate from us, but their influence is very real.
You're right. And I mean, you're one of the... Other than Azam, you're one of the few oracles. So...
I have spoken to her more than perhaps any of the Hellenic priests have. In actuality, they claim to speak for her, but they do not know her. They do not take the time to cultivate a relationship with her, which in my opinion is not only an error of judgment, but a sin. We can all engage with the gods. Why not seek something deeper with them? But fools walk among us every day, so it would make sense that they are even in the highest corners of governance and other places.
And she would nod. And it is my job to deal with said people, it seems.
Perhaps your job is technically to exterminate traitors. Pest control.
Can you tell me a bit more about that, actually? Later.
Erasnes. Okay. You could ask me, or sometime. Who knows? I have had a slew of visions recently that have taken me much time to seek out and understand in their fullness. Lots of sleeping and pondering.
I'm curious as to what. I would love to pick your brain about it, but I know that you may not have the desire for me to.
The world is shifting and changing, Karina. We are entering a new era. And such times may require heroes of merit. I think we are at a turning point where mortal kind will make their permanent mark upon this world a second time, and whether or not that will be something beautiful or the eulogy of our existence has yet to be determined.
She nods.
Hello, Alejandro. Ken does violent jazz hand. Oh my god. See his fucking hands clip. I love this hidden campaign meme for LRE.
If I'm fast enough, the camera can't pick up the shutter.
I know, I was about to say your shutter speed is making your hands clip really weirdly.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean? No.
No.
It's always something with you in Discord.
Crash out worthy.
Are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
Your computer, Dora. Check your input. It could have swapped.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Are your headsets dead?
Well, she can hear us.
We assume she could hear us. She has yet to confirm that.
True.
True. Okay.
Okay.
And the audio is coming from your headphones, yes?
Input is right.
Okay, so that being said, your swivel, you've moved your swivel up and down?
Hold on. Just double check, you know what that is. This thing, you can put it up or you can put it down.
Okay. The only thing I can think of is, so your dongle has to be plugged into your PC. I think...
My favorite word.
So then, the only thing I could possibly think it might be is maybe your microphone is muted on your PC. So to fix that, if you go and click on the audio symbol on your computer and then right click it and go to settings, you should be greeted with a screen that has multiple different devices. In the input side, you should be able to either look to where the volume is and be able to click the little microphone to make sure it's muted, or not muted in this case. Or you can click on the specific input that you have, and you can check and see if it's processing the audio correctly.
Oh my gosh, I didn't give you guys title of session. Let me do that. I totes for gore. I'll change the status.
Actually, Alejandra, would you be able to stream your screen? Makes it easier.
Date for session is going to be 1087.
Either my mic peaks forever and I can never speak, or I don't speak at all.
Wait a minute, which side was it on? Was it on the left or the right?
Like input off. I just had it off.
Your input was off.
I said no, do that automatically, and then it went, okay, kill yourself. Fucking hate this. Whatever. I'm not mad. You're mad.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It seemed really weird because I'm like, if Discord is picking up her headset,
bullshit.
it can't be firmware and it can't be her PC. Yeah, what's up?
So fucking.
What's your background?
What's my background?
Yeah, on your Discord or on your computer.
Oh, No Game No Life 0. The movie.
Oh my god, I forgot about that show. Holy shit.
Yeah, the show and then the movie that they did for it. So this is
Beep, 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 beep.
Riku and Shuvi.
I was like, I don't think I watched the movie. I saw the movie came out like years fucking later.
Yeah, it did. But then the movie made me cry, and holy shit, that was a great experience. I literally have the entire. Okay, I shouldn't say that because I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. Let's just say I have friends, right? That gave me the movie, and these friends are Estrella, and she's a really, really awesome person. She sails a lot, and she plunders land. She does really cool things.
Not the
I was like, are you even recording? I thought you paused it.
Yes, I started recording again. Right after Alejandra fixed her issue.
It's fucking bullshit. I hate this shit. Fine, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I hollered so loud for so long.
Because I'm like, it made sense. Because I saw the little input thing on your computer going up and down. So I'm like,
I felt closer to getting an aneurysm the longer it went on.
The DM has pasta.
Nice.
Pasta.
Pasta.
Oh, Foundry. I must open Founders.
Indeed.
You have not missed much. We were just yapping.
Wonderful. I do like when everyone yaps.
True. Clear. Oh my god, it almost sounded like fucking...
Okay.
Someone had a tea kettle there for a second.
Alrighty, gamers. I return.
Now I can go back to Caitlin's stream.
Hikwa.
Yes.
You guys are all back in your little area. You see that Azab is ready to get this shit more or less. And you note that as you kind of go back, make sure you get all your stuff, you come back out, prepared, ready to leave. Your family is probably kind of still, probably resting a bit after getting themselves all set up. And you look over, you see a man you've never seen before. But you know of his existence.
Oh.
So this is Danon. He has dark skin. He has his little tie-dye, Gansey stuff going on. And you notice another person that you know who he is, but he's very tall now. And he looks about 15 years old.
Oh
And
my god!
Being Azrin, he has grown up a bit since you've last seen him. And he is talking to his mother and to Karina. Talking to Danon and Karina. Pardon me.
So he's talking
Wow.
squared. Let's go.
Oh yeah. I try. I piece the fuck out. Session's over.
That's it. All right, that's a wrap.
That's it. Cut the cameras.
Pick was just kind of dumbfounded, staring for a few seconds, making those connections in her brain before, just slowly walking over, but keeping her eyes on Azrin, being like, "What the fuck?"
He looks a lot like Azim. Like an adolescent teenage Azim. Just with fox ears on his head. And more fox-like eyes. Kind of more of a golden brown than just a straight, gold color.
Wow. As I approach, what kind of conversation is happening?
They are seemingly talking about getting Azrin some new clothes. You note that he is currently wearing his father's clothes with the cuffs of his pants rolled up 4 or 5 times. He has no shoes, and the shirt is rather big on him.
That is certainly a growth spurt.
Oh, hello, Nicola.
Sorry, huh?
She just looks at Hikoa, noticing the confusion.
Ah, yes. Valixstraza gave me something to give to Azrin. It allows him to transform at will.
Oh,
Good
so
afternoon, Miss Hikoa.
so much shock on her face. Good afternoon, Azrin.
He gives you a little wave.
She waves back and smiling.
He's
Impressed,
taller
but
than you.
also bewildered. Yeah.
He is now 5'8".
Damn!
I'll say.
He's a tall kid.
Well, it certainly look like your father's child.
You gotta look over back at his dad. I hope so. I am supposed to look like him.
The resemblance is impeccable.
Good. That's good.
Do we want to maybe go back to the market to get you a better fitting things? And I'm not sure if you feel cold or not right now.
I do not feel cold, but my ama said that I should get new clothes, and that Appa should get also new clothes because of his wings.
Oh, that does make sense. She's gonna turn to Karina. What are you looking like, Ken?
I would say that
Proud mother.
She seems to be very proud of him. You can see an air of wistfulness, almost as if she wants to go back and be, a teen for the first time again. You see kind of a glint of longing in her eye, and a little bit of, really painful nostalgia seems to seep from that too, that you can tell.
Gonna nudge her side.
Yes? Sorry.
You just look caught in memory lane.
I mean, of course. I don't remember the last time I was a kid. It's been so
Sergio.
long, and look at him and I just see all of those years and moments of my childhood come back to me in a flood. It is a lot, to be honest. And seeing him do so for the first time is, well, it's almost like me living through that anxiety of growing up once more.
Well, lucky for us, are here, so at least less of that anxiety, maybe.
That is hopeful, yes. You are correct. People that can guide him and help him.
It's like just yesterday he was chewing on table legs.
She looks over to Azrin and she says,
So, Azrin,
I hate you looking away from you and scratching the back of his head in embarrassment.
and she just says,
So, Azrin, does this
Yes,
mean
Amma.
that you will not need a table leg anymore?
Yes, Emma.
I'm sorry. She just ruffles his hair.
His cheeks are a bit pink because you're gently embarrassing him.
It is okay. Honestly,
He kind of knows he's been picking up a bit of Azim's quirks, especially the awkwardness. He kind of like fiddles with his fingers a bit, kind of like that, like just kind of messing with them as he's talking to you. You can tell that, like Azim, he has a hard time sitting still. He likes to always be doing something.
me.
and she just looks at him endearingly. Glee coming from her eyes. She just hugs him.
He hugs you. He kind of still tries. You can see him instinctively. He kneels himself a little bit so he can try to fit himself under you so that you're holding him like you used to when he was smaller.
I die. Oh.
And she says, and now you are a squire, and you must figure out what it is that you wish from your mission.
He thinks on that.
I already have a mission, Amma,
And that is?
to bring you to Kisa.
But something for yourself, not for me.
Mm.
You see him think of it.
I want to have friends, and I want to find my people.
Then that we shall do.
And I want to eat chicken for
Well,
the
that
first time.
Well, that can be fixed. She just... That is something we can fix out here.
You've not letting me eat any birds, and I want to try a bird.
Well, I mean, birds are really difficult to catch.
I will get one. I can jump higher now.
She seems so
Wait.
curious.
So, does this mean you are able to transform at will now?
He nods his head.
Do you want to see what I look like as a fox now?
If you would honor me, then yes.
You see, he takes a significant amount of steps backwards, and he transforms into his fox form. And where once he had been the size of Appa, he is now the size of a small horse.
Oh,
Dear.
He is very big now, and considerably ferocious looking. He also has more tails now. He's about 2.
oh.
Wow, marvelous, Azrin.
You are, very big.
He gives you a small nod, and you see him pad over to his mom. He is about almost the same height as his mother, if not exactly the same height as her in fox form.
I do not think you'll struggle at all to find a bird or acquire one, I guess.
Pretty, you feel a very large fox head nudge into you.
She pets him, and she just stays near him, just kind of rubbing, going through his spine.
You can feel his coat's a bit thicker too. He's almost adapted to the cold. He's gained a second layer of his pelts that will help him with the onslaught of the winter that has yet to fully hit you guys this farther down south in comparison to what he would have experienced up north in the Teeth. But he is very big. He's about the size of what a dire wolf looks like. Dire wolves are, depending on the kind, they will be about the size of a horse. They are very large animals. And you can see he gently, even though he's more mature, notably, and more capable of complex thought, he definitely does preen under the appreciation, the attention a bit. You kind of see him like gently turn his head to the side and kind of like show off what he looks like a little bit. Still that same usual fox pelt with the kind of the dapples of white through it that will change with the emotions of Karina. What is Karina actually feeling in this moment?
Prideful.
They turn a bit of a strong kind of steely blue mixed in with a bit of gold into it, representing the glory of feeling pride and yet the strong vibrance of a kind of more metallic blue in terms to represent the feeling of pride for another person, the strength of the feeling.
And she just looks at him and simply smiles in awe of him. You really are.
He
like
tries
that,
to smile back at you, but it kind of just turns into like a...
Oh,
It's a bit scary.
In close enough.
Like when you
close
see
enough.
this maw of teeth go like... "Rah!"
Pervert is very grateful that Azrin is a friend.
And the friend eventually turns into a 15-year-old boy again with a kind of light glow of Steris and magic. And then he stands before you kind of in his... looking like a really scrawny-looking version of his father. He looks over at Karina.
Hmm?
I want to read.
Well, then I can go and acquire you books.
He thinks to himself. What if I want to pick out the book?
Then you can.
What? You cut
I
out.
cut out.
Oh,
Then you can.
He
It
nods.
is not like I would
You see,
restrict you on something you're wanting to learn.
You can tell he's trying to grasp at like having autonomy. He knows he is older and therefore more capable of making decisions, but he doesn't know the depth of what he is allowed to decide in his life, given that you have tended to put your foot down in certain situations. It's almost like he is trying to suss out where the boundaries are between a parent and child for a child who has never really known what having parents is like.
She takes a moment to really, like, look at him. You are big now. You don't need to worry about my opinion
But
as much.
what if I want you to be proud of me?
I am always proud of you for the fact that you are making decisions.
He thinks to himself, you kind of see his gaze drop to the floor, but he nods, and he kind of puts his finger, he kind of just hits the doing it to him a little bit, and kind of just holds his fingers together like that, kind of close to where his navel is, in the way that Azim often does when he doesn't know what to say anymore.
I want you to know that I am very proud of you.
And I am proud of you, Emma.
She just smiles. Whatever for.
For becoming a person you can be proud of. For making the first step.
And it kind of echoes in your mind the thing that your mom always told you, that the hardest step is always the first one.
she's just smiling, and she's like, "I'm not in pain. You're in pain." She very much looks at Azrin
And she says, "It has taken a long time, and your Ama has gone through very much. And it's still hard to do so today. But thank you. Thank you so much."
He kind of smiles at you. I love you, Ama, and remember that I chose you to be my mother.
I know you did, and yet I'm still thankful.
He kind of gives you a little grin before he turns his face back over to Hikua and to Rahi.
Miss Hikua, Mr. Rahi, would you go with us? Do you know and understand colors better than I think my Ama and Appa?
A small dig at Theocrine fashion. It's very plain. Very unassuming. Meanwhile, you guys have a lot of colors and patterns.
Hikwa covers her mouth, but like nods sagely.
Of course, we will gladly lend our advice.
Of course.
He gives a small nod. He's like, yes.
Do you have any idea of maybe what you're looking for? Big cape, a big jacket, maybe?
Do you have a color you'd like?
He thinks to himself for a moment.
I like purple. Like my Ama's eyes before they changed.
Screedy used to have purple eyes.
You know, it's
An
really
amethyst.
sitting... Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to make a mental note of that. Okay.
Oh.
That's kind of
Torture.
depressing. That's
Mental
kinda
illness.
depressing.
Uh-oh.
It is kind of depressing.
There's sadness.
Yeah,
I know an
is.
uh-oh when I hear it.
Yeah, there very much is an uh-oh. But yeah.
Well, there's certainly many shades of purple we can find out there. And if nothing, it is a very good accent color.
I also like
Me, red, orange. He references what his fox colors.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'm sure we can find something.
I don't know. I don't know how people dress.
He looks over at his mother, seemingly for approval.
You can see a rather somber expression, but she smiles at him.
Tell you what.
Ooh.
Next time
Yes.
Ferris is around, we can get her to help you out with clothing.
Is that a part of knowledge that the hero of heroes must know?
No, she just likes dressing up.
Oh.
You see, he takes this into deep consideration.
Do all heroes need to know how to dress up?
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, I wouldn't say need to, but it certainly makes an impression. And first impressions do tend to matter at least a little bit.
Why?
Hikwa briefly glances to Karina.
Oh, why is she in this conversation? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so she looks at Azrin, and she literally just stares at him for a little while, and she says, "Sometimes people carry their confidence in their appearance."
Is that
And
why
so-
Appa is so shiny?
She nods lightly.
You see, as I'm kind of turned over, huh? Like, he's like, I'm being spoken of.
He's like, oh, I'm being spoken to.
You note that Azrin has at least developed a sense of discretion, and he is just holding onto Karina's hand very tightly, seemingly knowing that you are feeling sad in this moment.
Ooh. Yeah, she is. It really, like, sinks in to Karina that she's, like, really just in this moment with him, but she continues to hold his hand, rather lightly.
We can go now.
Yes, we can. It is up to you.
Okay. I think that we should.
Okay.
He briefly parts from you to go wrangle his father into this adventure.
Before we depart, Rahi would like to approach Dayton.
You most certainly can, or at least you can try.
Danon, like, near the circle of people that have been around Azrin?
Danon?
Yeah. Like, is he nearby?
Yes.
Like, is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like
Sick.
2 feet away from you guys. If not, probably like a foot away.
He, like, is he in conversation, or is he just, like, looking off? Like,
Nah. He participated, and then he got his books back out, and he is ignoring you guys.
Okay.
Went right back to it.
Another day in the office for him.
Fair.
Actually, though.
It's Dayton.
Who are you?
I am a companion of Mr. Hazem and Miss Karina. He told me you...
Is that your first name? Companion of Karina and Azim?
My name is Rahi Dineshwar.
That tracks. You look Zastaran.
To be blunt, Mr. Hazem told me you know how to, or you at least have knowledge of working with blood and status.
Most people who use healing magic do. It's a necessity so that you don't accidentally kill people.
I am looking to cure stagnation. I was hoping to ask for some advice from you.
You see him think for a moment. Well, it could potentially work like removing a curse. As I'm sure you're well aware, divine magic is very different from arcana and magic that is learned and involves arithmetic and calculations and components. Our magic is just something we can do. And as such, the academian, the learning aspect of the magic has been removed, and it is just merely a tradition that people like to say has words and components, and it's really just a bunch of hand waving and hoping that your god cares enough about you to answer your prayer.
I see.
But, I mean, see you think for a moment. Poisons of the blood can be brought out in many different ways. Alright guys, I'm about to go into heaven really quick.
Huh?
I have to look at my notes.
I love how this is like her peeking into actual heaven for her world to get her information. Like,
Hold
she
up
is
real quick. Gotta
herself
talk to Nethys.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I
Yeah,
gotta look- I gotta-
yeah.
This is what it's like to look at Azim.
That's funny.
There we go, okay, I have it. You see him think for a moment. I mean, what are you trying to do? You can cure it, but how?
I have a working theory. We claim to use a sigil as a base, conjuration, necromancy, and either transmutation or enchantment. My current theory is to somehow change the status into just normal blood to regulate the flow of it, to make sure it doesn't kill the person.
You see him think. That makes sense. conjuration to supply blood, necromancy to take away or to eradicate or erode the disease, and then transmutation to carry the magic processes from one end to the other to create the loop.
Yes.
He just stares at you. Did you have a question, or basically Galaxy's asking you like, what do you want? And you have it figured out. I mean,
Have it figured out.
he's assuming you know what to do with those schools of magic.
Oh, okay.
You know, he doesn't actually know who you are, so you're just like, what would you do? And he's like, well, you do this for this, and that for that, and then that's the middle ground.
I apologize. I'm no expert in these fields. I've just been gathering information between various people.
And yet you seek me out. He kind of looks over at Asin. Behest of my Raylan, it would seem. You see him just think for a moment. Well, if you were to create a sigil, most conjuration uses water. Water being often an element that's meant to represent blood. This can be used to purify things or to create a channel. It often represents transition or flow, or in most cases, the most important one for your goal is going to be its representation and its sisterhood with blood. But given you are curing a blood-carried illness, you would just need to substitute water itself with this person's blood. And assuming you draw the sigil onto the person, then you have one half of your equation. Have the blood needed to work the conjuration magic. If you had to use a spell, you could probably do either neutralizing poisons or maybe the spell for removing a curse. Probably neutralization of poison would be the closest you could get arcana-wise to a spell that will do that for you. As for the rest of it, you just see him shrug. I do not deal with necromantic arts. I find it usually deplorable and a bit of a waste of a good soul in a person, but I'm sure you'll find someone somewhere who thinks that the art is rather fascinating and enjoyable. I don't know, maybe some people enjoy the symphony of rattling bones at night.
I will think on that. I thank you for your time. It was very insightful.
Sheep shrug. It is my calling to help people, in whatever way I am capable of.
Give a deep bow.
He just gives you a nod and goes back to reading, ignoring you immediately the moment you stop talking to him.
He will convene with the group.
Alrighty. The gamers are going to the marketplace. I'm assuming the gamers have gotten all of their things. Who is echoing? Alejandra.
Is it me?
It'd
How?
be Alejandra. One setting to check on your PC. Specifically in voice settings. You should be able to turn on echo cancellation, but keep noise suppression to standard.
Why are we canceling Isaiah? What did he do? They're getting canceled on Twitter. Run!
Thank you for your continued service.
Kendall becomes Nigerian.
That's my new fixation now. I apologize. But go ahead. I gotta buy things.
Yes, you go to the market and most of the markets now are very much islandy, but in a way that is a blessing in disguise, because Yeah, Lindy have very colorful, interesting clothes. And Asm looks slightly aghast. He is not a man who wears color. He wears brown and white. Those are his colors. He is not a man of fashion. He is a man of convenience and practicality. That's all he wants out of clothes. Meanwhile, his son is seemingly very fascinated by the colors. I see Azrin flitting about from thing to thing.
I'll say Hikwa is absolutely in the same vibe of like, this is so cool. I'll say she'll be trailing around as trying to look for things in the colors that he wants, like amethysts, purples, shades that might pop out against like his skin, but like in a good way.
You see, he's very pale, so you see that he tends to like the eggplant purples, like the very dark purples, and you do note that he kind of looks towards his mother and is comparing them to the purple of her cloak, which is also kind of an eggplanty purple.
It's so fucking cute. Once she starts noticing that, she's after that color. She's sorting through.
Oh god, bro. Hold on, I gotta roll for that.
It's gonna like she's gonna pause for a minute and like look at him.
President, do you want something a bit, do you want fitting or would you like loose?
He's never had to think about that a day in his life. He doesn't normally wear clothes. And so he's like... You see him actively turn around and look at Astral, who is with you guys, at Azam, at Rahi, and then at his mother. And goes through it like, You note that he seems to focus a bit on Astral, who has the more, like lantern sleeves, like the puffier kind of ones.
Yeah.
Not like puffy as in like circular, but like they're just more flowy. And
yeah,
they
like the bell kind of shape.
Wrist. Yeah, bell sleeves. He thinks about that one. You kind of see him do like this. Like he's imagining what it will feel like on his arm. So he's like awkwardly,
Oh my god.
Okay.
Sorry, my rib just started fucking my lungs.
Oh my god.
I inhale and I get extremely shanking, stabbing pain.
Jesus.
I am literally a rusted out Chevy that will never die, you know? I am the pickup truck that won't let you down.
You're the reliable one, though.
Sure.
That's the whole point of the Chevy that never dies.
I am reliable and that I am a great therapist that you don't have to pay.
Untrue. You are a great
I think there is a gold price on rations and that stuff, so you can look up and mark off your gold for that. I trust you.
Caitlin, true. Wait, is Foundry open?
Yes.
Foundry's open.
What the fuck is up with my shit?
I don't know. Maybe it's broken. I'm gonna say you're broken. I'm gonna accuse you.
It's okay. It's not far from the truth.
I basically just called you a dumbass without saying that word.
It's alright. It's pretty true.
He said,
I'm logging in.
Kendo, what are you doing?
Well, other than helping her son with her clothes, she's actually gonna buy another set of armor. And this one is going to be specifically for doing really fucking important battle. Is full plate available?
Sorry. Nothing happened to me at all. Full plate is available, but Kendall, remember, full plate is expensive.
Oh, I know.
It's pricey.
It's 1,500, and I have.
You
35.
have that?
Yeah, I have 35.
Okay, feel free to buy it. I will not do the movement reduction bullshit. I think it's fucking a cancerous ass rule, and I think it's dumb.
I appreciate you.
So you get to keep it. All I'm saying is, as someone who played Paladin with that rule in place, that shit made the game so fucking unplayable for me.
Are we doing the armor check penalty or no?
What does that mean?
So basically, if there is a dex or strength based skill that I use with
Mhm.
half plate on, I get a reduction. And for full plate, that's a -6 to like things like swim, acrobatics, climb.
Yeah, that makes logical sense in terms of the weight.
Okay. Then I have to.
I just don't like the combat rule of reduction of movement because all I'm saying is it was ass when I played it. But logically, like, yeah, buddy, if you're swimming in full armor, that's going to be a little hard. That makes logical sense.
I think instead.
But my fat ass in plate armor moving 10 feet does not make sense.
I think then what I'm gonna do instead of that, we're gonna go with. I think we'll just go with simple breastplate. Not too over the top. Just go with simple breastplate. And that's 200.
Okay.
Go
ahead and mark that up.
And then. Okay, let me make sure that's everything. You can go to the next person. I'm doing my thing.
What is Hikawa doing? What's Kiwi doing?
I am to my goals are to help Azrin find clothes, and after that, I was hoping to maybe complete the rest of my ration shopping. Now that I've done my alchemical goods stuff.
Go ahead. And what rations are you picking out? Like, are you just picking out random shit, or?
I'm trying to find them. I barely opened the equipment and goods part of the path.
What's the conversion?
What do you mean?
For money?
Usually 100, like 100 copper is 1 silver, 100 silver is 1 gold, 100 gold is 1 flat.
Okay.
Approximately how long are we gonna be gone?
Indefinite
right now,
know, right?
Gone. How are we gonna be gone? Not on. Whoopsies. I was like, what? You don't work tomorrow. What are you saying that for? I got nervous. I was like, how long you're gonna be gone? You do not know. Eorzea collection on my Pinterest account?
Oh
my god, war is so over.
Also, I think I'll be going with like the rations comma trail, the bland one. That's only 2 silver.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. Listen, we're here to survive. We don't gotta be.
She's gonna tell that guy to keep the change for her trail rations, so she's just giving him 5 silver.
I was say, I'm trying to convert this. I'm just gonna give the whole fucking gold.
Exactly. Gotta pitch in. Gotta pay my taxes. Gotta do my duty. In the real world, I wouldn't be doing this shit, but this is my fantasy bank account. Okay, this is what I'm gonna be fucking using later on.
Karina, you know that your son has made a shirt decision.
What's that?
He gets sleeves that kind of cut off at the elbows, but they are a little bit more blousier, so he has movement. And he picked a purple that matches his mom's cloak. Karina drops dead the fucking marketplace.
She just asked Azrin. Are you sure you want to go with that color?
God looks down at you.
But it's your color, Amma.
Yes, it is. She just kind of like blankly stares.
He flounders slightly as he feels like you were disapproving of him.
I could pick a different one.
Pick was going to urgently turn her head towards Karina.
Alright, he will also look towards Karina.
Confused, and also, like, as he's turning around, motioning her hands to be like, say something good!
Oh, God almighty. Fuck, dude. This is such a difficult decision. I think she's gonna sit for a little while. I think she's going to think about it. And she would say,
The only reason I say that is because it looks beautiful on you. And I am just wanting to ensure that this is the color that you want to pick.
Are you telling the truth?
I mean, yes. Technically, yes. She's just not telling him the reason why.
Are you, I guess I'll rephrase that. Are you technically lying to him? Are you omitting something?
Yes.
He looks at you for a minute. And he seemingly does not know how to comprehend what you were saying to him. And he does put them back, and he just picks out a plain white. He kind of just folds them in his arms and stands there.
And she goes quiet for a little bit. But she smiles at him and continues walking.
For my Zastarans, you may make a sense motive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hikwa is aghast, legitimately, like,
This is great. This is...
mouth slightly open, gaping in shock. Where's my dice?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I am sorry I have done this to y'all guys, but
It's okay. Well, it's okay. Drama's good, I guess.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Oh God Almighty. Okay.
Things are fun. Sometimes they also make me sad. 17 total for me.
What did you say?
For me, it's 17 total.
Okay.
Rahim, you gather something odd has occurred between mother and son, and you could really tell that Azra does not know what has happened, but in his body language, you can tell he feels like he's fucked up. And for Hikwa, this is the face of a child who has just experienced being rejected by his parent for the first time.
Oh.
And he does not know what he did wrong, and you could tell it's made him very sad. And you gather he's trying to grasp at like straws for what his identity is and who he can be, and he tries to shape that around who his parents are and what they look like and the kind of people that they are, and being left with a parent who seemingly does not want her son to mimic her. He doesn't really know what to do with himself. And you could see him, looking back over at his father and trying to, look and stand and walk and be just like Azim. And he is left dejected by this experience. And you can see him kind of shrink back into himself. He is much more quiet. A lot less of the cheery, playful little boy that you're used to seeing.
Hikwa, seeing this, is going to, frown, take a breath, square her shoulders, and, go over to where he is and just, take him by the elbow and, nudge him.
Well, you have a shirt, but you still need pants. And a coat, probably. I did think I saw some reds. Come.
He nods, but...
I think Rahi will buy the shirt. And just kind of hold on to it for him.
What color?
The purple that he wanted.
The purple one?
Yep.
It's about, it's like a little bit of copper, but you obviously don't have copper. You have probably just silver.
Gold.
I got gold, silver, and a singular plat piece.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Whatever
a plat
works.
Piece and a dream.
I'll tell you at all times, because the only rich person is Kaichi.
It's true, that's why I buy as much as possible. Why do you think I get so many potions?
She's like,
Because I'm
"I gotta
Jesus
see-"
and you need me.
Because everyone needs to live and can't buy so many potions.
That's
Yeah,
so
that's
fucking
Also, yes,
fair.
because you're Jesus and we need you.
Yes, and
You take Azrin, but you can see that Azrin still looks at his mother almost for approval, but the approval never comes.
I think that she's like she's sorting through clothes now looking for a color.
I think your mother is maybe just a little lost for words and trying to explain exactly how she feels. But I'm sure she does enjoy it. Just might be a little bit complicated seeing you grow up, maybe?
He doesn't really know what to say. He kind of just... You see he's weighing how you're saying things. When you were a teenager, a lot of the times, you went through similar phases. Wanting approval from people, whether it was your friends or your brothers or, your parents. This is a child who has no friends, has very lingering connections, and what they are is with only adults. And the adults tend to not explain the social rules to him. And he only learns from watching you guys do things. So he's been put in a scenario where there are no answers. There is no seemingly correct thing to do. And you can feel that he is anxious. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know exactly what he's doing. He doesn't get what it's like to be human in any way, shape, or form. And all he has are his parents to tell him what is right and what is wrong. And you know that it's not necessarily Azim's fault, but Azim is still grappling with the immense shifting of his entire world and everything he knows. And Azim is just trying to process that, and in turn it makes him a little bit quiet, but you can tell that Azim is trying to just remain present in the moment, no matter how hard that is for him. But he's not really parenting right now.
You asked why clothes were important, right? Remember?
What'd you say? You cut off a little bit.
She asked him, like, if he remembers the question that he asked, like, why are clothes important? Like, why first impressions?
He nods. He does remember your question.
I think I might have misspoken a bit. Clothes can be important because of impressions, but they're also important because they speak of who you are, who you want to be, who you want to represent. And sometimes you might choose some colors because, well, you like how they look on other people. But sometimes it's about figuring out what you want from it, what colors you think look best on you, what you feel comfortable in. Maybe you like brown because it makes you a little bit more. Not exactly easy to stand so tall in a crowd wearing a bold color. But after enough times, you find something that does feel like you. Something bright, something that really feels as if you own it. Sometimes that means you don't need approval from others. So it's scary, but first step,
She'll kind of grab on to, like, looking for like a fiery orange, like, sash or something or the other to just really pop out on him.
Yeah.
Right.
If you-
And hands him the shirt.
He looks over at you. You can see the flickers of surprise. And he's measuring your expression before he takes the item from you. And you can tell that he's trying to focus on what is happening and trying to correlate that with the why. He's trying to think critically about what you guys are doing and why you're saying what you're saying. And he is struggling to make those connections a bit. You can tell he's very confused at the idea of giving gifts, what that means, why you're being nice to him. Back when he was a child, he just didn't think about those things at all. They didn't have meaning to him, but now he is much older, and now those things he knows that does carry weight. Those things do matter. And it's like analysis paralysis. He has a lot, there's so much going on right now. But he kind of like leans against Rahi a little bit. Almost as if he's, defaulting to Fox behavior. And then this is him essentially thanking you.
So, put his arm around him. Sometimes people can be complicated. Perhaps it was nothing to do with you, but something to do with Miss Karina. And until she feels comfortable expanding herself, I think you should just give her some time.
He thinks a bit.
I just want her to love me.
Dave, Kate, that brick, what the fuck, man?
Oh God, Ken!
We unpack my childhood trauma now. I was kidding.
Yeah, I look, she's going through something just as bad.
I
right
understand.
now.
I understand.
If you ask her about it, she will, depending on who it is and what time it is and what's happening, she may confide in you.
We'll see. I understand. It's just so child.
I think Rai just gives him a deeper hug.
He hugs you back. And whether or not it, warms your heart, you can tell that he does look up to Rahi as another male figure in his life that he has to refer to. You are the effectively only other male adult he has ever known.
Shit.
Other than also Danon.
Christ, am I really the most stable out of those three?
Danon is... Okay, Asim is just going through it, but you can tell he still loves his son, obviously very dearly, and Asim is good with children. Danon, you don't know anything about that man, other than he hates all of you somehow. He does not like fucking people. And then there's just you, so yes.
Make that 4 children. Alright. Was there anything else you wanted to look at?
You see he thinks a bit.
Pants?
Right.
This is rather important.
He nods a bit. You see, you guys begin to move away from, obviously, shirts over to pants. There's a lot of different styles. Some of them are more patchwork. They have cooler patterns, and you see he's mostly drawn to those. There's also some Theocrid style clothing, more Lilanti, but it's been adapted for Magicum tastes. This is where we get to the more corduroys, so more texture in terms of fabric. And he also likes those too. He's very attached. He found a pair of dark green kind of corduroys that have some silver embroidery on them, and he does like those a lot. He might have to roll them up a little bit. They're a little long for a boy that doesn't wear shoes, but he does like the style of them. They're more of wide leg pants. And you can tell he's trying to hide the fact that he has yet to build the muscle to suit his height. So he's a little scrawny looking. So he's choosing wider options to kind of hide the fact that he is a bit of a stick right now.
He's in the awkward lanky stage. It's okay.
He is in the awkward lanky stage. But he also likes these pair of, they're kind of they're much more a little bit Zistaran style, and kind of the wider legs that kind of land, Lantern sleeves, but for pants. So kind of like
yeah.
what you would expect. Not like harem pants, because harem pants have like this super low ass fucking. I think they call it like a drop crotch. Why? Worst part of harem pants, but they're more tailored. But he likes them, and you know, Kai Chi's like I think they're called Palazzo pants. The higher waisted, fitted around the waist, but really wide leg pants you have. She also tends to like that style of pant as well.
Good choice. I say with no bias in my heart at all.
He does not. He tends to avoid fitted clothing, unless it's like around the waist area.
I keep this in my mind.
He is very tentatively attempting to experiment, but he does get drawn more towards colors he associates with his parents. So purples for Karina, though he does pick up a pair that is more, matches Azim's green a bit more. So he's branching out, and you do note when he shows Azim a pair of pants he really, really likes, the green ones, the corduroy ones. You can see Azim smile, and he kind of pats his son on the arm. He says, I think those would look really nice on you. I think you should get those. And you do see Azrin genuinely smile up at his dad.
My heart is healing.
Don't worry, Karina will make it worse.
Don't say that!
Don't nod with
I just want to give y'all some context. I'm on paragraph 2 of why this bothers Karina so much.
Oh wait, now I'm invested. Now I'm interested beyond what I was already interested in, because paragraphs.
Paragraphs is great.
I'm on paragraph 2.
Let me see. Screenshot that bullshit. Send it to me.
Technically, it's gonna be 1 so far because I had to combine them due to combining ideas. But I'm not done yet, so I don't know if it's wise to send it to you now.
Okay.
Should I? Here, you know what? I'm gonna do this. But
I just realized.
I think you should, considering that I need it.
Are me and Ken both purple?
What do you mean?
Oh, this is next level autistic reaching. You are reaching for this conclusion. So far, man, you are a Olympic level athlete in long jump. You are fucking launching to those conclusions.
Like our associated colors, purple and green, with our spouse.
Oh.
Oh, actually, I should probably add something to this.
What more?
Kendall, you put lavender and gamer. I zoom in on your token. That is eggplant fucking purple, buddy.
Wait, I gotta see.
My bad. I
don't think we know what lavender
I could just
like.
I'll just put.
The grammar police is coming for you.
Should I just put purple? Here, I'm just gonna put purple just to be
There you go.
just to
Good
be
job.
a bit more general. One moment. There you go. It's been adjusted.
Ken, I don't get below. Okay, everything below that sentence I just bullied you for. That can you like rewrite the way that's written? It makes no sense to me.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's worded
way
kind
below.
of odd.
Where the word alone is from below that. That's what I'm saying. It's unfinished.
Okay, I'm saying from delving on to the end. Obviously, I know that last sentence isn't finished, but that is where I'm getting confused with what that means. But that's okay.
Okay.
But Rahi and Hikwa can actively witness Azim. You can see Azim looks over at Karina, and he decides to step up more. And he is kind of leading a lot more. And you can see Azrin kind of nestles himself a bit into his father's arm, which is kind of wrapped around his shoulders a bit. You can tell he's trying to soothe his son, who Azrin is a very empathetic child, and he's very perceptive because he is a hunter. He has had to hunt and kill to survive.
Mhm.
It is very easy to tell that he has sensed something that maybe even you guys have not. But he knows something is wrong, and you are watching him take it upon to himself like it is his fault.
Aw. This is poor boy.
And you could tell that either Azam has picked up on something similar, or he is just aware of the fact that his son is looking sad, and Karina is also looking sad. So he is trying to fix it, more or less, putting his own worries and his own feelings aside to deal with this problem at hand. You gotta hear Azam go, do you want to get something else? Maybe a different color? You could try this red over here. You see he kind of picks up, it's like a reddish orange, like a fox kind of orange. And you see Azrin kind of look at it a bit. And he thinks before he nods, and he also, in the similar kind of style of the corduroys, they're slightly more fitted at the waist, but they're very wide legs. You gotta roll them up a teeny bit. And he thinks about it. They're also a corduroy, and he takes those. Do you see Azam pays for them?
At least he has something now.
You can kind of hear Azam talk to him. Are you sure you're not going to get cold? No, Appa, I can always turn into a fox. Okay. Do you want socks? Or you see Azrin shake his head. Occasionally you witness him look over at his mother, but it's almost like he doesn't know how to talk to her. He's feeling very dejected in this moment. He kind of nuzzles himself into his dad as they talk to each other, and you could see that Azam is trying to convince him to try new things and to look at stuff. And you hear him actually ask him questions too. Well, why do you like this color? Why do you like this fit? You know, what does it mean to you? And you could tell that Azrin is trying to make those connections too. He says that he likes red-orange because it reminds him of himself and all the time he spent as a fox. He likes purple because it reminds him of his mother and how brave that she makes him feel and how loved that she makes him feel and how much it reminds him of home, the home that he associates with his mother and father. And that's a similar reason as to why he likes green, other than because he says that it reminds him of Hikua too. And he's thinking, and you do. One thing he does say that's kind of odd is that he just says that corduroy looks delicious in a sense of like the texture looks good on the teeth. And the merchant blinks twice, but it's just like, all right. He does not question that shit.
Are there any like belts embroidered, woven, like leather?
Most belts are either cords, or you do tie them with like a sash. You loop that through and then tie it off.
Sashes we got.
There are many colors for you to choose from in terms of one that would match. He's got white shirts, at least that goes with everything. Usually purple and green work decently well together. He also seemingly is working with silver as his metallic. So you would gather either a silver to match his pants, or maybe something that would match a reddish orange. Something to match that secondary color. And you also see Azam actually picks out a kind of sturdier like roll of linen so that Azrin can at least wrap his feet bare minimum in terms of going without shoes.
Smart. Good. I was like, we gotta get him shoes just in case. Or something, you know?
He's pulling a Zale. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to draw dogs. The dogs are out.
It's okay, I'm fine with this. I'm just glad his father got something for the dogs.
He picks typically just a white to go with the fact that he's also wearing white shirt. You also do note that Azam also purchases him a longer sleeved version of the shirt he likes, just in case, you know, Azam is not sure if his son can feel the cold, but that will not stop him from worrying as a father.
Hmm. I'm gonna be
What is
on the
Kareem
lookout-
doing this time? Like
Oh,
this
God,
entire
yeah.
time?
Oh, I think she. Sorry, I locked in so fucking hard. I am actually on paragraph 2 now. She is like going through the various different materials and feeling the fabric, almost as trying to look into her past. And she just kind of stares and is just coursing over. But she decides to pick up a couple new shirts for herself and looking for things for Azam's colors and giving
You know,
them a bit
though,
of expression.
Azam likes white, brown, and maybe green.
She's gonna have him step out of his comfort zone. She's gonna get him a lot more green.
Do you present these findings to Azam?
And I think yeah, she would. And she would just say,
Well, I think this should be your primary color.
You offer this to Azam.
mhm.
Hello?
Yes, I said, sorry.
Oh, I didn't hear anything at all.
My bad.
You present it to Azam, and Azam gives you this one look that you gather you have earned his ire.
Yeah.
And he
She-
accepts it from you. And he asks you, first of all, what kind of green do you offer him? What shade of green is we fucking rocking with? Kendall's like, oh no, I gotta whip out hex colors.
I mean, I do actually. Probably. Probably like a minty green, but is a little bit higher in terms of saturation.
You offer
bit
him this
more
kind of
saturated.
bright
Yeah.
minty green shirt. He's kind of, is it like a mint green as in like a pastelish green or like
Yeah.
a blue green?
Yeah, like a pastelish green.
I mean, you
And
are
then just
buying
a
from
bit
Island
more
people, so that is just straight canon. That is kind of the shit that they wear. You offer this to him, and you note that he has garnered female attention once more. There are women who are definitely like, ooh, that's a hot man over there. And you just, as I'm just kind of looks at them like, fucking Christ have mercy. And he takes this shirt from you, kind of like holds it up. Azam does wear more tight-fitting clothes when he is not in his armor. So it's kind of more of a typical just standard shirt, a standard tunic, and he kind of just looks it over and he's like, thank you, my love.
You're very welcome. I figured you would look rather nice in this.
Are you sure this isn't going to make your eyes hurt more when you look at me?
At least it is inclusive of color.
But I like white. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm not saying that there is, it's just the only thing that you wear.
He shrugs. He doesn't know what to say to that because it's not like you're wrong, but also, man, homie just likes the basics. What's so awful about that? Hikua, you note that Azrin has found a pair of authentic kind of like plaid pants.
Ooh.
Similar style, but they're more like woolen, and he is very much petting the pants. He thinks that they're soft.
Those do look very nice.
I
We're only in the
them.
beginning of everything.
Just gonna like touch them too. Soft, confirmedly
They're
soft.
soft. They are a kind of a brown, white, and a green kind of plaid pattern. They're very soft. And you gathered that if you were to put like a little belt with them, you could either do like a similar kind of dark foresty green, like a cord, or you could do maybe bring that silver back in and give him a little sash.
Hmm.
He's thinking
rather
about
nice.
it.
It has a lot of
He's
combinations.
very quiet.
In
He's kinda
thought?
nods. No, in sadness.
Oof.
Because now he doesn't have his father anymore. His father is talking to Karina, and you see him just literally ambiently look over at his parents before kind of turning his back.
Would Karina notice?
Make a perception. I'd say with advantage, considering you're not horrifically far away from one another.
That is a nat 1 into a nat 20.
Holy.
You're welcome, buddy.
God damn.
The polarizing fucking numbers there, okay?
You do see him, and you can see it hurts you. You've only seen Azam cry maybe like 3 times in his life. He is the expert of bottling up feelings and never talking about them. And it hurts you to see that there's a bit of a twin. He has a little bit of different facial features from Azam, but you recognize the sense of what Azam's face looked like when he wants to cry. Kind of that turning, that slight tilt downward of his mouth, the way he kind of crinkles his nose a bit, and he kind of blinks his eyes once or twice as he just looks at you two, and you almost gather a sense of jealousy in that he is jealous that he wants connection, he wants your love.
Oh my fucking god!
and-
Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit bricks. Okay.
You did
Here.
this to yourself!
No, I know, but god damn it! I'm actually fine with it.
I
I'm
didn't
just...
tell you to roll that shit!
No, I know.
Ken is like, why is my D&D so hard? Anyways,
No, I'm happy that it's hard, but god damn it, the things that I'm typing down and the connections that they have. I'm fucking... Okay, anyway, she's gonna look over at Azam. and
basically,
she's-
you gather that your son is feeling extremely dejected and unaccepted by the both of you.
Oh, God.
Karina would just
Eh.
say,
Go and spend time with him. I will talk to him more as we travel.
Azam gives you a long stare. And again, you gather a sense he is disapproving of your decisions.
she looks at him sternly.
Please. I need to figure out how I'm going to say what I'm going to say.
You can figure it out in your head. He is your son. He's right there. You owe it to him to spend time with him, especially when he's feeling so vulnerable. You did not choose to be a parent, I understand this, but he chose you.
She doesn't exchange another word with him, and she simply walks over to Azran. And she gets on a knee of hers, walking over. And she looks at him.
He would do the same. He would kneel down to be on your level, if anything, a little bit smaller than you. Still respecting the boundaries that you are the parent and he is the child.
She would just shake her head.
And she would say, Stand up, little prince.
But I want you to stand with me.
She nods. And she does so. And she gives him a very, very, very strong hug.
You could feel him wrap his arms around you, and you do hear him sniffle a little bit. And you can tell he's very sad.
I'm sorry that I have hurt you.
Do you not love me anymore?
I do. It is not that I do not love you. I very much do. I have many unresolved feelings that your Ama is still very immature and hasn't worked through.
Is it because I'm not a real boy and I'm not...
No, it is not.
She, like, very lightly just shifts her thumbs across his face.
No, it is the opposite. It is because I do not know where to fit in your life.
But I love you. They just want you to love me, and I want you to be proud of me, and
I am proud of you, little Azrin. I still remember the day that you found us. I remember it as if it was yesterday. And I appreciate that you took the time to really get to know us and to dote upon us in your own way. And that is more important than whatever I am going through. Because I appreciate that you still love us.
he clutches at your back a bit. I just want you to love me.
I do. I didn't. Yorama is still thinking about the colors and.
But I don't know what anything means. I don't understand why anyone does anything, and nothing makes sense, and no one explains anything to me. In the world, it's so scary, and I don't understand anything, and it just feels like you're mad at me.
She really, embraces him and rubs his back and says,
It is the scary part about growing up, my child. The anxiety that comes from that is palpable. It's always there. And I know exactly what you mean. And I'm sorry that that I made that harder for you. I will not anymore. I promise I will be there, okay? I want
He
you
nods.
to wear what you like. Be
I
happy
just
with
want
the
to-
person that you are.
I like the purple because it reminded me of you, Amma. And you're the strongest person I know, and I look up to you so much, and I just want to be like you.
You already are like me. In more ways than you can think. In more ways than even I am. I know. But you have a strong heart. Keep that strength.
He just tries to calm down a bit as he's holding on to you, and what are the rest of y'all doing?
God damn
Can't
it.
look at you.
Hikwa
What'd you say?
is.
I say,
Can't look at you. Give me a second.
What'd
I
you
say,
say?
what'd you say?
I can't look at you. Give me a second.
I can't look at you. Give you a second.
I'm sorry.
Fucking hell. Alright.
What? What happened?
You and Ken did this.
What?
You,
What?
you and Ken did this.
I haven't done anything wrong. All I described was a teenage boy trying to figure out what the world means to him.
It's true.
Ugh.
That's just scary, bro. It's real scary.
You can't say actually anything at all, Kendall. You literally did this. You orchestrated this event.
Oh, I
You
did.
did orchestrate
Oh, I
this.
did. Oh, I did. I'm not saying I did.
My finger is bleeding.
Jesus.
Hold on, let me finish this thought, and then I will have my 2 paragraphs that I need. I've just been trying to.
your fucking thought.
Jesus.
Starins, you can figure out what you're doing and tell me. I'm gonna go get another Coca-Cola because I'm developing a Coca-Cola addiction.
Ah! Hikwa
Not
is
specifically any, but yeah.
the moment that that the hug starts to happen, she's going to try and backpedal away to give them privacy, but she's taking the pants, she's taking the belt she found, and she's going to make her way to Rahi to see what he's found.
I haven't found jack shit. I will.
Are you just watching?
I'm not. Okay. He's not good at fashion. I'm not good at fashion.
That's fair.
But Which is why I was like, okay, next time Ferris is around, we can take him to go some little clothes shopping because I'm sure her bougie ass will definitely find some shit for him.
Your wife knows drip, okay?
Ooh,
Exactly.
you know what? It does occur to her. Like she's walking over to Rahi and kind of low-key looking at the hug happening and looks back to him. Motherhood is terrifying.
Least I think that's the road to something good.
I feel like I need to talk to Karina later.
They're doing something that I regret not doing.
I suppose we all have our own problems. I'm just It's not exactly a nice feeling seeing a young boy cry in just trying to choose clothes. I found these pants and this sash.
Pause, Alejandro. I need to clarify something now because Ken is capping on my name.
Oh,
Kendall, it's not that he chose his appearance. That is something that Kisa did for him. When he finds people, he mimics the person closest to him that's of the same gender. And who is that? That is Azim. It's not that
But
he...
that wasn't worded to her. That's
I know!
the problem.
Okay,
But she's-
fine. Then live in delusion, pussy. Leave me alone.
But but that's what I'm saying. That's what she. I mean, in either
are we talking
case,
about interpretations
whether-
or something?
well, yeah, it's interpretations, but it's mostly just because it wasn't said. This is the assumption that she's working with, and even if like even if Azrin didn't say that, it wasn't told to her this specifically as to this is the reason for his appearance. So her feeling on the assumption is still the same. It's still just everything else though is true. You could change that one bit and it would still be true.
She's lacking context.
I am bleeding very badly.
As in Karina,
On your finger?
You should go fix that. Gamer, please.
Bandage immediately. But also, why is it happening?
I think she may have gotten
Did you
it.
hit something?
I have zero clue. I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, go check on your wife.
I have a bandage.
What times?
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh,
I have a bad habit of chewing on my fingernails.
another.
Oh,
I hate nails.
Yeah, I also stripped on that one not too long ago.
Oh, I feel.
oh God, good lord!
Yeah.
Are you eavesdropping on me right now?
You're speaking very loudly. It's not eavesdropping. Speaking very loud.
Dropping no eaves, ma'am.
Okay. Whoa, what the- Okay. I love you too. What?
That's not what I wanted.
What?
Okay, I have bandage.
Good.
Alright, bandage.
I'm in the pisser.
Good for you, Kendall.
I would like to look for a bag, a satchel.
Little backpack.
Yeah, something for him.
You can find him
These are clothes.
a little pack, a little travel bag, and what color are you getting for him?
Looking at all the colors he has, I mean,
You gather he's very partial to purple, green, and orangey or red.
she's gonna either look for like a very deep green color or a very deep like, maybe like a maroon.
You are definitely able to find that. You could find a purple that kind of matches the eggplanty color he likes, that in turn matches Karina, and you could find a darker orange red that you note is embroidered with little foxes on it.
Ooh, she sees that, and it's instant connection. She's gonna grab that, and she's gonna take the pants, the silver sash, and the satchel. And we're walking to the front of the store.
You do so. There is a islandy woman wearing a full mask, and she is dressed very elaborately in pink and frills and lace and gold. And you're like, son of a bitch, that's a lot going on. But
Yeah,
that you are also Zastaran. You do not know peak islandy fashion, so
it's true.
you approach her and you check out your things.
He's the total.
The total is probably going to be about a gold piece because it's pants and sash and nice bag. It's all embroidered or a fancy pattern.
Understandable. From my money, and I give gold. It just attracted my.
Can Karina feels Azim's hand on her shoulder?
Shit. Okay, hold on. I am making revisions to
To your depression?
Yeah, just to coincide with the information. It's mainly just changing those first two sentences and the wording of them.
Was that my son?
Yes,
Hello,
it
Finn.
was. He's staring at me.
Bubby, come here, animal.
He hears you, but he's staring at me.
Come!
Oh, he hears you. Oh, here he
Come,
comes.
Bubba!
He's coming. Yeah, he's coming.
Finley! I don't see him yet. He has yet to round the corner.
Oh, he came right back to me.
Bubby!
Oh, he's coming.
He's probably
He hears
he's
me.
hungry.
He's standing at the door. Oh, okay.
Here,
Here, I got
do you
it.
want
I
me to
got it.
feed him?
I got it.
Okay. But yes. What's Rahi doing? Actively watching a poor child struggle to find his way in the world and who he is.
Gotta hit some close. Gotta hit some real fuck.
I mean, yeah, if you break it down, realistically, all you've ever really been is a soldier and a scholar. That's it.
I think he'll go help Hikwa do whatever.
Hikwa, you are making your way back through this very colorful tent that's seemingly scattered with different kinds of clothes. And you see Rahi kind of walk in pace with you.
I hope this makes him at least a little bit more comfortable. It must be, somewhat terrifying, but suddenly becoming a teenager and then having to realize all the things that you must do. I suppose it's less a must to that, but I guess there's just so much to figure out. Maybe some of this will help him at least feel a little bit more comfortable in his own skin.
I hope so. But they've taken the first step now, at least.
She nods. I got him this bag. She's gonna sigh and then hold up the fox embroidered one.
I figured he might enjoy being able to collect his own things. We are going to be on an expedition after all. Maybe this will also help him a little bit. Independence is best found when you are able to explore on your own.
Is Azrin coming with us?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
This is my third Coca-Cola of the day.
Oh,
Coca-Cola.
Also, I will say, Caitlin, it does have caffeine in it.
But it says, datos de nutrición, tamaño de porción, uno lata. Calorías.
brother, I think. Okay. It's fine.
What?
No, it's fine.
What? What?
Nah, we're good.
Tell me. I don't know how to read this can. It's all in Spanish.
Oh, wait, that's cool. The Spanish ones use actual Mexican
Use Mexican what?
sugar cane, sugar cane.
Kendall, well, some of it is in English, but I don't know what it says. Sodio. Carbohydrate. Oh, wait, no. Carbohidratos totales.
Anyway, Caitlin.
Sounds right enough.
Oh, I updated it again.
Oh my god, proteínas! Sorry. Like, dude, Spanish is a beautiful language.
Spanish is beautiful.
It brings
It
me
also-
joy.
I feel like it makes me laugh whenever you say sentences really aggressive.
Well, if you're laughing, that means it's not potentially racist, so that makes me happy.
I mean, shit, I'll say things in Spanish very aggressive just to make myself laugh. If I'm clicking on something como ratas, and then that's just
That is actually
It just-
super
it just-
fucking
that
cool.
maybe that's my sense of humor, but I have a lot of fun with go shopping with Andrea. I'll take out eggs from the cart. I'll go, esto es huevos, and then I'll keep walking.
See, that's what I feel whenever the word nalgas pops into my head. I'm like, yes.
Oh god.
Oh,
I relate.
Anyway.
Racism has been cured. Anyway,
That's been true.
I have
Racism
treated
is
so.
over now.
I have
We did it, guys.
defeated racism.
All right.
Yeah.
A person who doesn't believe in monogamy and is racist is just a poly who wants many crackers.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to find
What'd you say?
something-
You say silence to me? Hey, you! I did nothing wrong.
I want to
You're
find
mad
something
because of my
logically wrong
joke.
with this, and I can't, unfortunately.
It's because there isn't.
But yeah, with
Oh
that,
god, Isaiah's doing my favorite emote.
I gotta see it. It's a good one.
Alright. Anyways, fucking goons. You managed to acquire both Azim and Azrin a little bit of a new wardrobe. And things are purchased. You do see Azrin goes off and he changes into his new clothes. He when he comes out, he has his little backpack on and he's holding it like this. He's wearing his more shorter sleeved white shirt and his little slightly warmer to appease his father, his little woolen little plaid pants, and he's wrapped up his feet. He doesn't wrap up the whole foot, really just up until like about the ball of his foot in kind of those little white linens, and he looks like he still has that scraggly Azim haircut going on. And he kind of just tries to smile at his parents, but he doesn't really know how to smile without his bottom teeth, so he just kind of goes,
Oh,
Karina smiles at him so brightly.
you know that he has a little backpack on that in a way it reminds you a bit of a Rasni, because it is that kind of that scarlety, but it's a little more on the orange side of red, and it has little foxes on it that are kind of chasing each other around the flat part of the satchel.
Cute. It's so cute.
adorable.
And this you look like a new man. Look at you, my little prince.
You look like a proper adventurer.
Indeed, he
Uh-huh.
does.
He gives you guys a little salute before he goes over to his mother and kind of stands, kind of rocking
Oh.
back and forth on his feet a bit.
Isaiah, are you saying something?
No, I think he muted. He's talking to someone.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And he looks at his mother and he kind of like does like a small little 360 as he shows you his whole outfit.
You are very well put together. Look at that. Did Hikua help you out and Rahi?
She nods.
I picked everything out myself, Amma.
I like that. I really do. It looks like you. When she
Except
mentions
for
it.
my backpack. Miss Hikua got it for me. And my pants.
And she just says,
but it was something that you wanted to wear. Otherwise, you wouldn't.
Yes,
have worn it.
Ama.
You note that he put his other clothes into his little pack. And you kind of see he kind of, he looks around a bit. And he looks a bit at you and his father. And you do see he kind of looks over at Astral. And he kind of is like a little bit like this. Almost as if he's looking for something. And he looks at Astral's hands for a really long time before he wanders his way. He goes over to his father first. And he actively is like looking for his money. And Asim's kind of just like, what? And then before he just gives his son his entire wallet, his purse, and
Not the credit card!
Karina's just gonna let this happen.
you see Azrin goes off and he delves into the before he comes back and he's doing this again, but he got himself little fingerless gloves to match the trend that's going on in your group.
Hell
He's
yeah.
kind of done a little bit of little wraps on his wrists as well to prevent kind of like the chafing around here, around where his wrist bones would be.
Ah, you got to get the fingerless gloves now, I see. They definitely work for you. And how do they feel?
Like I am wearing a cow.
Yeah, that's about to be
They are
expected.
leather.
It is to be expected, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Cows are very tasty when they are freshly killed.
They are. That is how they are supposed to be when something is fresh.
You kind of see him like,
We can find you a cow while we're out, I'm certain. Maybe.
Is it-
he shakes his
It
head.
might be too cold.
Is it safe to consume raw meat in your human form, Azrin?
I just...
He looks over at go out of the corner of his eye.
I do not know, Miss Hikua.
Let us not test that.
Gee, you said let's not ask that?
Let's not test that.
Okay, I was like,
I thought you said ask.
Hikwa
see-
nods.
Azrin has yet to give his father back his wallet, but it seems Azim does not give a fuck.
Oh
You
god.
and you see Azrin kind of peek his head up a bit. As you can see, his ears kind of swivel a bit in directions as he's listening to sounds of people and being amongst people. You see him try to like, okay, how do adults walk? What's the best way to human in this
Gotta
society?
walk manly.
And he's kind of looking before he just kind of just leaves. Goes. He's always been like that since he was a little boy. He likes to explore and see shit. He has found the trinket section of the market, and you see it's because he's hearing there's a woman who's selling wind chimes, and he looks up at them and he's listening to the sounds of like glass or the tinkling of bells, and he's looking at these little things. He's very taken. There's even a book merchant who seemingly has come from the Islandi,
Ooh.
and he is just kind of looking around. As he kind of settles in, you can see he walks a bit forward like he is an animal, like he's putting his weight onto the balls of his feet rather than doing heel to ball, like walking like a person. And he is very perceptive. He doesn't need to typically know where people are. He doesn't need to look at people to know that they're there. And he like walks around people very quietly. He doesn't really make any noise when he steps either. But he looks for a bit before you do see Azim kind of lean in. I think we should start heading out. We are approaching time.
Sounds good.
Karina equips her breastplate.
Okay, you put that on. You Azim kind of helps you get into it a little bit, tightening it on you. He always tightens it a little bit more than you always want him to, but that's because he doesn't want someone to be able to cut it off of your body. So, but you're always like, oh, look, God, he's like getting into a corset. What? One time you lost an entire gauntlet to this problem. I will not let it happen again. As he tightens on the other side.
I can recall. I know that you're doing it for my own good. That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
You're okay. He kind of kisses you on the cheek. Kind of rubs at your arms a bit. And
thank you.
I love you, and I just want you to be safe.
I know you do.
And you see that your son has returned with 2 trinkets. He has a little glass fox in his hand. He has a book, and he goes up to his mummy, and he hands her the little glass fox he has. He may have used his father's credit card, but he got it for you.
We love
how much
Robin
money is
Hood,
left.
child. I'm just a little worried as to how much money he used, but that's okay. That's a later.
Don't
problem.
worry
We can
about
fix
That's
that.
Asim's problem.
Exactly. We can fix that.
Asim gets
We can fix
paychecks.
that. Exactly.
You know,
that's,
Asim has a day job. He's fine.
well, that's what I'm saying. We can fix that problem. It's fine.
Also, you could probably fix that problem with like 1 hunt.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say we can fix that problem. As in, we'll go out and just kill something. We'll kill shit. That always does the trick.
Real as fuck.
And she just
Says, oh, that is so beautiful. You should wear it.
It's me.
somewhere. Yes, it is you. I think you should wear it somewhere on your back.
But I get it for you, Amma.
Did you?
and she
So
just,
you
like,
can-
looks at it.
You kind of see he would have put it in like your armor where you have kind of like the pockets on the inside for like tactical shit, but now you're wearing armor. So he kind of just undoes some of his father's hard work and like wrestles it in there and puts it near your heart before Asim's just like, I kill myself, and he tightens it back up on you.
Dying?
No, I'm okay.
Do you know? I mean,
That is
she's
why-
fine.
That is why I don't wear armor.
I'm in.
Well, Rahi, respectfully, fight didn't go too well for you.
Asrin actually goes up to Rahi, and he presents with you his book. Look at what I got. And it says Idless Fairy Tales on it.
Oh, would you like Ferris to read you some of this when she comes back?
He nods his head.
No, then. Next time she's here.
There are common translations, but she
Oh.
tells stories very well.
She does have a flair for that.
He kind of nods. And you see him, he kind of cracks it open, and you can see him like flip through it, and he's beginning to read. He is doing a thing that you've done sometimes where you'll read while walking.
Ooh.
Rai will kind of guide him as we're walking along.
I'm gonna make a roll really quick for the child.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, please don't trip. Please don't trip.
There is
So
someone
sorry.
coming straight at him, and you actively see him. He ducks and like leans back, and he avoids the boxes. And anyone who comes near him, he just kind of like does what he does. He's able to dodge while he's turning the pages. I mean, as swift as a fox, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
Huh.
all make your way towards your meeting point, which is the outskirts of town. As you are there, you do see Ariadne has kind of gotten her things. It seems that she has managed to get you guys a kind of a cart. And noting that Urza is not with you, you actually visibly see her kind of chill the fuck out.
Oh, good lord.
So she's just like, oh, sick. I knew that was a lying fucking cunt. I knew it. Like, that's kind of like the gist of what her mental dialogue is. She's like, oh, yeah. I knew he was lying to me. And as she sees you all, she kind of gives you guys a small bow of her head. I am pleased to see that you followed through with your word. With the addition of Miss Sizen. And she glances over to Astral, who's like, addition. Like, you can see that in her head. She's like, oh no. But Astral just kind of does, she has a people pleaser smile that you know, so she kind of just does like a small little smile and kind of like tilts her head to the side, feigning a bit of like subservience to try to smooth over any social mistakes that were made. And you can see Ariadne's eyes kind of like glaze over her as if she's not there.
Damn.
Are you all prepared?
Indeed.
We are.
Very well. I will fly for some portion of the journey, but you all are welcome to. She kind of pats the little cart that you have. And in this world, because I like whimsy, carts are not often drawn by horses, rather giant tortoises.
I die of joy.
Alejandra, it's our favorite thing.
I gotta draw this shit.
And you see this big tortoise kind of just sitting there, ready to pull the cart. Light green, but a shell that is gently speckled with white. And as you kind of look, as it turns its head to acknowledge you all, you note that it's a little bit, it's got a little bit of vitiligo going on.
Oh.
Sorry, Ken's favorite animal is turtles and tortoises. So, well, technically it's pinkles. It's
So
Pinklings.
turtles, it's kind of both now because you said this. I forgot
Ken
how
has
much
two animals he likes: turtle-adjacent creatures and. Oh yes, I call them pinklings because that's how Ken used to say it as a kid. I really mean penguins.
Oh,
Yeah, so I
Ken called-
called Pinkle.
We call them
I called them
pinklings in this
Pinklings.
home.
I called them Pinklings when I was a kid. I remember when I told you that bit of lore about myself.
That was very cute.
Wait, so
What's up?
Ken, we truly are too much alike.
Do you also
No
like penguins?
shot!
I
No.
love penguins a lot.
No
This is
fucking
crazy.
shot. That shit's
Insanity.
It's just
You know that picture of like, is this a thing? And it's a man pointing at a butterfly. Just paste Isaiah's face and then put Ken as the butterfly. Is this me?
Bro,
Vice
he's just my parallel universe doppelganger over here. Like
Yeah,
goddamn.
true.
Very true.
Jesus. But anyway, okay.
But yes, you see Ariadne does take off for this leg of travel. We are getting into the fancy campaign rules now, guys. Welcome to the expedition portion of campaign.
I'm so excited.
Woo! So, for my explorers, you guys are the only people who are allowed to make ride and travel checks.
Okay.
Because this is your genre, your area of campaign. So, who is driving the tortoise?
Would you like to?
I have a +9, but I kind of roll like shit.
I
mean-
don't even know what I have on ride.
Also,
+1. You should roll.
for those of you who have NPCs that are on, oh my god, I blasted myself. For those of you who have NPCs that are following you guys, with the exception of Roddy, because he does not have any, notice, I promise. You can have your NPCs do their expedition roles. So that being like gather samples, do things like that. Ken, you could also have Azrin make hunting skill checks and survival rolls because he does still maintain his fox abilities even in his humanoid form. So you can also contribute to survival rolls in the sense of you can have Azrin do them. Azim, your husband, also has expedition skills. I'm actually gonna look him up real quick. 'Cause I don't remember the fuck he can do.
How about rumors about
I have a +9.
Ken, I didn't even realize I did this on accident. Azrin is also the name in lore. I'm gonna have to change it now, but it is also the name of Azim's father.
That's funny.
I totes for gore about that. Hold on, that never happened. Oh my god, no, I don't give a fuck. Wait, where's Azim? Okay.
Oh, that's why I'm a plus. Yeah, that makes sense.
So Azim could do hold down the fort. And what hold down the fort means is when you guys are gone in a dungeon, he can make sure no one steals your shit. Or no one kills you your animals or like the person for your cart. So he could do that. What Azrin can do, he'll be going with you, but he can also do other expeditionary skills on top of his combat actions. So he can acquire samples, and he gets advantage on searching for things. So anything to do with searching, he will have advantage on. For Hikua, let me also double check that. I think Astral has some stuff for that. Where is Astral? No, Astral's political intrigue.
Yeah, she doesn't. I think she doesn't have
your expedition character is actually Sekuit.
Yeah, which that's okay. My brother is relaxing after his harrowing journey here.
Yeah. Damn. Also, you haven't spoken to either of your aunts, Aseni or Genoa.
Okay, so I feel like I need some. Maybe I need confirmation. Or I need more information on this. As far as I know, the speech stone I have only connects to Estrin, and the other speech stone I have only connects to Sekuit, right?
You can ask your neighborhood Ferris to come help you.
That is true.
You can rely on her. She's basically your big sister at this point.
Listen, I didn't consider this. She also died like a day ago.
Bro, and yet she's back in the fucking office, dude. Ferris gets no PTO.
Yeah, that's also
true.
Way, I feel bad.
But yeah, Sekuit, he has your expedition skills, which would be collecting samples, holding down the fort.
Okay. I do have Aseni and Genoa's stuff written down.
Sorry, there was something in my ear that was freaking me the fuck out. He could also procure maps, samples, and hold down the fort, or the expedition skills. So Azim can defend. You, as exploration characters, you guys also can do this. Minus hold down the fort, because y'all are going dead ass. The only time I'll let you guys take the hold down the fort action is if you are specifically staying behind. But this also means you forfeit any XP from the expedition.
Oof.
So, L plus ratio. Or whatever. Yeah. Whatever the kids are saying these days.
6-7.
6-7! Dude, I'm so glad that I will never become like a math teacher. Can you imagine the hell math teachers go through?
Oh no.
Avoid 6 and 7 at all costs.
Kill myself.
Anyways, so everybody, with the exception of Kendall, you can make a survival, unless Ken would like for Azrin to make a survival check for him. But whoever is driving the turtle needs to also make a ride check.
Alright, so
do ride first and then do survival.
I'm gonna do survival for Azrin.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
It's just a normal roll, right?
Yes, and technically I should be making this roll because I know his modifiers.
Oh, well, okay, then you got it.
No, you can no, you can roll for it.
But you just said.
Okay, fine. I want to do something. I want to roll dice.
I also want to say, like, I feel like you haven't rolled anything today, or at least if you did, you rolled like one thing.
I rolled a nat 20, and it was Azrin to dodge humans. What did everyone make? Okay, 12. Okay.
Me making survival checks is gonna be a fucking nightmare.
So you are able to steer the turtle in the correct direction. You note that you have to navigate. There is no map for where this place is. You have Karina's basically instructions on how she got there, but specifically Rahi, and you may also make an Arcana for this too. You can do that right now if you wish. You have to operate based off of feeling out elemental energy. What'd you get?
Shout out to the 2 crew, but I have a plus 12 to Arcana, so 14.
Ooh. Yes. So you can suss out roughly where you need to go based off of feeling the magic in the land. So you are going in the proper direction and you are able to dodge and avoid things. You know, they always say that the tortoise moves slow, but you forget that traveling tortoises, so giant tortoises, they move arguably quite fast. And it is a little alarming, but he's just, you know, he's hitting one of these as he goes along and he's avoiding things. You note that if you guys are taking too long to make out like the next left or right and you're just kind of gently steering it, he kind of starts eating some of the grass along the way there, mowing the lawn, if you will.
That's good.
And overhead, you can see the black, expansive wings of Ariadne as she's kind of flying. Occasionally she'll stretch her arms out, kind of just feel the wind. And also, if we would like to whip out whiteboard, we can doodle who's sitting where. And I also need to use the restroom, so have fun. Have fun, goobers.
Whiteboard time.
How do you even do this?
Here, I got it.
Oh god.
Oh, wait.
I was like, how does anyone do anything? I keep forgetting things.
So white. Oh, still the old one.
Wait, that's so good. God, I love the whiteboard. I think we could create a new one, or we can just
Okay.
use a different order if we really.
Okay, here. I'm gonna title this one
Yeah, tell that.
arrangement. Did you both just what?
Oh, I thought you were gonna make.
No! Oh my god! Both of y'all made one, and then both of y'all deleted one.
You said, "Oh, my bad."
Yeah,
thought you were
both
gonna-
of you did the same thing. It's like
Wow.
rock, paper, scissors all over again. This is what I'm gonna name the page. There you go. There you go. It's available to
Yeah,
draw.
alright.
So I'm gonna just be like yoink, 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 yoink.
Well, would assume Rahi's right here.
Yeah, I usually put an initial, yeah.
I let go of this. Duck. Oh, never mind.
Well, I would imagine that Azrin would like to be between his two parents. And then you have Azim on one side
Hello.
and Karina.
Speaking of
on the
Azrin.
other.
Karina, you see your son kind of lift his head up and kind of sniff the air a bit.
I think it is that way, Emma.
And he points towards a familiar direction for you, almost affirming your knowledge of where things should be.
Mm.
I think.
Yes, you are marginally correct. I think we are headed in the correct direction.
You hear a jingling coming from his pack.
She just says,
You carrying something?
His cheeks kind of turn a little bit red.
Did you forget to give your father back his coin purse?
They turn redder.
she just
You
waves
just
her
see
hand.
Azim glance down at his son before kind of taking a hand and ruffling his hair. He hands his father his coin purse back. That does not stop the jingling, though.
What did you put in there?
You realize those were the trinkets he showed you.
My god. Oh no.
Did we not pay for them?
What'd you say?
Did we not pay for them?
No, he paid for them, but all of them.
You assume he did.
We got a lot of
Probably.
questions to ask.
You don't know. You didn't ask him. You need, you know.
Azrin,
Yes, Emma.
How many trinkets did you get? It seems like there are quite a bit. They sounded like coins almost. Azrin?
Smiles at you as if it will make it better.
she just ruffles his hair.
Just be honest.
You see,
I mean, money
he
is not
reaches
really a
in
problem for us.
and
We can
he
figure it out.
pulls out. It looks like it could be a little bookmark, a little bit big, but it's a little sun catcher and a smaller one. But you see it has little like the wind chimey little jingle janglies on it, and he likes it. You kind of see him like with it, and he kind of puts that down, and he reaches in and he pulls out 2 other books.
Wait, books fitting in a small Wait a minute.
He has a
Okay.
backpack.
Oh.
He has like a
see.
travel pack.
I got him a backpack.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Hikwa gave him something he could use, and you see he got a book that talks about birds, and you see he has dog-eared some pages in this book,
The ones to
but
eat.
you do not know. Maybe.
That's just a hunch. A Hikawa hunch.
And- The other one he got seems to be an artist's kind of portfolio of pictures of the world, of like theoretical, like what would the world look like? And obviously this book is a little dated now, considering you could go out into the world. But he got some cool things for himself. And you also see that he got himself some slightly fuzzier little gloves in case he gets cold.
Macrina just looks at the hall and she just nods and she's just like,
Honestly, I'm fine with these purchases. We are going to make them anyway. Might as well
You
do
just
it now
see-
than later.
You see Azim trying to hide his smile, where he thinks it's cute, but also you know Azim is thinking it is.
Oh,
The fuck? Someone honked their horn. But you also think that, and Azim's having this thought in his head of like, well, someone needs to tell him how to be financially responsible. And you kind of see Azim put a hand on his shoulder. He says, Azrin, it's very important that you know how to budget things. It's good to buy yourself something. I'm not upset at you, but you need to think about how much money that we need. You know, your Appa loves you and he's willing to buy you things that you like, but your Appa also needs to make sure that he can take care of you for necessities like food and clothes and water and eventually maybe even housing and things like that. Maybe I could send you to school one of these days. And you see Azrin kind of think. Can tell he's trying to understand it, but the concepts of like money as a resource is kind of hard for him to grasp a little bit.
Karina comes up with an idea. She gets out her truffles.
He make a perception.
sick as
What'd you get?
I'm gonna just show you guys the roll.
I can't. Two, four, five.
4.
That's a 4. What do you add to that?
4.
What is your addition?
To what? What roll was it?
A 4.
No, I got
Perception.
perception.
Oh.
9. Or sorry,
What's your
skill?
total?
9.
Perception. What's the total? Oh, the total is 9.
Total
Sorry,
is
my bad.
9.
I'm sorry. You actively watch Azrin attempt to steal one from you, but he's continuing to make eye contact from you. Like,
She like
as if
pulls
that
it
will-
back. She pulls it back and says, and she just shakes her head. She says,
Let me show you.
and she like gets out a total of 5 of them, and she lays all of her ducks in a
Wait.
row. And here's
Johnny
what I'm
has
gonna do.
7 apples, and if you take 3 of them away, like
Who's gonna die?
What? What? I don't think that's how we can explain things to elementary school children.
That's not. But like, have you seen that meme? No.
No.
All right. So you have these
I'm-
5, right?
Yes, Emma.
So this one, whenever you get money,
Mm.
you make money. This is what your ama does.
Mm.
Imagine these mushrooms are the food that you eat, right? You can't
Yes.
eat all of the food at once, right? Because you
Why?
don't have a stomach that's large enough.
My stomach
you-
is very large.
Yes. However, that only feeds you for 1 meal, right?
I understand. I need to spread out the meal.
Yes, like that. Now, how you do this with regards to other things. So when you make money, it'll be a lot. You put a portion that is usually for things that you need, and she slides 2 truffles over. You slide a little bit just for emergencies, and the other you keep for yourself. So that way, you make
Like
sure you have
hiding food for the winter?
Yes, very much like hiding food for the winter. That is exactly
I
correct.
understand. But then why does Appa not hide his money?
Well, he gave you all of it.
He looks
and
over
that
at
is
us.
not and that is not your fault. And she looks over at Azim. He shouldn't
Azim
be
probably has
having
been
all of
thrown
his
under the
funds.
bus.
And he should not be having all of his funds on him as a person. So you make a very wonderful observation, Azrin.
You see, Azrin thinks,
Is Appa not worried that someone will take his borrowed food from him?
No, because your father is very strong and protect his food. But the problem comes when
So
people who are...
Appa is like a bear.
Yes, and he lets his children play around with all of his
Did you
food
know
because-
that male bears will eat their own children?
No, I did
Pickle
not
looks
know
at
that.
Astral with a strong look of concern.
As she like hands him 2 truffles.
you see, he thinks about it very critically and puts 1 truffle in his backpack for emergencies and eats the other one.
And she smiles at him.
Exactly like that.
Okay, Emma. I think I understand.
He gets up though and he puts his head in between. Oh wow, wait, how do we hold on, let's join the activity. Where's everyone fucking sitting? Ah! Pardon, I just got flashbanged. Why are these so squiggly? Did someone have a fucking stroke?
No, it's just the app does
my
that.
handwriting is shit.
Y'all cannot draw a circle like that?
Hey, I'm not the one who drew the circles. I didn't. I came in and it was already drawn.
Just to see who did this. Is it Ken? Or
Yeah.
Kendall, are you okay?
No, this is
Yeah, I
all
want
the
to
time,
draw
Caitlin.
circles.
Caitlin, I this is a part of my tremors that I have. I
I love
cannot
you.
do any that's why aiming sucks for me and drawing sucks for me. Because
I
no
love you.
matter how much I
You're
try to control it, no matter how off of caffeine I am, none of my shit is straight. So I just kind of suffer.
So,
It sucks.
so
I do them for my mom and they
Nicola,
suck.
Azrin. Who's this? Oh, is that a
Astral.
T?
Yeah.
Okay, Astral, Karina. Who else is coming? Is there anyone else?
No.
I believe
No.
that's it. Since we don't have.
Okay,
Urza.
perfect. Perfect. Okay. Rahi, you see the group child kind of peek his head up at you. You see his ears before you see the rest of him.
Hello, hello, Azrin.
He presents to you his trinkets. The rest of the trinket collection he got.
Sorry, what was the book he got again?
He got a book about birds. There are some pages that are mysteriously dog-eared. You see that he has taken to the way Assemble do books, is where he dog-ears pages. He doesn't give a fuck. He got himself a little bookmark, because that's how you and Ferris and other people will do with books, get bookmarks. But his is like more like a little sun catcher with like some little bells on it and little tassels. It looks very cool looking. And he's also gotten himself a little book that has a lot of recreations of artists theorizing what the world would look like.
Sorry, I got distracted by something. Okay, I heard everything. I'm looking at something.
I was gonna shoot myself if you were gonna make me describe that all again.
No. I was trying to leave the whiteboard. I exit out of it. I clicked the 3 dots. It just shows a fucking dancing emoticon for some reason.
Oh. Oh.
And I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm like, why?
There is no reason. You don't need a reason.
I would have killed myself. Anyway. You've taken quite an interest in birds, Azrin. Are you interested in studying?
You gather he looks slightly embarrassed. He kind of flips to a page, and one of the first pages is a chicken.
Oh my god.
And it hits you. He's marking down what birds he wants to eat.
Yup. He's adorable.
I'm sure we can find some inexpedients, just not all of them.
There are other birds.
You gotta flip, so there's like, there are other cool birds. You see he is marked down, not hopefully to eat him, but he has dog-eared the page that has stargliders listed. And Albert is sitting upon your shoulder, peering cautiously at Azrin, who is looking up at him.
Remember, Azrin, friend, not food.
I know.
I believe you know, but can you resist?
Yes. I could try.
That's all I ask.
I am sorry.
It's fine, Azrin. Would you like to sit up front with me?
You see his kind of face brightens, and he looks back at his mother almost for permission.
She nods.
Go ahead.
He sits up front, and you can see he starts looking at the tortoise before he leans back a bit and starts smelling the air once or twice. Alrighty. Survivals. Ken, would you like for Azrin to continue to make his survival check?
I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't.
Okay, I'm just asking. Oh, hell yeah.
That was actually pretty good.
Also, another ride check.
Shout out to the 2 crew. No, I'm joking.
Oh.
Not me.
Yeah.
I'm just looking
play
at
like
Isaiah. I'm just looking at Isaiah, and I'm like, he is taking way too long to tell his number.
Don't say that shit.
Your son rolled another nat 20.
God damn it, Isaiah. Okay.
The turtle stays on track, but Rahi, you're kind of feeling like you're losing the magical trail a little bit. But you hear Azrin begin to kind of sniff around, and he gently nudges your hand slightly and points you towards the opposite direction a bit. You're leaning a bit in the wrong way, and he says,
It's that way. I can smell it.
Thank you, Azrin.
He nods. And eventually Ariadne lands in... It's been about 2 hours of travel, and Ariadne lands in the back of the cart. And
She's
takes
fine.
her...
Yeah, she was flying the whole
Yes, she is a Strix.
Mm-hmm.
Strix are capable of flying for long stretches. And I would argue Hikawa could probably fly for at least 2 hours.
Hell yeah.
Um,
I'll take
and
whatever.
She lands in the back again. She is a bit stranger. She does not have the bird feet, so you can see that she kind of has to land but differently to avoid hurting her knees because of her feet cannot absorb the shock the same way that Hikua's can. Before she does take a distanced seat from Astral, seemingly, maybe not in a negative way, but she is giving Astral her personal space. Because obviously Astral does not know Ariadne. And what do you have? What are you eating? Is it an Oreo bagel thing?
No.
What is
It's
it?
Cannoli.
What the fuck? I'm so
Ooh.
jealous. And it's from New Jersey. I know that shit's fire. I know it's bussing. God damn it. Life is hard.
I want to be a big back so bad in this situation.
I am a big bag. Catch me out here rewinding that clip so I can just be like, I imagine myself eating cannoli.
I would probably be doing the same shit.
As one does. But yes, Ariadne has landed. You kind of see Azrin eventually kind of props his legs up and rests his book on his knees, and you see him look through some pictures as he's kind of thinking. You actually recognize some people have done recreations of like what they imagined Zestrillin to look like, the original Zestrillin. Bits and pieces of your home, of the glass sea, of like cacti in the ocean your ancestors would have looked over, and things like that. And he kind of just is flipping through things. And Hiko, as you're directly behind him, you are able to watch him as he looks through, very enchanted. His ears give him away. You're starting to recognize that, you as well, Rahi. That when he gets excited, they go from like kind of their usual like twitching to the sides to hear things to like they go straight up as he is intrigued and excited by something.
Adorable.
But you all do eventually make your way to the mouth of this cave that sparkles and gleams in the distance. And you guys had begun to cut through, obviously, the Dramesian. You are used to now seeing those light pink-leaved oak trees and the purple, almost fey-like pines and firs that are around you all as you cut across that purple grass you are all so very familiar with. Some of you having much more intense memories of it than others.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah. You and Estrin almost having cliffside sex. Meanwhile, Rahi and Ferris were making out by the fire pit.
Hey, we did fuck.
You did. You did do that.
In silence.
In a silence spell, too. But you were not being surrounded by purple grass. You were in a normal area. You got lucky.
Suzu has decided to scale out.
I would like to see the child. You can turn on your camera.
Let me get to my phone propped up.
Zeus Megius. Theus.
I am the sole caretaker of Appa and Suzu, so
is Andrea, she pieced the fuck out?
Yeah, she's on another work trip, this time to South Dakota.
I'm sorry to say South Korea, to be honest with you. And I was like, God damn.
No.
Holy fuck. Dude, she went to one of the worst places, South Dakota. There's nothing over there except for potatoes.
It's all medical stuff, so that's why. She has to work with like hospitals to get them set up with their thingy things.
Is she in medical administration?
Something like that. She uses a term, I always forget it and I feel bad, but it's like cause they're a medical tech company. They just work with like transcription stuff and setting up surgery centers so that they don't have to do med scribe things and then stay open just to do more paperwork. How does this work again? I'm trying to work this out.
You got this, Queen?
Let me know if you need help.
No, I got this shit.
She's just like, absolutely the fuck not. You shut the fuck up. Respectfully.
Let's see. Oh, haha, I have my Wi-Fi off. I'm so stupid.
I gotta put points in survival. Goddamn.
Yeah. Oh, deceives. Oh my god. Whoa, why is she like she has ripped ass traps? Like she's fucking
She
propping
makes-
her shoulder up on a bar.
Me and Andrea love whenever she decides to like splay out her arms. She looks ripped, especially when she's laying down and she's got like the little sphinx pose going on. It's like every single muscle decides to pop out just to like flex it. It makes me laugh.
Show me the child again. I want to see her. She looks so content. Is she purring?
Yeah, she's doing light little rumbles.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Wants to hang
baby. She's so adorable. I love her.
She finished her
Anyways.
nap.
You all see the cave, and you kind of see Ariadne hop out, kind of jumping a bit and then splaying her wings so she can glide down towards the mouth of the cave as she begins to examine it. You know that she has more of a travel, like little notepad thing, and she's scribbling some things down. And you see Azim kind of pat his son on the shoulder as you all start exiting the cart. Your tortoise begins to settle himself down onto the ground, kind of letting out a sigh as the travel is done.
Karina gives a very light pat to the Tortuga, and she
Says,
Tortuga.
you did a wonderful job. You deserve a long rest.
It like opens an eye at you and blinks at you once or twice. Alejandro, is Tortuga turtle or tortoise in Spanish?
I think Tortuga is turtle. Shit.
I always never knew the difference.
I can double check. My mom just called me turtle.
Tortuga. Oh, it's used for both.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Applies to both.
Tortuga de tierra means land tortoise, but Tortuga de agua
well, yeah.
means freshwater turtle, and Tortuga marina means sea turtle.
I don't know.
I
that.
hablo
That makes
español.
sense. The turtle of the water, the turtle of the land, the turtle of the deep water.
The turtle of the marine.
Marine turtle.
I have to restrain myself from saying duh, because DE in French is duh, not day. So I see, I'm like, remember, is not
Well, I
duh.
mean, literally one of... Oh my god, this shows horribly, but, this is my background for one of my Discord things, is a literal battle tortoise.
You leaped out of
Wow.
the way, and then that showed up, and it made me laugh for some reason. He do be looking sick.
I love you, Kendall.
I love you too.
But you all are here.
Oh yeah, let me look at the map because like where.
Alright.
Oh,
You lead the way.
so I will move you all actually on the map.
I think I'm gonna have Suzu on my shoulder for literally the rest of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, she's taking an eep up there.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
What is our marching order into this cave, and do you all say anything to each other?
Karina's staying in the middle, is trying to be close, or rather, she's gonna be in the back. She's gonna let y'all do your observation, but she's gonna, like, make sure that no one comes behind y'all.
Oh.
Rahi will take- Rahi takes point.
Azrin is shortly behind you.
Is no one at the front yet?
Well, that's Rahi. Rahi is
Okay.
taking point,
Okay. I was like, I don't.
which is what that means.
Ah, my bad.
He's
It's
the
okay.
point
Not all
man.
of us play FPS.
He's the heavy assault in front.
I'm sorry, I'm not gamer enough.
No, it's all good.
God,
I
get the
get
fuck
it.
out.
It's all good.
I'm taking my cat with me.
I'm pretty sure you can't go without her. The fuck?
Yeah. I'll be like, Fry's up front. I'll be like behind him, maybe, probably.
That spot
go.
was taken from you.
Well, then behind
Uh,
Azrin.
Wait, so
Behind Azrin. So it's Rahi, Azrin, Then
Blink.
probably what, Hikwa?
Say that.
And then
Ariadne is
Astral,
behind you.
Then Astral.
Then Astral
Then Karina.
and Karina.
Where's
And
where's my
Azim
fucking-
just puts like, you know that picture of the guy putting the hand on the dude's shoulder with the other dude in the background? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's
Like
about to be
the-
that's about to be Azim to you, buddy. And you just
To
say,
me?
yes. And he looks at you and he says, I think as the person with the heaviest armor and the person who can emit light, it might be best if I take point.
Yes, of course, Mr. Asm.
Pat, like, it's okay, buddy. And he kind of turns away from you. You kind of have to lean back to avoid his wings because you remember, oh yeah, them shits are sharp. And you can feel Azran kind of poke his head over your shoulder as he's looking to see what his father is doing. Alrighty. Everybody must make initiative. And this will be logged.
All right. Suzu, let me roll my dice.
I die.
You die?
I die. Anyway,
Press the dice.
14.
1 second.
The dice.
I can spell. I can't spell.
Suzu, that's not a very blessed roll.
Ken and Isaiah, please roll percentiles.
A 9 or a 6? That's 9.
Yeah, you win that. You win that, sir.
My 5 plus 5 next means I'm gonna roll like shit.
No, I rolled a 21 on my percentile.
What is Hikwa? 10. And then Rahi.
As they're all getting into like marching order, I guess, going to kind of like turn to look at line.
Okay, hold on. Just make sure I have everybody. The whole party should be Azran, Astral. Oh, I already know who I'm missing, and she is the lowest, unironically. So, never mind. All right. Oh my God, there's so many A names: Astral, Azrael, Ariadne, Azam. Alrighty, so initiative order, so we are all aware. Azran, Astral, Rahi, Karina, Azam, Hikwa, Ariadne.
That was Azran, Astral, Azam.
No.
Nope.
Azran, Astral, Rahi, Karina, Azam, Hikwa, Ariadne.
All I need to know is that I go after Rahi.
Rahi! Or ye old meme. Yep, that is good. Perf. Alrighty, so heading in, who has dark vision? You don't,
Not me.
but thankfully, someone shines bright like a diamond in this bitch.
My life, I've got elves and.
Did you just fucking to Suzu? God damn, what'd she do to deserve that?
She bit my arm when she started kicking things on my desk.
Oh. Who has dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
You're the only person with dark vision. Other than Azran.
If it
Even
helps.
Ariadne?
Oh yeah, obviously Ariadne because you're both Strix.
Okay, I was like, huh?
And actually, and Astral. Astral has superior dark vision. She can see up to 120 feet.
Fuck yeah. Damn.
Oh, wait, I mixed these up. Shit.
You have low light vision. I know you do because I used to
No.
play an elf.
No, I thought I took the dancing. I thought I took the light orb spell. I took light instead of dancing lights.
Oh.
I mean, you can abuse something with light and it will shine. That is how that works.
Yeah. Okay.
But thankfully you have Azim. As Azim, you all take the mouth of this cave, it glimmers, and you can hear the rush of natural water in this cave, no doubt having a hand in how it was carved out. Ooh, that rhymed. Not intentional.
No, it's bars. Keep going.
And you all are looking at the mouth of this cave. You can hear this, you smell the sense of moss and the richness of the dirt around you. And you are standing in this cavern, this tunnel that seems to stretch out in front of you. Some of you being able to see much farther than others. Hikua, you are able to note the stalactites above you that drip water onto the floor beneath you, and the stone is kind of a richer, almost grayish purple. And you know that some of the patterns along this wall are instead of just natural like layering of rock, there's actual almost like runic symbols that are etched into the very stones around you. And you all are able to make, those who can see are able to make a survival roll. Rahi, you're only able to see about 30 feet in front of you because of Azim shining so brightly in the front. I'll make a roll for Azrin. He was going to be your primary guide. Azrin can only win. Azrin or Azwin?
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyone else? Oh, actually, I could do Ariadne and Astral. Why is there a nail in my dice tray? That's all right.
Okay.
So I'm making.
I don't know when that got there.
Nat 20
Huh?
for survival.
You can see.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
Honey,
Can I
I'm
cast
sorry.
That's
light
wasted.
on my dagger?
you don't need it, buddy. Azim is literally right next to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ken, you can maybe see like 10 feet in front of you.
Mission failed successfully.
Astral simply does not know where the fuck she's going, and neither does Ariadne. But Azrin, you can hear him begin to start sniffing the air. And he kind of reaches around and taps his father, who looks back at him.
Appa, we need to go left.
And you see Azim takes a fork. And for those in the back, you need to keep far closer to your partner in front of you to make sure you are all actively following and making this turn. But you all eventually start seeing a glow at the end of this tunnel, and we will get our first map of the night.
Exciting.
Let's go.
You see, if it'll load. No one has any actors on the map, so let me help.
Okay.
Map pog.
So, like, could I say that somewhere along Hikwa is able to ask Karina, like,
How far in this cave did you get? I believe it was you
Not
who had cleared something from here?
Not even far enough to see the glimmer of whatever this is. It was deep, and I remember stepping over a few of their desecrated bones on the way here. But other than that, I do not recall anything like this.
one square?
Now note, the backgrounds are typical. You guys are much larger. These are not ginormous fucking rocks. Just, that's kind of how the tokens are sometimes.
Caitlin,
That's okay.
I can easily. How large are the rocks to us? And I could just adjust the.
They're like, the ones that are like, farther on the outer parts is going to be like rock walls, but the ones like right here are like boulders. So you are smaller than them, but they aren't like, you are not literally like teeny tiny little people.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. It's a 4x3, so let's do half this.
Like you're a figure skater and Suzu is your partner.
She likes
Is
it.
it like this?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's better. I mean, again, theater of the mind. I just haven't been able to describe things yet. Suspend your fucking imagination or whatever. Anyways.
I'm being attacked.
You all enter this room. Again, that rich earthiness, the scent that you can smell kind of twinges differently, and you can smell a bit of lilac. And as you all enter, you can see lush, mossy stones, some that look a bit more fey-like than others, and light grasses that are scattered throughout the cave. You can see these mushrooms that are smaller, and they are blue and purple with almost like these stringy gaps in the center. And there are trees with golden orbs that, Hikua, you would know, that seemingly kind of reminds you of pumpkin vines in a bit. And there are these, as I mentioned, fey-like stones that are scattered throughout, looking a bit different than the standard boulders that you see. And you all, in this moment, in initiative order, are free to explore this room. You will note soft green grasses, rich soil. There is a light presence of water, though it seemingly may be wrapping around the room. You aren't able to really see it. But you get the sense that you are feeling very grounded in this moment. Top of the round, we are going to start, obviously, with Azrin. And Karina, you watch as your son wanders over to one of these blue and purple mushrooms, and he just kind of sits next to it. You can kind of see him sniffing it before, like, you know when you give cats a smell that's really strong, and they kind of go like, you can see him kind of lean his head back as the smell of this mushroom is very strong for him. You can see him kind of take a finger and begin to poke and prod at it a little bit. As Astral, seemingly just she's in front of Karina. She kind of, doesn't really know what to do. She's more here for Hikua than for the exploratory efforts. So she kind of just looks back at Karina like, just kind of shrugs and begins to look around.
Shrugs her shoulders too.
Rahi, 'tis your turn. Buddy, what you looking at? Alejandra?
Sorry, huh?
What you looking at? And so I go,
I'm scrolling around the map and
are you looking for the fish?
I mean, I was looking for things. I did not find the fish, but that is in my mind. I found something else.
But I do see that as well. I think he'll head over to where Azrin is and just kind of start studying the plant as well.
So Azrin would be over here. So you can take a step out of line and move your character over here. And you note that Azrin is looking at the mushrooms, but there are also seemingly like oregano farther off in the corner. So it would be seen right here and right over here. These where these little herb stamps are right here. But you also have this large grayish green stone right here that has these multiple holes all over it that are sprouting this kind of moss. And there are some very light periwinkle flowers all over it.
Do I get a sense of Sun shift?
Sorry, not a threat.
So you said it's a rock. Sorry, you said it was stone covered in moss, and then out of like some holes, there's a tiny blue flower sprouting out of it.
Yes. Oh, this is scary music. The fuck? We're going back to our peaceful Crystal Cave music. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I kind of just want to observe the blue flowers, see if how they react to, I guess, stimuli.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna pick up a pebble and just kind of toss it at the blue flower.
You do so, and you flatten it into the stone that it's under.
I don't know. I was expecting.
You'll note that Azrin kind of peers his head around and looks at the stone before he places his hand on it, on one of the mossy parts, kind of squishes the moss, and you see his hand start to go into it.
I grab him out.
1 second. I need to roll something.
When you say sink, do you mean like his hand is going through the stone, through the moss, or it's just
You
like really
note
sinking in?
That one hole over on the top of the stone, you see his hand come out the other side.
Oh.
That's sick as fuck.
Azrin.
Yes?
Just perhaps a little bit more caution when we
People-
touch things.
You see him pull his hand out, and it recedes from that other spot as well. And he kind of starts sniffing his hand.
I smell like
Sometimes-
dirt.
He shows you his hand like this.
It'll give a genuine little sniff.
It smells like first reaction, you're like, ooh, this kind of reminds me of mildew. Second reaction, you're like, oh wait, it just kind of smells more like dirt now. And Karina, you watch as your son wanders over to you, and he holds out his hand to your face.
Ama, I smell like dirt.
It is good. It's a connection to the world.
He thinks for a moment and kind of like smacks his feet harder on the floor beneath him. And he looks over then at the herb that is next to you. And he leans down and begins looking at that too.
Mhm. She
And
let him,
Speaking
but
of
she
you,
keeps an
it
eye on
is
me.
your turn.
I think mainly Karina is just going to kind of look around the room, but mostly just keeping at the ready for anyone who is actively observing something. So she essentially follows the person in turn order and just kind of stays near them, just that she's ready to react if something is happening. So if everyone is doing something, she tries to keep herself centered.
You typically would probably have to keep yourself centered, but in this case, you are right next to your son who is actively fucking with the plant, literally right, like maybe like 7 inches away from you.
Well, she just stays near her son. She doesn't really move
He-
or do anything in particular.
He picks it, and he takes a handful of it. And you see him begin to sniff it before he opens his mouth and takes a chunk out of one of the leaves.
Tastes spicy. Ama.
Is it like mint or a herb?
He offers it to you.
She takes a very light sniff. What the fuck
It's just basil.
Oh that's what she thought. And
He's
she
actively
says,
just chewing.
It's basil. It's a herb that we put usually in our food, but sometimes the herb is very strong by itself. Most of the time, anyway. There are many other herbs that are like it. You should keep this on you. It's very good.
He turns to Rahi, and he holds out his basil.
I'll take one and just kind of bite into it.
It's some good basil. You're used to it being in pesto form, but it's pretty nice. Usually doesn't grow underground, so that's a little confusing, but you just see Azrin just stuff it in his bag raw. And it is now Azim's turn. Azim moves out about 5-ish, 10-ish feet and begins to establish a perimeter defensively. You can see he takes his shield and his sword out. Not as if he has spotted a hostile, but rather just to be physically prepared. And with that being said, it is now Hikua's turn.
You mentioned earlier that there were runes on the wall?
Yes. On some of the stones. This room is also extremely well lit, so dark vision is not a problem everyone can see.
Oh yeah. Do the runes look like arcane kind of things? Like things you would use to cast or like do sigils? Or does it look like a language?
Decipher what these are for or what they say.
Ooh, they just look like shapes.
Mm-hmm. They seemingly follow a sentence pattern, though.
Huh.
Like they are linear to one another. And in this room, you note that there is a predominantly golden glow, but you do get hints of like a purple and a green glow in here.
I'm taking notes.
It is. Go ahead.
Sorry, you were saying it is, and then I can go after.
I was gonna say if you are not done, it is Ariadne's turn.
I wanted to, for my turn, go inspect the things that you said kind of were familiar to pumpkin vines. These things?
These trees.
Yes.
You make your way over. What do you do upon approaching this tree? You look at the bark, and it seemingly is birch. Like these are birch trees, which you have not seen at all in your time out here. Usually you just see oak, hickory, pine, firs, but these are birch trees.
With pumpkin vines and how they act usually, are they... Because I remember I got them weed killer, but it wasn't because they were aggressive.
They're invasive, not aggressive.
Okay.
And you approach this tree. These are these little golden orbs that seemingly emit light, and they smell sweet, almost like pears. You have to see if you have this skill before I ask you to do it.
I was like, I don't know what skill it is.
You do. Make a nature check for me.
Please, 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 please. Oh, that's not too bad. 13 plus 9, 20. I could do math. 22.
You recognize these as a bit of a distant cousin from the pumpkin vine family. These are magical trees known as pear birches, and these fruits can emit light, and they are also technically edible, but the effects of these trees are often understudied because they tend to only grow near places that intersect with the ethereal.
Oh. Sorry, hold on. Suzu meowed at me very loudly.
She was like,
I know.
Fix
like,
it!
Get the fuck out! Fruit edible and studied because they grow in areas where the ethereal intersects
With the material plane, given you all we're landlocked into caverns, it's kind of hard to study things that you can't go out and see.
Yeah. I thinking of sustenance in mind of this trip, I will like look for the loosest one, the one that looks like it's like dangling by like a thread, and try and pluck that.
You need to fly up a little bit, but you are definitely able to acquire one. Please roll 3d6.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go to the rest of you guys.
Sorry,
guys. Apparently my bladder is small.
Okay. You
It's
did
just
say you
like-
drank 3 Coca-Cola cans.
It's just like Zeems with sparkling ice. It's
Not this one.
it's the
Need
same
different
thing.
dice. A 3, 3, and a 5. 6, 11. I'll type that.
I wonder who's gonna end up breaking the fucking silence first
Of like,
with regards to Karina's shit. I'm very
What?
curious
Right.
to see which.
Hikwa,
character
you
does.
begin glowing.
oh,
And you begin glowing for approximately 11 hours.
Whale.
she
As you pull it out and you get, as you're shaking it, you get just doused with pollen.
she will hold onto it, flying, observe herself.
You hear Azim go, Lady Hikwa,
Yes, Mr. Azim.
You are glowing, to be honest with you.
Thank you, and I know. She's just gonna close
I'm
her eyes.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I guess I should have expected this. It does make sense.
She'll open her little book.
Well, they are light bearing. I guess with fruit so ripe and there being so many.
So
You're
light
correct.
burying, you hear Azim say?
Was he making a joke?
Yes.
She'll be mid-right and just like look at him.
Seeing you not laugh, you actively watch him just get red-faced. As he pretends to like be like, oh wow, what a cool place we're in. As he looks off.
I believe these are edible. Just, I guess if anyone wants any more, I might as well be the one getting them. I will be lit up for quite a bit, I think.
Oh.
Mm.
I mean,
She's like trying to shake off the pollen.
One fruit is about the size of a soccer ball.
Oh! I'm writing that down.
Karina, you watch as your son kind of shifts away from his basil and looks over at this fruit like, He thinks to himself. And Ariadne begins sketching some plants. And she's just more or less quiet. And you see her, Karina, you see her break off a section of one of these mushrooms next to you. And she takes a singular leaf of basil and she puts them into these special vials that she has. And she places those back into her backpack. You see in her notepad, she begins to sketch the rock and the flowers that are there. And other than that, it is now top of the round. It is Azrin's turn. Karina, you watch as your son goes over to Hikua and he takes a stand next to Hikua. You are very bright, Miss Hikua.
I shake the tree for a fruit. It seems the
Is
pollen
it contagious?
Oh, I'm not. Well, it is pollen, so it might be the case where if you touch me, you might get a little bit of light.
He grabs onto your wrist. He takes his hand back, he looks at it, and his palm is glowing.
It is pollen.
He starts beelining straight for Karina.
Oh, Karina!
She just looks, she's just like, huh? Just like slowly noticing what's going on.
He's trying to hide his mischievous grin as he jogs up to you quietly. Amma, I want to show you something.
And that is?
Hikwa in the
She
background is going like,
smacks a hand onto your breastplate.
Yeah,
There's now a glowing handprint on you.
I guess this is not the worst. I've seen worse. It's okay.
You can hear him giggle quietly to himself as a little bit of that childlike energy kind of returns to him as he then kind of almost half skips off back to Hikua before getting up in her business again.
she will show the pair. But also kind of show the pair, but like hold it close to her. Part of her is a little scared that he's going to try and take a bite of this thing.
You see him sniff it.
I feel a little bit questionable about eating anything that's found.
You actively watch him open his mouth, try to take a bite out of it.
As then
Some things are not for testing immediately.
What? Why?
Well, I guess technically,
They are edible. They will not kill him. He'll just be glowing.
yeah, she's going to like think about it for a second. Like,
it will make you glow. I don't know for how long.
You see him think about it. He turns his nose up at it and looks away. Before going over to a mushroom close to Hikua, being this one over here.
that's not what-
And Astral is just keen on standing next to Karina. Not really doing very much, just observing. Seemingly keeping watch with you. You note that she does have her bird now summoned on her shoulders. So she is fully prepared in case combat should come your way. And she passes her turn to Rahi.
Alright. Is Rahi able to read those runes on the wall? No.
But you can do something else. You can take rubbings of them so that you could potentially present those to Ferris. The only person you know who could maybe make sense of them. That's it. Get her. Fuck her up.
Yeah, he'll take rubbing.
Start biting her.
I have done it. I have killed her. Ah.
She said, shut the fuck up. What did you say, Isaiah?
He'll take rubbings of the runes, because...
Alrighty. We get to make our first special roll of campaign!
Ooh!
This is our first expedition skill roll. Make an int for me. A straight int check.
That's exciting.
Am I adding anything, or just...
Your modifier, yes.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You are able to exactly get the right materials, the right paper. You're able to line it up so you get the most writing off it possible. Now, make a dex check for me with your modifier.
19.
You are able to get your first sample of campaign. Yippee!
Hell yeah.
Yippee! And you get your rubbing of this mysterious language on a sheet of paper that you are able to fold and stow away into your spell book.
Sick.
Anything else?
So that's the runes, and what did I use? I used 20. I'll just stand right here, just observe some more.
Alrighty. Karina.
I think she's gonna pass her turn, just keeping an eye on Rahi and the others.
Alrighty. Azim does the same. Hekua, your turn.
Where are the mossy rocks that Azrin stuffed his hand into?
Right here, and there's one right here.
Okay. I will make my way over to those. Which
Alrighty.
this
Make a reflex.
I was gonna. Oh damn. Okay. Shit. Book, please. What's my reflex? Because that's looking sad at a 9 right now. 9 plus 8, 17.
You feel this plant wrap its vines around your legs and pull you on to your ass, your nalgas. And it is beginning to drag you.
Oof.
You see Azim go, Karina!
She like walks
And-
over already on it. She'd like
You see Azim take his sword out and begin to start hacking.
Can I use my weed killer?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Wahoo! I had 5 vials made. I'm gonna expend 1 and just.
Alrighty. Roll 3d8.
Okay. 3d8.
Potent weed killer. Hello, Mr. Loaf! The fat lump of coal children fear on Christmas Day. I love you.
It's a 4, a 3, another 4. It's a 3. 11.
God damn. Seeing you fumble through that gave me a stroke, Loki.
I'm so sorry.
You pour this thing all over this plant, and the vines bubble and fizzle, and then they eventually recede as they melt off of you. You see Azim getting ready to almost huck that shit off you, where he goes, oh.
wonderful.
Apologies.
Azim is moved up to here, and Karina has moved up to here. With Astral kind of hanging out by Rahi.
Trying to identify this plant. Could I try?
These roots have fully receded into the floor,
Oh.
and what is left has dissolved. But you feel an excess of Steris before they drip off and leave and flee into a further depth of the cave.
I think we might not have seen the last of these, if we ever see anything like those. I suppose we should look out and not do what I did.
It's a good thing that you noticed them then.
Well, I have more vials. I'm just not sure if it'll work forever. They seem to have gone deeper down instead of just completely died.
You see Azrin starts sniffing. And he makes a strange face.
What's wrong, Azran?
They smell a lot of Steris. It's making me hungry.
Oh, they did leave some behind? I have a bottle. Can I try and, like, safely procure?
You absolutely can. Are you doing this to procure a sample, or are you procuring just whatever you can get? There are two different actions you can take here.
What would be the main differences between, like, getting what I can get and sample?
Getting what you can get is also tainting the sample. So dirt, other shit, more of the chemical. Procuring a sample is using scientific means and your skills to acquire a perfect sample, a sample that's not tainted by other things. So that is the main difference.
I would like to collect a sample, or attempt to.
Alrighty, make an int and add your modifier, and then make a dex and add your modifier.
Okay, all the dice out of the tray. This one's important. Okay. 10 plus, what the fuck is my intelligence score? 14. Oh. And that bounced out. That's a 13 plus dex. A 14 for int, a 17 for reflex, or dex.
A 14 for int and a 17 for dex?
Yes.
You are able to get a sample. You got a little bit of dirt in it, but you have at least mostly some weird chemicalized Steris.
Okay. Might have to filter the dirt out of this one some way or form, but I think I got most of it. As in, do you always hunger for Steris? Is this...
Sorry, I have my kitty.
He's just so there. He's so, knock on wood, docile.
He is actively growling.
Oh.
He is so shaped, but he doesn't want to let you know that he is shaped.
He's such a little villain.
I'm gonna see if you can pick up his growling.
He's hiding himself.
No, I can feel him growl though. You are okay. He's so mean. You see, Karina, you can hear Azrin's stomach begin to growl.
Oh.
Are you that hungry?
Yes, Amma.
You see him yawn.
Is there... She gets out some of... remember what you say from earlier?
Ah, yes, Amma, you are right.
And he searches through his backpack and he eats one of his truffles. Gets chewing on it a bit.
Does he look any... Does it look like it helped at all?
Kind of, sort of. You never really thought about it, but looking at truffles, it's a mushroom that has a bit more Steris in it than other mushrooms.
Gonna, like, nudge Karina's arm a little bit.
He is using a teen form that takes more energy just for people in general. They need to consume more. Maybe he needs a bit more than just truffles now. I mean, to provide more Steris for him.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Top of the round, we're swapping back to Rahi.
Step under the back here.
Alrighty. As you are looking, you turn the corner. Make a perception for me.
Perception.
Perception, s'il vous plaît.
Perception.
21.
Ooh.
You see under this tree a mirror, and off in the distance, you see some shredded books, seemingly torn up with pieces of paper.
Mm.
About 2 of them.
I think in this instance, he'll cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and use it to go get the mirror and see if anything happens from grabbing it.
Your mage hand grabs this mirror and it is able to. It is slightly tarnished. It looks to be about bronze. You note that it has a lot of filigree on the back, but discreetly, if you will make an arcana for me, you might be able to notice something else.
Arcana 18.
You notice a sigil carved into the back of it, but it's done in a way that there's more loopy and swirly, and you are not able to make out exactly what it means.
Am I able to take a sample of the sigil?
Yes, you are. Do you bring it over to you?
I'm gonna type my thoughts.
Sigils carry magic in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I,
When they carry magic in the sense of they can carry residual magic, but they don't work unless you put intent and a component into it.
okay, so it's not like active right now.
Yeah, it's not gonna fucking blow up on you.
Okay, then yeah, he'll bring it over to him.
You bring it over. It is a very elaborately nice, it looks like it was carried by someone who had money. And there are some kind of pieces in the tarnish where you can tell someone put their hand around it and was using it. You want to take a sample of this sigil?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an it roll, and then the roll will determine whether or not you make a dex. Mr. Fian, I did not disease you. You do not have to take a bath after I hold you every time.
He's so mean.
He leans down and goes,
He's like, I can't believe I've been touched.
21.
you get you line it up, you get exactly where you want it, make a dex.
20. For 25.
Get a perfect sample of this spell, and you tuck it in for later in your pack.
Okay. Other than that,
The mirror is in your possession, but it's still obviously being held up by your mage hand.
so you said, is the mirror itself like cracked?
Nope. The glass is intact.
Can I tell if the mirror has been here long?
I'm gonna look at your skills really quickly. I will give you some options. You can either do a straight perception, or you could try to do a dungeoneering check.
Let's do the dungeoneering check.
I don't see dungeoneering ever.
19.
You gather, in comparison to the setting around you and the way that this cave looks and the shape of it and how it was carved out, that this mirror must have been placed here after it was made. So this is... You aren't exactly sure how old these caves are. You can't... You're not really well versed in like dating rocks, but this must have had to have... Someone must have been here before you.
Hmm. We may not be the only ones here, or at least we may find people here.
As in travelers? Or
Mm.
does it look like bandits?
Perhaps, perhaps the dead.
Oh. Well, we'll keep the lookout for corpses then, I suppose.
You
Does
see. Go ahead. Go.
Oh, okay.
Your turn.
Does it look like it's from a certain people?
Mm. I couldn't get that much out of it. All I know is that, well, there is a sigil on it, but I'm not sure what it means.
As you say that, Karina, you note that Ariadne kind of looks up from over her notepad and takes a look at it, kind of assesses it before looking away.
She keeps that in mind.
And speaking of Karina, this is your turn, Buckaroo.
Well, similar to Astral, she is more so going to pass. She is more likely just keeping a surveying watch, and until she is needed, she is going to just keep an eye on her two Zastarans. Specifically,
You,
her, well,
Astral.
3 Zastar. Yeah.
She takes a position kind of close to Rahi, kind of looking over at the mirror a little bit herself, but she doesn't say anything. Azim is going to move up. He's going to take. Oops, whoopsies! I actually stole Astral. He kidnaps her. He is going to move himself over here and begin to set up another perimeter of defense. Hikua, Hakua, Kuku, Kuwiwi, Kuwiwi.
With the vines having retracted now, you said they burned and then they left. They receded.
Yes.
I'd like to get close to moss and take a sample.
All right. You can make this in check with advantage.
Woo!
Because you have gathered plants before recently in terms of for alchemical reasons.
Thank God.
He thinks, thank God, finally.
Thank God. Finally. Because that was a 2
Finally.
and then a 15.
Oh, thank God.
19 on the int. And
Make it dex.
that is 12 for 16 on dex.
You are able to pick off a good chunk of moss, and it smells earthy and rich. And you note that it has, in your hand, it has absorbed all of the pollen off of your hand, your palm. Your palm is no longer glowing.
If I look around the area, is anything glowing?
Other than the trees?
Other than the trees.
You see this light peering through the cracks and crevices of rocks, this ethereal kind of lilac and green light, seemingly deeper on in the cave.
Interesting. I appreciate this pollen. I'm going to put it away.
You put that moss away. You
Yeah.
realize as you're holding this moss, this is a species of moss you aren't familiar with.
Like unnatural to the surface world.
You didn't, yeah, unnatural to. This isn't technically a new plant.
Yeah. It's new species.
You may make
I
a
know.
nature.
Sorry, she's yelling very loud.
Meanwhile, Finn
What'd
is
you say?
taking a full bath on my bath mat. You may make a nature check, though, on the mushrooms in this area as you've gotten adjusted to them.
Yippee! That's 9 plus 9 plus 9, 18.
It's too humorous every time I open my notes now. You guys are gonna know. I feel bullied. You realize these are lilac caps. They emit a light floral scent, obviously the one they are named after, but they can be used to make lilac-based perfumes. And they're edible if you enjoy the taste of a floral snack.
Well, I like perfumes and floral snacks.
You do? I'm envy of you. No.
Would it... Is it... Can I take 2 samples?
You can, but that's all it rolls. Which one do you go over? These shrooms? Or there is one over here.
That's true. Could I try and roll a perception to make sure there's, or just like check out the area if there's any vines that I'm not seeing?
No, you gather you were just unlucky before.
Okay, solid. Then I will advance to go to the mushrooms.
Alrighty, you go over to the mushroom over there.
Guess would that be like?
You can move all the way. I will tell you when I'm counting feet. Because usually that means we're entering combat.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty, you get right up on that bitch. Make your int check.
It's a 10 plus. I like my intelligence. 14.
What was your second int check? You're making 2 samples?
I thought it was int then dex.
That's if you get a good enough int.
Oh, okay. Then it's just 14.
So you go to try to get a sample of this mushroom, and you realize that those stringy parts are actually like straight up holes. And as you kind of lean your hands onto it, you break off parts of the mushroom, and now you are very much lilac scented. And you unfortunately do taint this mushroom sample with some pollen.
Well, I'll keep it for the sake of it, but not exactly great.
Alrighty, you do gain your 2 samples of mushroom though.
Alright.
And Ariadne comes and she she stands about over here. For those who are looking at the map. So she's like a square away from Rahi. About square's gap. It's about 5 feet distance. And we are back to Azrin. Karina, you watch your son pass Azim and go relatively far into the section of the cave. And he takes a stand over here. And begins looking at things and sniffing the air. And Astral, actually, she does move up to about right here to go observe him. Rahi, it is your turn.
I'll go stand next to Azrin and see what he's looking at.
He's flipping through the pages of these books. One of them is completely decimated, and you were unable to make. And you can't save it. You gather water damage and wear and tear. But the other one, some of the pages are blank, and there is a note that falls out of it. As Azrin is actively shaking the book.
Ryu, pick up the note and then read it.
You cannot read this note, but you recognize the language it is in. It is in Idlis. There are some parts of it, if you will make an Arcana, or actually no, make a Perception for me, buddy. So you don't have linguistics. Only L's.
Hey, speaking of, that's a nat 1.
Oh, you don't know what the fuck this note says at all. You are not able to make out any of the words. It is just, you're used to Ferris's handwriting. This is not her handwriting. And so you're just kind of like, oh. But you have a note in Idlis. It's about 2 pages. And you put that into your cap. And you see Azrin stand. And he sees a mouth, an entrance that heads deeper up here. And you see Azrin actually begin to walk off and stand over there. Seemingly waiting for you all to catch up to him as he takes a seat in the grass and begins to pick it and weave it into little grass baskets. Karina, it is your turn.
I think she would go over near her son. Just use.
You can move her over there. Move like right over there. Kendall.
I need to make them tokens.
You could. You at least should make Azrin a token.
Well, that's how I was like, that way, if we're gonna be exploring, everyone might as well get a token. Ariadne.
Karina, your son is making little cubes out of grass.
I'm glad you're able to keep yourself busy.
I can build a fortress on a citadel of grass.
It looks very beautiful. It takes
Thank you, Emma.
ingenuity.
Do you want one?
Sure.
He gives you a little grass cube.
And she looks at it. It's very intricate. Its design.
The shitter is here.
A shitter.
Yeah. Or sometimes Ken will call him the jitter.
That's what we used to call those on PS4.
Fian, what are you doing? Fian? What juice?
He's thinking. He just kind of looks up at you before he leans his head against your leg a bit and begins to just make cubes while he waits. You note that he is too impatient to sit still, so he has to have something to do. And as he acquires more cubes, he starts building boxes.
Oh, it's so cute. And
Azim does actually come and he takes a stand next to you as he's looking over his son, just silently watching. But you do see he does turn back and begin to make sure he has line of sight of everyone. Hikua.
I think I've taken all the samples that I truly want to take. I'll start making my way over to like here, which like this is one of it. Does it look similar to the basil plant?
This is basil.
I'm like, magic basil.
Basil.
Not with the aim of collecting a.
Oh, look at what you
like-
did. He knocked over a tennis racket.
That I won't call him a bitch because he's a beautiful boy. But
I would.
Damn.
Finley!
What a creature. Not with the goal of collecting a sample. Could I just collect some for the purposes of using later for potion making?
Finn. Finley, please. Finn. He's gonna knock the other one over. It's gonna go on to him.
He's gonna freak the fuck out.
I love the thought in like
Y'all
as he
get to watch that
hesitates.
disaster happen in real time.
He's looking at it. He's thinking. He's considering his choices.
He is. And he's gonna choose wrong. Or maybe he won't.
Oh,
He learned.
Anyways,
learning.
what are you doing?
Could I collect like a leaf or two for the sake of like
Yeah, you can just pull them off.
solid? I shall write it down as acquired.
And is that all from everyone for this room?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. We will, everybody, make a survival check.
Survival. I gotta stop throwing it like that. That one feels like it's gonna be low. Yup. Well, no, it's not the worst it could be.
Alrighty. You guys begin
Wait.
to make your...
That's incorrect.
Oh, incorrect.
Very incorrect.
Oh,
Hello!
you're like
I guess
actually the
it wasn't.
cool one.
Sorry, it wasn't that far off, but it was still incorrect.
Oh no, I was one off. Lord have mercy on me. Oh my god. Suzu, you all make your way down and you descend into you turn these corners as the light begins to fade a bit as you turn and make a like sweeping curve around this large corner. And as you're walking, you begin to see that you believe water has absolutely cut this channel out. As we come upon our next map, friends.
All right.
Exciting.
Let's go.
Let's get that shit.
Let's get this shit. I'm excited.
Oh, do you need me to adjust it again, Caitlin?
Oh.
No.
Ooh. Oh my god, it's the pretty one.
You all step out and you smell the thick scent of earth and the hints of Steris as you I almost say glaze, as you gaze out over and you see ferns and trees and moss that has grown. You see these strange blue flowers and remnants of this obsidian-like crystal that gleams. And you see these thick, protruding obsidian platforms and walls that raise all the way up to the ceiling, cutting off, and I will show you guys. So you guys can obviously see, because this is a top-down map, but anything over here, like over down here, you have to round this corner, this big corner basically right here, to be able to see anything in here, just so you know in character.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
But there is this river that slices through, and it has a river of pure Steris. There is an increase of earth and elemental energy as that grounding energy resounds through the space, and you realize that is what is allowing trees and plants to even grow without this sunlight. The only twinkle in this area is coming from the room previous to you from Azem, and from these protruding crystals that rise from the soil near this riverbank. The soil around the water is twinged a teal. Sorry, my son bit me. And there are some river rocks. And you note that this obsidian, as you look at it, is gleaming because of the Steris interacting with it.
What is the smell familiar to Karina, or is
To
it
you,
pure?
it's richer, pure, not tainted, not altered with machinery.
Okay. I like that. And she just looks at Steris.
Your son takes
Out.
off.
Yup.
Azrin,
He beelines straight for the river, and he just dunks his head in.
she just watches and waits.
He is literally just like scooping it into his mouth. And you watch actively as Ariadne's like, what the fuck? And she chooses in a moment of pure honesty to be like, and she is not commenting on that. And as Azra leans his head out, his hair is now wet. He blinks up. And you hear him sniff a bit. For you know that he seemingly gained a little weight. Put a little more muscle on his body. Grown into his height a teeny bit. Kind of smacks his teeth a bit.
It's
I'm no longer hungry, Emma.
I can see. You just needed a bit of Steris in your system, eh?
Yes, Emma. It's very tasty.
See, he begins kind of like touching the soil under his hands a bit before running his hands through the Steris. So he kind of kneels down on the bank.
Your man has not had the best experience with Steris, and yet.
I am sorry, Emma.
You see Astral comes and she stands over here.
It is okay.
My husband just got assaulted by his light.
Bro, it's just like what kept happening in fucking in-person session.
Oh my
Just be
god,
like,
just
goodbye. Goodbye.
the...
Isaiah going, goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh god, I fucked up my camera actually. When I run by doing that.
Oh god. Oh gourd.
There you go. Rahi, your turn.
Multiple questions. First one being, do we know what happens if mortals touch pure Steris?
You die.
Cool. Second question. Did we ever get those jars from Ferris?
Hikoa did. Hikoa's got like 3 of them or something.
Yeah, I have 3.
Miss Hikoa,
Yes. What is
those the jars we got from Ferris. Should we perhaps try it on the river?
that? Seems like the perfect use for them. Do you want to try to procure it, or should I?
We should ask Azarin to procure it.
Ah! This is why you're a magi.
Is Azrin just like standing by the river, just still like hair damp?
Yeah, he's just fucking with the Steris. You see him starting to begin to skip rocks across the river. Before you hear them thwunk onto the other side, whacking into an obsidian wall.
That's a lot of obsidian. Azrin, could you do us a favor?
Yes.
Just fill this jar with some of the status from the river.
He reaches out and he takes it from you and he walks over and he dunks it in. You kind of see him go. He drinks a little bit. I hand it to you.
Did it refill?
Yes.
Thank you, Azrin.
Thank you, Azarin.
Tastes good.
Maybe so. I guess he might be your form of magical nutrition. Certainly helped you get a little stronger, at least seemingly.
Looks down.
Perhaps we should fill a second one for him.
This is true. Would be helpful to be on the go.
She ponders it in her head.
If it's
Everyone-
refills in general, perhaps he just holds on to this one and we just take
Be
it back.
mindful of looking for fish.
I know, bro. I've been searching for the shit.
I was already looking through the river. I can't find it.
I'm trying to look outside the river. Because what if it's outside the river?
That's true.
What scares me is I don't know what size the fish is.
If you think you see the fish, feel free to let me know.
I feel like I see the fish everywhere.
It's like one of
I
those.
feel like
"Where's
because I'm
Waldo?"
looking for the fish, I see it everywhere.
It's like the fucking "Where's Waldo" shit, dude.
I recommend, if you need to zoom in, I recommend.
What if it's overlaid on top of something? I'm gonna cry. So she's never gonna find me. What kind of fish is it? Wait, we can't.
I'm not gonna fucking tell you that.
Yeah. I think I found it! I think I found the fish! I think I found the fish!
Take the fish. Where do you think the fish is? Over here? Right
Is
here,
it-
you say?
Yes!
It is indeed. That is the fish. Alejandra gets the 500 XP and it's all hers.
God damn it.
I knew that would be a fun addition to this session.
I was like, where the fuck is it?
I hit it there and I was like, I'm gonna put it all the way over here in the shadow and make it very
Absolutely.
small.
Bro, that's why I was like, okay, this feels almost diabolical. Because I was like, what? Thinking through the thought process, you wouldn't make it obvious. You wouldn't make the same color as, you would make it almost the same color as something, and then we had a fucking dig. I knew it!
Suzu, I found fish.
Suzu's like, all right. Anyways.
Right, sorry.
If you're all right with it, Rahi, maybe we could give Azin the jar for now. That way he at least has his own form of rations. If it refills, we just take it back at the end.
Sure.
She's mauling me!
Oh god. Oh lord.
I lock out the
Karina,
creature.
it is your turn.
Oh.
Oh wait, did Rahi even go?
No, I don't.
No.
I did.
Well, I asked Aslan to fill the jar, but I didn't do really like any action.
Go
Other
ahead and do
than-
something.
So Aslan has the jar for now.
Mhm.
And what else is? Oh, I see. Ryan's gonna move over this way at this scroll.
Make a perception check. You are blind.
Ah, fuck, I'm blind. Okay.
I don't know how you're gonna be seeing that.
You do have your light thing that you said if you want to use it.
You could
Well,
you could
acts
see
like-
about to like right here.
It acts like a torch.
Oh.
And it's only on what I cast it, because I fucked up and thought I took dancing light instead.
That's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But c'est la vie.
There are
Perception?
some people with their
13.
13. You can see about like up to here, and you just see an outcropping that kind of curves, seemingly like going down another direction, and plants. You see these little light green, tinier ferns.
I'd like to step over to the fern first.
Alrighty. What do you want to do?
Is a oh no, I guess that would not be a good question for me because I'm so starring. Shit. Fuck it. Does this look like a recognizable species to me?
No.
No.
You've never seen this type of plant ever. Hikawa, as you glance over at what he's looking at, you've never seen this type of plant either.
Ooh. New species, maybe?
Out of curiosity, Ryan's gonna cast detect magic at it.
You do not detect magic in front of you, but you do detect magic behind you. Noting these rocks right here.
Rocks themselves.
Demon child, hello.
Just the blue ones, right? Not the
The blue ones,
Brown.
yes. The blue ones. The crystals, if you will. Is your demon child beating your ass?
She is desiring attention. So I am waving this at her.
Beat her up. So I do defend, unironically. I'm like, bam! As I gotta get another fucking Coca-Cola.
Okay,
Oh
that's
my
4
God.
cans!
Caitlin.
God damn.
Stop me.
No one!
But also at the same time, goddamn Caitlin.
I should get coffee. That's what I
You
should do.
Probably should. Not a poor decision.
I have my Arnold Palmer.
You have your what?
I have my Arnold Palmer half and half iced tea lemonade.
Oh hell yeah! I love
I'm
Arnold
craving an
Palmers.
Arizona. God damn.
Oh god damn it! You can't say that to me.
Yes, I can. If I suffer, you have to suffer.
No, bro. Oh my god, Alejandro, you literally saw how I was suffering earlier. I was literally glued to my goddamn chair. I couldn't fucking go anywhere. I literally was like, I want to go to the restroom, but I can't go to the restroom because someone's in the restroom. And I'm just sitting there looking at my computer, blank queue, empty email. I have my book in front of me. I can't focus. I just stare at my phone and talk to you. And I'm like, I can't leave. I'm here.
If I could give you Arizona tea, I would. Unfortunately, you're too far away, and I also don't have one. So we're both in the same spot. I know Suzu.
Oh, Suze.
That's Suze. Also, Alejandra, let me show you my favorite Arizona tea.
Oh yeah.
It's a very unique one.
Over. It's so strange to be in an empty home. I don't like it.
So, Alejandra, what I'm hearing is this weekend I come get you.
This week I am working. This weekend.
Well, that's why I said this weekend.
Maybe.
Alejandra, I literally have nothing to do this weekend. I will come and grab you. I will literally drive up to Dallas, and I will drive back Sunday. I don't give a shit.
No, it's okay. Andrea will be back on Friday, and then Saturday I have to
It's this one.
do in
That
my
is my
weekend
favorite.
misery.
It's so fucking
Oh.
good.
I feel like I don't think I've seen this.
No, you shouldn't have, because most people don't know this exists. But my
Yeah, I was
dad
like-
found it, and I'm like, yo, this shit is gas.
I was like,
This
I feel
shit
like
is
you're showing me a
amazing.
lie.
No, it exists. It's on their website. It's $22 for
I
a
feel like
shipment.
I have
Damn.
drank in half of this thing of Coca-Cola.
It's a
How many
12
cans?
pack.
So you drank a third.
Caitlin, I might order these.
How much is it for 22?
So
Oh,
you
no.
get a
Stop.
12 pack of 20 ounces for $22 for a one-time purchase. If you subscribe, you save $5.
I'm not over here encouraging any impulse buying, but also like, hey,
But do we
here's the
need it?
website. I mean, bro, this is the one drink that keeps me sustained. Readies you for the day thanks to a blend of green tea, tropical citrus fruits, ginseng, and essential vitamins.
Ginseng.
Thank you.
I got you. I know how to boss you around.
You should also look at how many extracts are in this, bro. This shit is amazing.
you said extracts. I was like, alchemy? in that.
Bro, just look at the ingredients on that link. This shit is gas.
No más gasolina.
All I'm getting is fucking fluff. Need a bigger cup.
Plus cap.
Oh my god.
Whose turn is it again?
Mine.
It's Rocky.
Well, yeah, mine. I did cast Detect Magic at the Fern, got magic from the rocks. So I was going to go back to the rocks and observe.
Sense.
Fernando. Roll
I like
Arcana,
this so
Caitlin
far.
said.
Arcana. Arkansas.
Arkansas. I'll be back. I'm gonna start cooking
But,
things.
what did you say, Alejandra?
I said I'll be back. I'm listening.
Okay.
Kendall, your son is so cute. He's letting me pet him.
He is cute.
So, hey, that's a 30.
God damn.
18 on the die, and I have a plus 12.
Float.
Caitlin?
Is that my son?
Yes.
Finley.
He had that.
I knew that was him.
Look, I'm the magic guy.
So, you walk over to the blue rock, the crystal. It is obsidian, but most importantly, it is a Steris enhanced obsidian, creating what you know as a shard. And what shards are, is they typically have these same properties as nodes, they are just much, much smaller. And as you're looking, this river is seemingly carving a path. As you glance down, kind of stretching your sight a bit, there are more rocks very similar to this one.
So it's the same properties as nodes. Remind me again, because remind me again the properties of the nodes, because I remember you saying if disturbed too much, they can summon elementals.
You have not seen
Right.
any elementals. They can summon elementals, they can create golems, and this one, if you disturb this node, it could potentially cause an earthquake.
Hmm.
When you say this one, it's in reference to the Earth node, or like
I'm assuming the shard would cause on a lesser severe scale, but it can still happen with them.
What the fuck? Man.
He shall relay that information to the rest of the party.
What's happening to Fian?
He said,
His language.
Wow.
Around.
Wow. That's what Finn sounds like.
Suzu, why don't you speak?
Oh,
your
fuck,
truth?
he's in here. Oh! What'd you do?
The animatronics get quirky.
Well, what the
at
fuck did
night.
you do? He just launched himself backwards.
Hmm.
What happened to you? Hey.
Did he poof?
No. He's right there.
Obsidian shard. You said you relay this to the group?
Yeah, I relate to everyone, and I will say at this point he will look at Ariadne, just get her reaction.
She does approach. You see she's intrigued, and she takes a step next to you and begins examining the shard. You see her do detect magic as well. She kind of analyzes it, sketches it a bit. She doesn't say a word to you. She just begins to observe it.
I think that's it for Rahi.
Okay. Oh, gotta sneeze. Next, we have Karina.
She is
Your son-
currently... Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say your son is actively beginning to really ponder going for a swim.
If you want to go for a swim, you may, but just remember you have to get back in your clothes.
But a part of me it is not socially acceptable to be naked in front of other people.
She just nods. And she says,
I did want to let you know you do have my approval if it is something that you wish to do.
I thank you, Emma.
He kind of takes your hand in his. And he kind of like childishly a little bit swings it back and forth. You see he's thinking.
What are you thinking about?
I have never seen these plants before, Emma. None of them are familiar to me.
None of them at all.
No, Emma.
So these must be very new, related to your time, it seems.
He kind of just shrugs. I do not know, but I know that those rocks over there, the blue ones, Emma, that glow, they are rather tasty.
So they are... What are they?
Kisa tells me they are called shards. Little pieces of magical pockets that intersect with Steris. And Z kind of looks down at himself. I am made of Steris, Emma.
That makes sense.
And when Steris interacts with other materials, sometimes they can... I think Mr. Rahi says the word enchanted. So they can become magically,
Burn in hell.
Hey, those things are...
I am killing Hikawa tonight. What I do? What do you mean what you do? You sat here and said, haha, rock candy.
I was listening to the bad for Azrin. Can munch on something. He said they are tasty.
That's why we got him the jar of stairs.
That is true. But like,
I love you. Hey, if you want to try to fuck around and find out.
not that badly.
Nah.
But he
says if some of the rocks cluster together, they can form little creature, little men out of stone, Emma.
I see.
You hear him sniff. He narrows his eyes. And he looks at something over here.
What do you see?
You see he shifts out of his human form into his dire fox form. And his backpack has disappeared. His magical inventory, of course.
She places a hand on her greatsword. Doesn't draw completely.
You see him begin to dig his nose into the dirt, and he starts sniffing really intensely. He is searching for something. All right. Azim begins to walk over here, which is where you are all are. And he takes out his sword in earnest, and he is preparing himself for whatever his son is about to find. Hikwa, your turn.
Oh. I'm not combat savvy, but like seeing them approach, I'm gonna try and like, can I do the equivalent of like get my crossbow out, but try and maybe perceive anything beyond the like.
How many feet are you moving?
I'm gonna say I'm like, let's do 20, like 25. I'll do 20. I'll do 20, like here.
Okay. Then you take out your crossbow. Top of the round. It is Azrin's turn. He looks up at Karina. And he sits. And you recognize what he's doing. He's asking you for permission to hunt something.
She gives him a light nod and prepares to follow. And she just asks him, "Do you want me to follow you?"
He nods.
Close or far?
He does like that. So he says a bit of distance farther.
Okay. She does the same. Those who are itching for a fight, follow. But not too closely.
Go and make his perception. You watch as he paces his way through the foliage. He ducks under this paddle leaf fern and begins to lightly climb up one of the rock walls into this platform. And you see this blooming blue flower. And as he puts his feet on the stone, leaning further into the soil, you see him almost like lean his weight onto his toes as he gently walks up to it. And he looks back at Karina. And he kind of does a...
She nods.
He goes and he rips it out of the ground. Everybody, roll your combat initiative!
Oh,
This is so
And
exciting.
You see these roots, and those who are magical know exactly what this is. These are ether roots, and he has ripped the head of it out. And as these plants, these tendrils start creeping forward, you see the flowers part to reveal a maw like an anglerfish.
Awful.
Damn.
That's cool. Hey, they did say there were ether roots in the area.
That's a not one for initiative. Let's go.
Oof.
I'll live.
That's fucking painful.
Oh my god, I can put it onto the map now.
That's actually pretty decent for me this time. Hell yeah.
Oops.
I guess
just do.
I guess I should never roll. I got that one for the fucking ether root.
Hey, what the fuck?
Greta, you see Ariadne put substantial distance between y'all, but she's still able to at least fire spells. Alright, one for Karina. Oh, never mind, 5. Oopsies. I'm lying on your name. Okay, so 5. You got 10? Isaiah?
Yeah, 10.
Okay. 10. Hikua got a 19. We roll Azim. Azim. Let me roll Astral. Oh! Well, Kendall, you're not alone.
Oh,
Damn.
Astral got a
not
1.
Yippee.
And
Anti-Yippee.
Azrin got a 6. Let me write down this initiative order because I don't have Azrin's token. Okay. You won. Ether Root. Hekua with a 19. A Z. Ast. Astral's initiatives are literally the Astral initiative. She's an Astrokin.
He's an Astro.
1. Top of the round, we are officially entering combat for this area. Alrighty, everyone. Fucking collect yourselves. So I will have you all moving in your distance that you would need to be to reasonably hit this creature. So Azim is gonna have to probably move into about right here. Where would Karina position herself? And Astral is gonna position herself. She's gonna climb up onto this shard right here. And she's gonna be about that far.
Probably. I mean, is she able to be closer?
You can get about right here before you'd have to start making climb checks to go beat the shit out of that thing.
Like a pinata.
Wait a minute, I have an ability for this. Let's go. I can actually have this ability come in clutch.
Get him, skirmisher.
Where is Rahi and Hikua going to be positioned?
Would this like giant array of like rocks and ferns?
Mm-hmm.
Any like space above it where I could like soar and still be here? But like
What?
see it? If I fly up, can I see it?
I'm really confused. So what the fuck are you asking me? Where? Where are you referencing? Like here? Like right here?
If I am in theory here, and I just go up, I gain vertical distance.
You just go up into a cavern.
But like I don't see
Yes,
nothing.
okay. So
how do
the
I explain this to you?
So
it's fine. I'm gonna move.
You just move vertically upwards in physical space. So you can see it because it's at least 60 feet away from you in terms of vision. But you don't you're not perching on anything. You're just flying in the air.
Do you have like rules for if I can attack while flying or no?
You have done it before. It's just moving vertically in space.
I'm just making sure. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Typically, flight and how it's handled in game, if you have a flying character, is making a if you're a flying,
you can fly 40 feet.
Okay, I will just be up here then. I'm gonna stay where I am and just go up.
Isn't it you take like a penalty to certain attacks?
For flight?
Yeah.
Sounds about. I have no idea.
So for flying in general, that is actually a skill check that Chima needs to make.
Okay, make it fly.
And you can click on the skill. So if she's going straight up, then she needs to succeed a flight check.
That's 7 plus 13.
13. That means you can stay hovering at basically ground level, but you basically can't if you can also look at the skill too, and you can see what maneuvers you can do.
Yeah, so on your page, go to your skills tab, go down to fly, hit the little book symbol next to the D20 symbol, and it can tell you what you can do.
Oh shit.
It goes over everything.
Well then. I know Suzu. I'm sorry. I'm gonna read this for a second. I know Suzu. At the beginning. Oh, that's just wrong. Flying, fall damage. We're not gonna. Yeah.
Second combat.
Let's
Yippee.
go.
Skirmishers, go get him. And by skirmishers, I mean Ken. Go
Alejandro,
get him.
while you're deciding where you're positioned, did you
no,
already move
you're-
Rahi?
So
Yeah.
you flying actually doesn't hurt your combat rolls at all. You're just flying.
Yeah,
It just
I know,
means
but
that what's
no, that's fine. I just need Alejandro to make a decision. Is what I'm trying to gently say.
Okay. Gotcha.
I will move here.
Perfect. Are you flying or are you walking? Just to
Flying.
be clear. Okay. Did you know you have different fly speed versus walk speed, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Alrighty, top of the round. The ether root is going to take a chunk out of Kendall's child. Oh my god. Kendall, I'm so smart. I already have the stat block up.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice, Alejandra.
What does
I'm
it get
being
to its
mauled.
attack?
You're getting mauled.
Oh, this motherfucker has reach. Kill yourselves. Anyways. My life's about to get. This is about to be so much fun for me. And not for any of you. I get to play an enemy that has reach!
Terrifying. I'm gonna go put fries in the oven.
You understand the power now.
I'm gonna go
Caitlin.
put fries in the oven. Where is his attack? There it is. Jesus Christ, I couldn't find it. Its stat block is so big. Oh no, there it is. Oh, Lord have mercy.
If you have combat related questions, let me know.
No, I don't. It's just I'm just happy we brought Astral. That's all I'm gonna say above table.
Yeah.
Well, that hits. So let me go ahead and roll damage. Where the fuck is my damage die? Oh wait, you know what? It actually doesn't do that much damage. If we're being for realsies. Oh god, and I rolled like ass. So plus this fun thing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7. So I have to roll a 1d8 for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What does that do? All right. I love this already. So, Karina, you see that Azra does take a bit. This creature reaches out and just bite part of him. It doesn't seemingly hurt Azrin too much. You don't even hear him yelp in pain. But you see Azrin drop his hold on this creature, and he spends an immediate action to move within 30 feet of you. So he comes down, and he stands right next to you and sits and stares at you.
Perfect.
As if he is forced to do such.
She tries
Anyway.
to keep talking to a minimum during battle.
Well, let me write down everyone's AC as well. I just realized I should probably do that on my little paper, my papyrus.
It's actually on the combat tracker.
I saw.
I put fries in the oven.
Nice. Hell yeah. God damn it, I might need to go and actually put my pizza in the oven. You just reminded me I'm starting to get hungry. And what I've actually eaten today.
It hit midnight, and my brain demanded sustenance.
So real.
Okay. So I have to write down my NPC's HP and ACs. Okay, he took. Well, I can keep running calculation for that. So glad I have my little notebook. It's being used for something. He is doing good. Alrighty. Alright. Next turn is going to be Hikua. It is your turn.
Hello, I will use my crossbow to try and shoot at the heart of this thing. Or I guess the core, whatever.
Go ahead. You can take a shot at it.
12 plus 7 for ranged. 19.
For AC to hit?
Is what I rolled for attack. Yes. I did the math right,
I'm
correct?
so sorry. My brain... No, I'm looking for where its AC is. Your attack does not hit it.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Your arrow whistles over it.
That's scary. I'm just gonna move 5 feet back. That will be my turn.
Alrighty. With that out of the way, it is now Azim's turn. You see Azim takes his sword and he stabs it into the ground, and you all receive a blessing from Io, granting you a +5 to attack.
Oh. Really?
And you see he spends his bonus action, he digs his feet into the ground, and he puts his shield in front of him, and he steps in front of Karina, and he is taking a defensive action. Karina, you know this action is one of his special actions. Let me whip out that bitch so I may read it to you. Ah! Get off my screen. Sorry, there's something there. Me, mo. Where's Azim? Azim is going to use Heartsteel. If Azim is within 10 feet of Karina, he is going to sacrifice one of his attacks or one of his parts of his turn, and he is going to use it. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. We're talking about Paladin Sanctuary. I read the wrong thing. So if anyone was within 25 feet of Azim, you will gain a +3 to your AC, and you cannot be hit with attacks of opportunity.
Damn.
So anyone within 25 feet of Azim is good to fucking go.
Thank you.
Alrighty, that being said, he has moved approximately 5 feet. He has used all of his turn. It is going to be Rahi.
Would I have to climb to be able to hit this?
Climb to hit, yes. Melee-wise, yes, you need to climb about 10 feet.
Look it up.
Alejandra, when she experiences woe and depression, and goes immediately into the kitchen. Her fries.
That might.
It's just straightforward. Move up to 30 feet in a straight line in any direction. Okay. I suppose I will climb to hit.
Alrighty, make a climb check for me, gang.
Just let it open. Climb is not good. Fuck my duck. That's a shout out to the 2 crew. 7.
You manage to get 5 feet up before you begin to lose your grip, and you slip and your back lands against one of the lower platforms. You do not take any damage, but you are only 5 feet. You still need to cover the rest of that distance that'll be your move, and you are making your action to climb actively. So you are left with your bonus action.
I don't think I have a bonus action, so I will. That's it.
Alrighty, that is going to be Karina.
All right, she is using her one of her Wall of Darkness points to imbue her body with her next ability, which is Plunge, which allows her to jump over obstacles up to 10 feet tall and moving to a target within 20 feet of her. So
Alrighty,
she,
go ahead.
and making a single attack roll in the process of doing so.
Remember to add your +5.
She's also going to use Power Attack for this.
Okay?
That's not one.
No, it isn't. No.
Yes.
No, please reroll it. I won't let you.
That's not one.
Please. What'd you get?
So that +5 is a 17.
Okay. So that still misses.
Yeah, I think
But I love you though. Well, you're up there though. You're up there. You know, there are benefits.
True.
You note that as you yeet yourself up there, Azrin follows you and is at your heels actively.
She focuses. She seems so locked into this battle.
Alrighty. After Karina, it is Astral's turn. Who rolled on that one, but somehow so did Ariadne. But Ariadne rolled ass on her perceptiles. Oh, actually, wait, I forgot. Azrin rolled a fucking 9. He not Azrin. Yes, Azrin. So actually, technically, Azrin is supposed to be before his mother. It's fine. He goes now. I have to see if he can shake off his effect. He does. Let's fucking go.
Go.
And you see Azrin kind of shake his head out, and he looks over at his mom, and he leans his head against you, and he leeches off some of your darkness. And he is going to choose to infuse himself with your emotions and your element, and he is going to because he took damage. He is going to empower his attack with the damage that he recently just took, along with your element. He is going to make a bite attack.
Awesome.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You can roll damage for him.
Hell yeah.
7. So 12. 17. What's Karina's level? 5?
Mm-hmm.
You see he bites into one of these roots and he tears it clean off, one of these tentacles, and he spits it out. And on his jaws, you can see this inky, ethereal, bluish black, viscous blood as he pants, and his fur has turned a dark black. He took a fat chunk out of that bitch. Next in turn is now finally Astral's turn. Fucking go, Astral. Astral cannot use any of her abilities. Because if she does, she will heal the creature. Where the fuck is my pen? What? Hello? No, there it is. Sorry, it vaporized.
Oh god.
It's gonna start doing what my earbud did.
Oh, rest in peace.
Alrighty. So Astral is going to take out her crossbow, and she is going to try to see if she can shoot that bitch.
I believe.
Well, I hope Astral's just going to kill herself is really the only option.
No.
Her shot also whiffs and heads off. You hear it pulling off of the stone in the back. We kind of see Astral go like, oh. And next is Ariadne. Ariadne, you can see she pulls out this little globe, and she will begin casting a spell. That is the end of her turn. We are back to the top of the round, and it is going to be the Ether Root's turn. It turns its attention over to Azim and proceeds to use its reach to reach down and pimp slap him. He rolled the nat ones. You see as Azim reaches its shield up, and he just smacks it out of the way. Like nothing ever happened. And you see Azim, he's digging his feet into the ground. He is keeping his eyes locked onto the prize. Alrighty. We post Azim, post Ether Roots. It is Hikua's turn.
Hello! I'm going to once again try and shoot it.
Go ahead. You get a +5 to this attack.
Please, please, please.
On top of all your other stuff. What'd you get?
So ass! That's a 5!
So 10 plus
my 7, so literally a 17 again.
Yeah, that doesn't hit either.
Yeah.
Bad rolls tonight.
Oh,
It's unfortunate. It
that ends my
happens.
turn. I'm not a fighter, I'm sorry!
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well, it is now Rahi's turn.
Well, I'm forced to make this climb check again, I believe.
You're about right here. Got one more climb check. Go ahead.
My constant closes. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, 21.
You make yourself all the way up there. I will not say that you have to forfeit. I'm gonna put you right here just for visual reasons, but you could be like technically like right up on this bitch right here if you want to be.
Okay.
This motherfucker just has a big icon. So, do you want to be right there or do you want to be over here?
Right, it's fine.
Okay, so you are right on that motherfucker. You may make an attack on it if you wish.
But I will. Sorry.
What
fucking-
sword are you using?
I am using the Black Blade, the
Alrighty.
Messiah sword.
If you make an attack with it and it hits, I will tell you what additional you can add to that damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit. I'm just gonna do like a normal attack.
Go ahead.
Jesus.
Kendall, your son did 22 damage.
4 plus 11.
I believe it. I'm right on with that one. Good shit.
20.
That is its AC.
Ooh.
You do hit. Roll your damage, buddy, and add a +5 to damage for your sword. You get to add your level also as damage.
Oh shit.
In terms of, so you would add 5 to it. Huh.
So that's the initial, then my level, so 17 slashing.
Alright, damn.
Jesus.
As you are cutting into this, it's almost like you're tearing through reality itself as you slice into this creature and hack away at its tentacles and its roots that are right in front of you. Karina, you see Rahi start slamming into this creature with his sword, and he is cutting and the blood is spraying across you. These things are juicy, to put it simply. The creature is now beginning to bleed in earnest. Alrighty. It is Azrin's turn. Azrin is going to try to make another bite attack. Okay. Plus his dad's 5s. Plus his... He does hit. Let's fucking go. This is not an enhanced attack, though. Wait, it is, because he saw his darkness. So he takes another bite into it. Not as deep this time, but he does get some considerable damage onto it. And with that being said, poor Astral is going to make another attack.
I believe in her. I believe in her.
She does not hit.
Okay.
Ariadne casts her spell finally. Let me see if that will hit. Oh my god, it actually does. Let me make sure I mark off the damage for that. You see Ariadne begin to cast this spell, and it is not a fire or light-based spell, it is an ice-based spell. and it collides in with this creature, freezing some of its blood around it, and she deals. Let's go. Oh my god, she actually dealt a shit ton of damage. God, your guys are fucking pummeling this thing. You watch as some of its limbs begin to break off with the pressure and force of the ice. And Hikwa, you actually see Ariadne jump up, and she begins to take a position of advantage as she flies 40 feet straight into the air.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Top of the round, the Ether Root. Karina did not make a turn. My bad, King. Go ahead and make your turn. I totally forgot about you. Please tell me when things like that happen. I will speed right past you.
Okay, she's going to enhance.
It is
her
looking
body.
severely hurt.
She is going to take her action. She's going to use power attack and dark side for this.
Okay, plus your +5.
Plus my +5. Let me make sure I keep track of dark side. Into her body. That's a 28 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Okay, so with power attack, then she does this much, plus a d8 for the dark side damage. She does 22 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
Good lord.
Oh,
Good lord.
Lord have mercy. You almost cleave the head of this creature off of its body. It is on death's door. Top of the round, officially, I apologize. He's going to take a bite attack on Karina. Oh, and that definitely hits. Strap in, Kendall. I get to do the
Alright.
fucking to you.
Alright, let's get it.
So you take 12 points of damage,
Okay.
halved, because you see that half of that damage goes to Azrin.
Oh.
And you, however, I get to make the fun roll. I hope it's this one. You feel like you just need Azim in this moment. He is the most beautiful man you have ever seen in your life, and you just need to kiss him. Your desire for him is overwhelming. You must now take all of your movement and go stand right next to him.
All right, and she does indeed do that. She runs down.
My love?
She can probably in a momentary broken stupor. She just goes to kiss him.
Oh, you see as he kisses you. Karina? As he looks at you. Karina, this lasts the whole round, buddy. All you know is that you love him and you need him now. Other than that,
Y'all got it. Y'all don't need me.
it's not
Y'all got it.
Hikua's turn.
Watches this. Okay. And she's going to try and shoot her crossbow again.
All right, buddy.
It's please. 9 plus 7, 16 plus the 5, 21.
That hits.
So what's the damage? 1d8. That's 4 plus nothing. So 4
How
damage.
would you like to kill this creature?
Sick as fuck. I'm aiming for the core of this flower that it came from, and I'm trying to shoot straight for.
You shoot straight through it in a bright explosion. Everyone is now going to receive the fucking because you chose to hit that.
What?
Good job, buddy.
That was the only part?
So, how I'm gonna start from the top and go to the. Wait, you and Ariadne are just out of range. That's so funny. So it only. Actually, so it's Astral. It only hits Asum, Karina, Rahi, and
I'm
Astrid.
so sorry.
I will re-roll for Karina. Never mind. You're just. You need to make out with Asum now, bro. I will roll for Asum. Asum actively is like, ugh. And he just kind of walks away from you as he tries to leave as fast as possible. He's actively fleeing from you. All you can do is follow him.
I have no words. I have no fucking words.
Rahi, you feel crushing despair.
Oh, same as usual, I guess.
So you just fall to your knees and you're like, oh. Everyone. I love this creature. You guys successfully killed it! And that means you all receive. Let me divide that.
Wild. I'm assuming. So, love, disgust, despair.
You all receive 1600 XP.
Okay.
Go.
Baller.
And you are all capable of making sample checks to receive the ether roots you came here for.
Hell yeah.
Karina, you are actively you gotta kiss him. Like nothing will stop you from kissing that man.
And she runs her way over as close as she can, but as she is avoiding her.
He's literally actively like, no! And after a few minutes pass, you come to, all of you. And you look around, really confused as to what just happened to you.
I'm sorry, what?
You note that Azim is very heavily covered in kisses. As he's holding you at arm's length.
Ooh,
He feels the same.
What's up, Isaiah?
I feel the same.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Azim just looks at you. Ari?
You're holding me away.
I am so confused, Zodia. You see Azrid jumps off of the rock into the river with a large splash. And you see him wiggle around in there before he gets out on the other side of the bank and violently shakes himself off before he kind of uses some of the river rocks to hop back over as a teenage boy. Combat has ended. You are all free to act in whichever way you choose to. Who would like to take a sample of the creature?
Not me.
Alrighty, both of you roll int.
He's been traumatized.
Azim looks at Karina and he just gives her a kiss. He kisses
She just
back.
is blinking slowly.
I
And
love
she
you,
kisses
Solia.
him.
I love you too.
I think whatever happened, that's not what I actually feel towards you.
All right, that is good to know.
I am sorry. I felt like a feeling was being forced upon me and was disgust. I promise you,
Likewise, I was
I
a
am
bit.
not disgust.
It seemed like I was a bit too love-struck as well, more so than I already am.
You see, he kind of fades offense. So you're not viscerally in love with me?
No, not to that degree. If I was, that would be a bit scary for you, and I would be worried for your safety.
He does actually give you a hug, though. Kind of, sometimes you note after fights, he will give you affection, because, just a reminder you're both there. Alrighty, my goons, please make a dex check.
23.
You acquire a sample of about 30 feet of ether roots, a considerable chunk. Hold on. I have a question for you. Are you touching this bitch with your bare hands? Because you do not have gloves.
Well, actually, wait, do I remember what just happened? Like the feeling?
You know you felt it, but you don't know where it came from. This is a yes or a no question.
Initially, yes.
Okay! We get to do the other thing!
Dear Lord.
Everyone and their fucking mothers have fingerless gloves instead.
Alrighty! Roll 1d6 and tell me what you get.
Let's use the Ferris Green. Wow, fuck my life, isn't it? That's a 6.
Rocky disappears in front of all of your eyes.
Whoa.
Where the fuck am I?
Hikwa will soar over.
Where am I?
We will find out next session.
Don't you fucking dare.
You'll have to beg me to continue session. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Please, 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 please. That's correct. You. Okay, my bets. You either have like a blink effect on, or you went invisible, or you really did accidentally for a minute. You are now somewhere else entirely. Who knows? My hunch is hopefully the two form for it. Otherwise, I've got no fucking clue.
You know, there's so many ways to take an L. But that was not on my bingo card.
I wasn't expecting to fucking disappear.
Yeah, neither did I, buddy. I didn't think that was gonna happen to you. I'm not even about to lie.
I thought it would be an emotion effect again. I didn't think
What
you
are,
would
what are the
fucking vanish.
arguments for continuing session?
You're hot, you're sexy, we get to see more of your maps, and you spend more time with your friends.
I gotta at least find out. I gotta at least find out if I'm here or I fucking link somewhere.
All right. What is everyone else doing?
Trying to make sure her child is okay.
Azrin walks over to you and he goes,
Nelo, Ama.
Hmm?
Hello?
Hello?
It did not taste good.
Seems to spit out
figured as much.
the ectoplasm.
I'm sorry that it didn't.
It's okay, Ama. Sometimes you have to eat nasty things.
I don't even know how I feel about that, to be honest, but I guess you're right.
I have eaten worse.
Have you now?
Yes, Emma.
I see.
He kind of pats you. He leans against you. Hikwa, you fly down to where the Rahi was, and you see a portal where he was, where his feet were.
I'm afraid something may have happened to one of our companions.
Like what?
You hear Astral say immediately.
There's-
Fear.
A portal on the ground, which I'm assuming is where he may have dropped down. I hope there is one.
I've got it. I've got it. You hear Azim say it as he too disappears, and you see his feet begin to make his way over to where, like, you see these little footprints as he's walking with this light. Rahi, you wake up and you are free floating through the ethereal plane.
Well, might as well catch whatever the fuck I see. Do I see anything interesting?
Make a perception check.
You're like, shit. Well, while I'm here,
Might as well.
that's crazy.
Caitlin, while he's making that check, are there any Magic Spoon cereals that you want? The ones I didn't choose
Oh.
are honey graham, maple
No.
waffle, birthday cake.
Yes. Maple waffle.
I'm gonna trade that out for the s'mores. There's birthday cake, fruity, and frosted, and there's pumpkin
want-
spice.
Pumpkin spice! I want that one.
Okay,
Like
I'll
every
trade-
basic white bitch.
I'll trade that out for the chocolate chip cookie. And then, do you
What'd
want
you get?
frosted or fruity?
No, I'm fine. I mean,
Fruity,
you can
I'm
get
right
those
here.
if you want. See, fruity is fire, but I really want the pumpkin spice of the waffles. Bubba's! Why are you freaking it? What are you doing?
His cat.
He's being a freak. What did you get?
27.
You see something that strikes fear into your heart. On this, almost like it's crawling its way around the outer reaches of the world, you see this creature of flesh and limbs. And it peers its head and looks at you through this thin veil that separates it from you.
Ashley, get me out, 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 get me out. Get me the fuck
I'm
out.
gonna roll a
My God!
perception for Azim. You
No.
feel a body collide with you and an arm wrap around you. What do?
I fucking hold on to it and pray to whatever I pray to him, Zaya, in this fucking moment.
Real as hell. This creature in front of you is hundreds of thousands of feet long. And you hear just a little giggle cross through this expanse that separates it from you. And you are pulled through as you see Azim just blink it back into existence, and he accidentally slams Raghi onto the stone floor. Are you okay?
Nope. Nope, 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 no, no.
Mentally or physically?
Noise in your heart?
Mentally wrong. Mentally very, very wrong.
I can't cure mentally problems.
Physically, I got slammed into the fucking stone, but I prefer that.
I'm sorry. You see Azim wind.
What happened exactly? Where'd you go?
The ethereal.
Oh,
Ether roots, ethereal plane.
that makes sense.
So, I've heard of Eternus. I have no clue what it looks like, though, right?
You do not know what that shit looks like. For only thing you could think of is maybe it's in aboleth, like in or an
Aberration.
aberration, an aberration.
That's so fucking awful.
They are known to potentially roam the ethereal, but that one seemingly was separated from you in a way you cannot describe. And the ethereal around you is just this free-floating expanse of blue and just darkness, with the outline, the distance of some shapes and things like land masses. But that creature seemingly locked eyes with you, and it knows your face now.
Gonna fucking end it all.
Karina,
Terrifying.
in your pocket, the ring burns hot.
She knows it. She knows that feeling.
I saw some fucking flesh creature.
Karina just looks at him. What did it look like?
A mass of flesh, bones. It stared directly into my eyes.
That's Eternus for you.
I curse as an elven. Like, just a slew of fucking elven. I don't know if either of you understand.
Who knows Elvin in the chat?
I
don't.
think Karina does, but
You don't. Neither does Hikwa.
No.
You, Rico, you watch Astro like arch an eyebrow and then just be like fair.
Mortifying.
I take damage from that one
Mentally?
because I took damage from Meridian.
No. And that is what is more concerning.
Fuck my stupid.
I'll let you
goddamn
chew
life.
on that.
Fuck my stupid fucking life.
fuck my big fat chungus life.
Hikwa, I have a question for you too.
Yes?
While you were gathering samples, did you touch it with your bare hands?
So, I don't know if you'll let me cheat with this one, but I assumed I had
No.
gloves.
I will not let you cheat. On your character
Yeah.
art, you have no gloves on your hands. Roll a 1d6 for me, baby.
Yeah, for
Whatever
sure.
you do, don't get a 6.
Oh, wait, I almost rolled a d20. Wow!
How'd you get?
Tell me it's a 6.
Oh no.
Hikwa, without thinking about it, you realize there's something in your hand, your bare hand. You all watch as Hikwa disappears.
I'm getting out.
You see Azim go, fuck. And you see Azim disappears again, and you can see his footsteps shimmer and flicker as he is walking and traveling through a dimension you all cannot see. Hikwa, you are free flying. You are able to move and hover because you have wings in the ethereal plane. It is abysmal. It is vast. Below you, there is just darkness, and around you, you can see the outline of almost like a bubble, seemingly encompassing what you assume to be the material plane. However you look, you cannot see the physical realm, but you just know that somewhere it is behind you or beneath you. But you don't see very much. Make a perception if you wish.
I will try to perceive.
You close your eyes. You better close your eyes, motherfucker. You better
The dice
close your
said
eyes
no.
right now. You better close-
Listen, I'm in character. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening.
No. It's okay. It's okay. What you do in character, I just.
To be
I
fair,
just-
the dice have tried. I don't. That's a 4.
What'd you get?
That's a 12 total. The dice said 4.
You look around, and all you can really make out is a little bit of shapes of landmass until you feel something grabbing your ankles and pulling you down.
She yells.
As you yell, you see Azim reappear, and he is actively grabbing onto Hikwa. She also reappears in the physical space 40 feet up in the air, and you see Azim is clinging to you as he will fall. Before you actively see him, and you realize he goes like, I have wings! And he lets go, and he flies. And he eventually lowers himself down to the floor. Remember, he's had wings for approximately like 3 days. He doesn't remember that he has those things.
True.
He has to do the Hallrick thing. You write it on
You
his
can
head.
fly.
You can remember.
I make my way back to the ground.
I say-
Karina just looks.
I say-
I don't think I saw your thing. I'm rather blessed, actually, that they did not.
Be thankful that you didn't.
You see Azim looks over Rahi. Mr. Rahi, you smell.
What do I smell like, Azrin?
Blood.
That's six fucking gods in my lifetime.
Or, as in, like, are you bleeding anywhere? Have you checked?
You didn't sustain any damage, you just smell bad, according to Aspen.
Yeah, he's just gonna go back to cursing in Elven.
You hear Astral say,
I think we should collect ourselves and keep moving. That's the only thing we can do. We can turn back, or we can press forward and do what we came here to do.
I'm glad that you're speaking the voice of reason.
As Karina just walks over and just keeps strolling on.
she gives you a very pained smile.
Come on now. Let's move.
He calms down. But yeah, he calms down.
I will. Oops, the fuck? No, please, I didn't mean to. No, please. Sorry, I accidentally clicked to do vow t-shirt. I will take the bitch. I am the cooker. I am allowed to do yes, delete token. Combat. And yes.
6 gods and under week.
Oh my god.
Fucking insanity. Truthfully.
Alright. You all are able to continue exploring. Top of this exploration round is Azrin. Azrin kind of pats Rahi on the shoulder before he gets up, and he begins to take a sniff at the ferns. It is Rahi's turn. Astral was just watching you all.
So just to make sure, I didn't get any of the ether root, right?
You got 30 feet.
Okay, so I do have.
Also requires 30 feet. You'll have 60 feet total.
Very good.
Cool. Awesome.
And trade for a little bit of trauma.
Very good.
A little bit of root.
He's gonna climb down.
Azrin looks over at his mom.
What's up?
He just holds a hand out to you.
He like she places her hand in his.
Well, he's farther away from you. You'd have to walk over.
Oh, okay. She would indeed.
He just kind of keeps you close to him. You can see him smelling the air again.
Something else?
Another one.
Ooh, fun.
She says
Over here,
sarcastically.
Amma.
And he points over in this direction.
Mm,
Do we engage, Amma?
If we can avoid it, save our energy.
Okay. You see Azrin nod. He just begins to re-examine the plants. But he's holding you close. And he has sustained damage from this fight. You see he's got some cuts and scrapes on him. Most importantly, you know that he has shared your damage. Your wounds are lesser. His are a little bit greater.
Careful about absorbing my pain into you.
I need it, Amma. It makes me stronger.
She nods to him.
I trust you.
I know you do.
If it ever becomes too much, you will tell me.
I swear.
He just nods in agreement to him.
You see Azim's nose beginning to drip a little bit with gold and blood. You see him breathe in and out.
As in?
Karina looks
Yes. Yes.
My nose.
Sorry. Oh, shit. You hear him swear as he wipes it off. Too many blinks. And too soon of time. You can hear him say, no one plans on traveling to different realms. Give me at least 10 minutes.
Karina just looks at the other two for confirmation.
Your services were appreciated and shall not be abused.
Thank you.
Apologies.
I mean, it's technically not your fault. It's just, it becomes taxing on me after a time.
Not to have you exhausted by our mistakes.
Ariadne does fly up and take her own sample and tucks it away. She notably has gloves. She does not speak to you all once. And she resumes, she takes flight again, and she goes back over to this shard over here. What is Rahi doing? Cursing his Chungus life?
Yeah, pretty much. But also, does he notice how injured Azrin looks?
Azim? I'll let you make a perception for that.
For Azrin.
Azrin, you can still make a perception.
Yes, clarifying. Hey, so fuck my fat Chungus fucking life again. That's a nat one.
We love that. We love to see it.
Despite that, you are also thankfully not fucking blind. You can tell he's definitely hurt, but to the depths of it, you don't really know.
Azrin.
Yes, Mr. Rahi?
Come here a second.
He leads back.
I do not need any potions or anything like that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
He gives you a little salute.
I would rather you save them for yourself.
Right, but if you get any more hurt, I do have some healing.
Nods to you. Hikwa, you watch as Astral sets Hythan off to scout. As you see her kneel down and begin to look through his eyes. It is Karina's turn.
I think she's just gonna stay.
Unless
close to the
Rahi has
child.
something else to do.
I will pass
I don't
and
know.
let Rahi take a second turn if that's possible.
Sure. Pardon?
Gonna go over and see what Ariadne is doing.
You see she has taken off a chunk of the shard. And she has put it in her pack.
Any reaction out of the shard?
Nope. Seems like she knows what the fuck she's doing. She's not stupid.
Yeah, but is she greedy is the question.
Ooh, well. You see, she looks over her shoulder at you and arches an eyebrow.
Can I help you?
I was curious about the shard.
I imagine you are. Like any good scholar, I'm sure you will find your answers.
It's not exactly a hostile statement, but she definitely says it in a way that feels like she's pointing like a fucking knife at you, like, find your answers away from me.
And I suppose. So, how much over here can I see? It depends. Do you want me to continue or?
You can continue, and you note that Astral actually sends a globe of light that attaches itself around you. See, Astral is working her magic. So as you
This
travel,
Is
you
this
can
still that
travel.
move?
You can keep moving. I will tell you guys when distance will begin to matter. So as you make your way over there, make a perception.
Perception.
Come on.
Is your life chungusing right now?
I'm rolling well for everything else.
Hey, a
27
6 is
again.
pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? 27.
Oh,
You
damn.
see in this corner a note. And you also see one of those flowers, but it's smaller.
Hmm.
Much smaller.
I think he'll motion for the that there's one smaller one over here.
Azrin pads his way up to you, and you can see him sniff. He actually turns his face down in this direction.
And that is when he says, "We don't want to go too close over there, but up north, that way, it is safe."
Thank you, Azrin. And Rahi will step towards the note.
You approach this note. You do not know what language this is in. You are unable to read it. And it is not Idlis.
Interesting.
Idlis. It's nothing that I can speak.
Oh, shit. I suppose we'll take the... Can I cast Detect Magic on the note first?
You do, and it is a piece of paper.
Okay. I suppose we'll take the note for later.
Okay. You put that in your pack. Next turn, it will be Hikua's turn. Kiwi.
I will briefly go over to Ariadne and do like a once over. She doesn't seem very phased by the combat, right? Or yes, no?
No. She doesn't seem to give a single fuck, to be honest with you.
Just a question. I saw you casted something with ice earlier and an orb.
Yes.
Is that the medium that you cast with? I've never seen it.
Obviously.
Just gonna put her hands up in like defense.
It's a genuine question.
Well, good job fighting. And she's going to make her way instead over here.
Hook was like, God damn it, I hate this bitch.
Listen, well, we'll just move on.
Switching over Azim and Karina, because I imagine they would move over.
Could I make my distance over to where Rahi is?
Rahi? Yes, you could.
Okay, solid.
For one of these days, I think Hiko was going to start fucking strangling Ariadne. But if y'all can get over this hump in her life, she will be such besties with you.
Listen.
If you let her have her character growth, she will be a great character for you.
She wants a Strix friend so bad.
I'm sorry that Ariadne has dealt with vicious, violent racism in her life. That makes her really evil to people.
I know. That's why it's okay. We just leave it as it is. We listen to the advice we've been given, and we don't force change on people.
I have done no racism.
And that's good. Unfortunately,
What did you say? I've done no racism?
Yeah.
That's like it when white people say, but I have black friends.
I have one Strix friend. Actually, you have... Depends on... It's fine.
It's your definition of a friend.
10 pence. You've spoken to Ekaril.
Is he like, you know what? We're not going to get into it.
You go over to Rahi, and he takes a note and he puts it in his pack.
Oh, what do you find?
It's a note in a language that I don't know.
Do you produce the note?
He does produce the note because he is curious.
Hikwa.
Something I understand.
Let me double check. You recognize part of the note.
What language?
Arin.
Oh. Arin is the language of
the sylphs.
Yeah, the sylphs.
Sylphs.
Can I identify the words that I make out, or is this like a mixed language code thing? Okay.
There's multiple languages in here, but you do see some of it. A part of it you see. Knowledge is blank. Understand world I made for. Not met brother or sister. Explore their settlements.
Oh god. Okay. Understand made world, brother or sister. Bit?
My mother, not given a directive yet. I serve her chosen. Blank. Her champion.
Chosen.
My soul and memories, the first legitimate part of a sentence you're able to read, accustomed to death.
Ooh.
Blank, blank, blank. Living rather foreign to me. And in the next sentence, you can actually read a good chunk of it. I believe that I can still be good.
Oh.
And the next half of it, before you cannot read the last bit of the sentences, that my life, my newfound life, can measure up to something. And then a bunch of long blanks that you do not read.
Life.
And then you see this section. I, blank, not accepted my mortal family.
Oh.
And then you get this next chunk. I seek out the hermit.
Ooh.
I wish to understand him. And the last sentence you can fully read. It may bring me comfort about my own self-inflicted isolation. And then there's a line, and it's signed by a name you're able to read. Spirith.
Spirith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I seek out the comfort of the hermit.
Yes, that is correct. 100 XP to everyone.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Does this make you feel better?
No.
What do you mean? No.
No. She'll start
That's it.
wanting
I should have
bricks
fucking
instead.
killed you in the ethereal. I should have had Eternus break through and start eating your ass.
That'd be fucked up.
Wouldn't that be crazy if you had died right there?
That's terrifying. The fact that he's outside the bubble is terrifying.
Yeah, Ganger, remember last time you thought he was in the abyssal plane, and he's not there anymore.
Scary.
Oh.
Fucking terrifying.
Just saying.
Ew.
Did Asm see him?
Asm was
trying to get
locked
in and out.
in, Gamer. He was locked in on saving your bitch ass.
To save our ass. Well, we'll read through this. Not saying the whole thing. She reiterates it, but like,
I can't fill in most of the rest of it, the parts that I translated, I mean, but it's Aran, so maybe there's a chance the rest is in a different kind of language like it, with the elementals.
Do any other characters approach that are non-NPCs?
No,
low-key, actually.
I think she's very curious, not by herself at least. She
Karina.
is more so. Mm-hmm.
You approach and you realize you do know this language. You don't know how. You're able to read this note in full, and I will be telling you the whole thing now.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to listen back to the recording.
All right.
you're locked in.
It is dated 01/03/701.
I'm gonna mute myself when I type this.
I believe those are the proper numbers. I often find it hard to count, and my mind swirls each time that I scrawl a letter onto the page. My knowledge is limited, but I strive to understand the world that I have been made for. I haven't met my brothers and sisters yet, but I hope that one day I can work up the courage to explore the settlements that they make, or perhaps the caverns with which they dwell in. My mother has not given me a directive yet. I simply serve as her chosen, as her champion. Yet, I have begun to fill my time with exploration of Ilim's world. My soul and memories are mostly accustomed to death, making the realities of the living rather foreign to me. I believe that I can be good, that my newfound life can measure up to something similar to my siblings, that I could find my craft, or perhaps something grander to fill my time as opposed to wandering. If only I could weed out the fear in my heart that I will not be accepted by my mortal family. Perhaps one day. But now I seek out the hermit. I wish to understand him and find solace in the knowledge that a creature can survive in solitude. It may bring me comfort about my own self-inflicted isolation.
I think you just repeat all of that verbatim.
You realize, as you're reading this, this is the language that is often referred to as Shadowcant. And you can read this because of one thing. You are a Rasni's champion.
They.
Does she know the name of the language?
Language? Yes. It is called Shadowcant.
Okay. She was just
You know that it is a language spoken by the Night Sisters, sometimes necromancers, very rarely, or the dead. It is a language that the dead speak, that shades and spirits will use to communicate. And this is a almost Frankenstein hodgepodge of Shadowcant and Common and Aran. But the Common is hard for you to make out. It's too old. Not any Common you all would speak.
It was dated for 01/03/701, right?
Mm-hmm. And the current date is 01/08.
Oh.
About a branch ago then.
Recent. Really recent. Guess we should keep...
You think he's...
Ariadne?
Hmm?
Where's Ariadne?
She doesn't give a fuck whatever y'all are doing. She's busy fucking with the shards.
Fucking bitch.
Miss Ariadne, we are the first expedition group to officially come in here.
You see her stand up and kind of peer at you a bit, Hiko. You realize she's actively kind of trying to search for you a little bit. You can see that the light of the crystals has kind of fucked up her night vision a teeny bit. I'm sorry. Miss Hiko, can you wave an arm? I'm having a hard time seeing you.
Yes.
And she's gonna wave her arm.
You hear her say it, actually a genuine thankfulness. Thank you. I gotta get you. Maybe she's not an asshole.
Yeah, we get a little bit of the
A
help.
glimmer.
Yeah, it's not all bad.
She's autistic.
It's fine. We've got lots of those in the group.
What were you saying?
As far as us being the first expedition group, there have been no other formal declarations of groups coming in?
You see her think for a minute. Not to my knowledge. The only person who's been inside the caverns has been Miss Karina.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she looks back down at her work.
Turns back to the group.
I suppose that means this might have been truly just went off on their own. They may not have other people with them.
And that's the worrisome part if they're still here.
Unsettling.
There's also
Okay. The sigil from earlier.
Do
Is
they
it
look like the writing? Is that what you're asking me?
Well, I was about to ask. So my initial question was: does the sigil from earlier look like modern sigils now? Like, are they
No.
close or similar?
No, they do not look related.
And now that you mentioned it, do they look the same as the writing?
They do not.
Good info.
Infill?
Said info.
It's not. Is this all one person though? It's not modern sigils. There was an Idolist book or an Idolist note. Oh, yeah, Idolist books, and then this is speaking a smattering of languages. I suppose we should keep moving for now.
For the sake of just time, I will let you all, just to make sure that y'all get to do what y'all want. I will break away from exploration initiative order and let you all act the way that you want. And when you guys want to transition into the next room, just let me know.
Copy.
The new species plants, could I inspect those and see if they're similar to anything on
You
the
have
overworld?
this one and this one.
I'm gonna go with the lily pad shaped ones first.
You go to that one and you press a hand on it. They're actually quite large. You could technically step on them. You press a hand on it, and your hand bounces back at you. Now it smacks you in the face.
I like
you hear Asric go. You hear Asric giggle a little bit as you almost smack the fuck out of yourself.
She's shocked, but she'll laugh it off a little bit. Can I try and procure a small leaf from
Sample?
this? Yeah.
You look down towards the base of the plant. You just see a few that are growing. You can make a int, and then we will determine your sample. You see Azrin comes up, but he decides to run his hands in the river again,
This will
breaking away from his parents.
It's 11 plus 4, 15.
Roll dex.
Woo. Yeah. 23.
Hell yeah. Is Ryan still holding on to the note?
Yeah.
Make an arcana for me, buddy.
God damn it, I can't stay magic here. Motherfucker. You said Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 15.
You, as your hand is holding onto this paper, you feel your hand go numb.
Oh.
And it travels. And as you look at it more closely, something hits you in the face really hard. There's only one, not literally. The left hook. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Alondra looked shocked. She was like, "Oh no!"
Fucking KO punch, RKO of the century.
Another enemy
is an effect that some creatures will have, where their magic is so strong that it will imbue mundane items with a fragment of their power. Some people like this could be dampiers, constructions, simulacrums, depending on who they were made by. Alejandro, calm the fuck down.
Sorry.
You're making me laugh. And sometimes you would gather, based off of logic, champions or demigods. This is death itself. Very strong. And it is actively making your body go numb. It will not kill you, but it will make you lose feeling in your limb.
Puts the note back.
Make an int for you to search your mind for the answer. Because I guarantee you do know the answer, buddy.
Well, it's brother, right?
No. What's your roll? And I'll tell you.
Bro.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my god, how the fuck? Oh my, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it because I know what it is.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Ceres was the old god of death.
Isaiah
is haunted by these fucking gods.
Bro, Rahi cannot get away.
No,
Rahi is in
actually,
jail.
he can't run away from gods. He's always dealing with a god-related problem. It's just a part of his life now.
An old god-related problem, not even a new god-related problem. He doesn't even get the beauty of the fact that the new gods actually care about you, motherfuckers.
Bro, yeah.
Wait a fucking minute. This is from fucking a branch ago. God fucking damn it. This bitch was alive, or as far as I know, this bitch was here in this fucking cave looking for the hermit.
Was. Is
Or if she had
the
a
operative-
champion.
Or still is. We have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
No, but remember, this is written by someone who calls themselves their mother's champion.
Yeah. So. Which, hey, to their credit, this note doesn't seem hostile.
No, it just means it's a fifth fucking old god for me.
Hey, okay, reframe it. And this is another person that, if they're alive, can help us fuck up Meridian.
What's the problem? I thought you liked the story.
I do. I love the story. I just fucking. I have seen Meridian. He fucked me up psychically. I've seen Eternus. And
This.
he's fucking in the ethereal close to us.
Dude, that legitimately is terrifying.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of existential dread.
And I have absolutely no clue about Saris, but
Karina in private, can she pull out her ring just to look if there's any differences?
Please.
Make a will save.
don't
Sounds
fuck
good.
me on this.
Please, please, please.
Don't fuck me on this.
18.
What did you roll?
18.
You feel the prickling of the urge to put it on and to eat Rahi alive. But you are strong enough to resist it.
Okay. Does it look visually any different?
You feel, no, visually no. It feels stronger, as if the owner of the ring has gotten closer to you somehow.
The fuck did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
What did...
I mean, Ken.
Well, he.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, everything is dead. Oh. Oh. Everything is dead.
Oh, wait.
Whoa!
So,
I looked down for 5 seconds. I didn't realize I was fucking dead. I thought we were all listening in silence.
So,
I love that beautiful screenshot I got of Alejandro.
So that's what happens when Discord has an outage.
Discord has a shit.
That's what happens when
Anyways.
Discord has an outage.
I'm gonna let y'all yap really quick. I gotta piss again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So what were you saying?
I don't even know what I was saying. What happened?
No, Alejandro.
Oh. I'm assuming what that was is okay. We thought he was in the abyss. Last time we saw him in Karina's whole thing, the idea was he was in the abyss. Whatever has happened, he's either, in my mind, been able to break through, or he's gotten in contact with someone else that he can use in some way or form. But Karina's his, like, chosen champion kind of thing. So, in theory, that shouldn't be right anymore. No matter what that means is, without her help, he was still able to cross that barrier. Now what stands between us is a very thin bubble. Ethereal. Motherfucker breaks through, that's terrifying. So my brain jumped to the idea of, we should keep a watch out for any of those birch trees, because as innocent as they are, if they're growing where the ethereal and our plane are like intersecting, then that's a perfect spot for good old Eternus to poke his head through. And that's terrifying because Karina pulling out the ring was him being like, ooh, you should totally cannibalize that guy. I like him. And that's frightening. Honestly, if you fail that will roll, I'm kind of scared of what would have happened.
You all feel a sense of hunger and a bit of dread.
Like from the moment ring gets pulled out?
Yep. You all obviously don't know she's pulled it out.
Yeah, I'm looking at fucking
My
plants.
forking sweater is now wet.
You said a feeling of dread and hunger.
Dread and hunger.
She takes it like a
Slow turn to fucking Karina.
She has her back to you, and she's looking at something. Azam, who has looked away, is also now turning and looking at Karina. He goes, Ari.
She says, yes,
Put it away.
I know.
I feel
I need
odd.
I needed to check on it.
And she puts it away.
The feeling recedes. And Karina turns and faces the group again.
Mm.
That's... Oof. Did everyone feel that?
I did.
You hear Astral say,
She
Felt
turns
odd.
to her.
Do you feel lightheaded?
A little. I feel like a hunger.
I feel hungry.
You see Astral kind of start losing her footing.
Woo! I try to catch her, or at least like hold her up and support her.
You are able to. As she passes out in your arms.
Oh.
Ooh! I set her as gently as possible on the ground. Is she breathing okay? Are her eyes
Yeah.
blinking?
She's fine. Yes, Finley.
I try
Kendall,
and, like,
he's angry.
What's a
angry.
good move to do right now?
The door's closed and he just meowed.
Can I?
Caitlin, is he eating one of these?
Yeah, because you won't let him in.
He's like, let me in.
He's literally hanging out right outside your door last time I looked at him.
Oh, I see.
Let him in.
Can I see if there's anything medically wrong with her?
Do you have heal as a skill?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, heal doesn't require training.
It doesn't? Well, Slay, you can still make it regardless.
Well, fuck me. 7. Well, I have a
You-
healer. If that helps any in this case.
It does, actually. It should if you're using it. I think it adds a plus 10.
It
Uh,
is a plus
It's a plus 2.
2?
It's-
Okay.
It's a plus 2, but it has 10 uses.
Oh, that's where the 10 came in. I'm gonna say, I know there's a 10 somewhere in there.
So
So what is it? Plus your 2.
9.
9?
Could
You don't fucking know.
could I try? I will also be like taking out a cure light wound. I'll start setting up 2 brew because oh my god. It's an 8 plus 7, 15.
You gather that probably a lot of sensations overwhelmed her and her body just shut down.
Okay.
But she's not in harm. It's just a lot of scary shit happening all at once.
I feel so bad for her. Oh, okay. Knowing that, I'm just gonna like take off my coat, kind of prop it under her head, and I'm going to pour water on a cloth and just lay that over her forehead and wait.
You do so, and after a few minutes, she eventually comes to, though she is rather confused as to why everyone's now hovering over her and looking at her.
You fainted? I think there's just a lot happening.
I know. I have my astral hair cut out. I'm LARPing. No, just kidding.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a burden.
You're not. Are you feeling okay?
Fuzzy, but... She kind of looks towards Karina. Miss Karina, do you mind
She holds a hand out up to you.
And she nods.
And you pull her up, and you're able to kind of prop her up a bit.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hello, Finley. You sense that she just looks sick, like just like ill, overwhelmed, and Asm just looks conflicted.
If it's okay with everyone, perhaps we rest here for a moment, just a few minutes.
I'm okay. You don't need to stop for me.
I just want to make sure you're okay, and I don't want you to pass out.
I will be. I'm fine.
I know,
Karina's thinking, but she doesn't say or do anything.
Move forward.
With Karina's help, Astral makes her way forward towards the opening that is all the way over here down south. Do we all follow? Are we ready for next room? Yes?
As we're on our way over, I will probably look at this thingy over here, but
That
will
is
be
a
my last thing.
30-foot crystal.
Oh my god. It looked like a normal one?
It's a crystal, from what you can tell.
Does the glow match the...
It's like a little magenta glow. It's kind of like, ooh.
Okay.
Does this one make me hungry?
Why the fuck would I tell you that? Why would I deny myself that fun?
Oh, I thought we were approaching it. My bad.
No, you are.
We are
Why would I
doing-
tell you that?
I'll say that I'm here, so I'm
It looks
making my way.
cool.
These are giant. They kind of remind me of clusters in Zestrillin, but bigger, much bigger.
They are rather tall, you are right. How much do you know about Zestrillin?
Well, Zestrillin is my home. I like to think I know a fair bit about it. It's where I grew up.
Hmm.
So I guess technically you could call a lot of the caves Zestrillin, but a decent amount. Why?
I was just curious to what you know about your people.
Probably not as much as I want to. I spend a lot of time around the Strix neighborhoods. But I would make my way into the inner city for work.
I see. I would have to visit at some point. You think it's a good place for outsiders?
I think so. Well, we are the people of the scales, after all. And I don't think we're...
She's going to think that through just one more time. We have the guard, all that stuff. I'm checking my own brain for things. I know that the glass-blooded society is very, like, a little bit more, like, not conservative, but, like, gatekeepy.
Cagey.
I mean, yeah, it's the rich people.
Shall I think about it?
You have a glass blooded with you. 2 of them.
I know, but, like, they're nice.
So true.
For the most part, every society has its issues, but...
You all pass by this crystal. Right. Your sword is like, I need that now.
Oh.
And you hear your sword speak to you for the first time.
I think we should get some of that.
Is this in my head or out loud?
In your head.
I was like, bitch, I hope so.
Are you a follower of Mzaya?
I am her will taking physical form in the blade that you wield in your hands.
Right, I will trust that you are not leading me into shenanigans.
If you die, I die.
Understood. He will step towards the crystal.
You go to rest a hand on it. You are immune to its effects.
Oh.
And you're able to hack away a piece of it. And as you do, your sword absorbs it.
Oh.
Oh.
But, what exactly do these crystals do?
Have one of your friends touch it.
Hikwa is low-key watching you stab this thing, like...
You also,
It's
BT
just-
Dubs! His sword is not looking like a sword. It
Is
looks
it
like he's
built?
holding onto a shard of reality that is shaped like a sword, and it's sparkly and nebulous, and it looks like basically space in his hands. You realize you've never actually looked at his fucking sword. You just know, in your brain is just like, I know he has a sword, and then you realize it. You know that it's been looking like that, but as you go to sleep every night, it gets overridden in your head into being just a regular sword.
What?
Is it the same for Karina?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so is this a realization that I am making?
Mm-hmm. As you were close enough to see it happen.
Hikwa is very quickly going to scribble that down somewhere and stuff her notebook back in her bag.
Did you just hit that with your sword?
Oh, yes. It said it wanted some of it.
It's not often that Hikwa judges with her eyes.
However, there are
However, there is a long enough pause that it is absolutely like, okay.
Riley's gonna
not
take
only
these.
does the sword look odd, you now note that it can speak to him. You don't know if he is fucking insane or if this is just what happens. You take a piece of it. Is it?
He's gonna quick toss it at Hikwa.
Hikwa, make a reflex.
Yeah.
As this
let's
shit
see.
is being hucked at you.
Wait. I don't even know if that's good or not. I don't know if I want to catch this. My reflex 5 plus 8 13 total.
You catch it with your bare hands. Roll 3d6 for me, buddy.
Oh boy. Hold on. I gotta get my other d6s. I get
Oh my
And-
god.
I get dream.
Fucking kidding me?
You did this.
Are you fucking
Damn.
Yeah.
Plus 2 11.
Hikwa splats onto the floor and falls asleep. And she starts snoring in the cavern. And you just hear Astral go, "Oh no, you're asleep for 11 days."
Oh,
You just see Asim just does this. Okay. Karina, you know he's stressed the fuck out now. He's violently, viscerally stressed. He just goes,
She
okay,
wants
okay. He's trying not to have a panic attack. As he goes, I can fix this. And
No,
he goes
he's like,
over.
Enough. Breathe. Deep breath.
I am breathing, and he begins to dispel the spell. I will roll for him to see if he is successful. You better be fucking thankful he is.
I just want to say,
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Truth! That's literally what fucking happened.
You wake up from the most pleasant dream of your life. You were just
Felt like a fucking
absolutely
light, dude.
face deep into Esther, giving him all the kisses. You were cuddling in bed. It was nice. You were cozy. And you wake up and you are not cozy. You are face first onto stone floor.
Absolutely disoriented. She will be looking around. I'm sorry.
I say, are you okay? I say, are you okay?
Tell me to do that. Why would the
What?
sword tell me?
Why do you believe in what the sword is saying?
Why do you believe what the sword wants? It's a fucking object it can't comprehend. How do you even know if it knew it? Literally, how would you know?
I'll put it out
He's
there.
like, nah,
If
that's
that
fine.
is- this is also where my brain went with this, right? We know Whimsiah had a conversation with Nymeria that was literally like, yeah, sounds fun, follow him. And that piece is probably also in the sword.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts indeed, motherfucker.
She's-
Messiah does reside over the Fae, which are mischievous.
Gets up.
I forgot about the Fae.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hikwa, you have a small mode of thinking where you're like, last thing you touched was that fucking rock. There's some
Ryan's
one
curled up.
culprit.
Ryan's curled up. He doesn't want to look at anyone right now.
She tries to spot him, sees him curled up, and just like,
Karma has taken care of it for you. You see, Azam was the one who woke you up, and then he just goes over. He just completely pats you once. He goes over. He wraps himself around Karina.
Thank you, Mr. Hasm.
He is hyperventilating into his wife's shoulder.
I
Azam deals horrifically bad with anxiety.
let's take a few seconds. I'm saying let's take a few seconds.
Yes,
I'm
let's
in.
take. And Karina actually speaks up and she says, "Yes, let us take a few seconds to not fucking touch anything, please."
Hikwa feeling select fuck is gonna throw up her hands. But she's gonna walk over to Rocky and low-key glare at him and then just raise a hand, slap him on the shoulder.
Just kick me.
I'm not-
Just kick me.
No, I'm going to let you suffer the consequences of the guilt that you threw something at me.
I listened.
For a second time, apparently.
I listened to the God that has chosen me, and it led me astray.
Well,
I don't think the god led you astray. I think the god was doing exactly what she wanted to do, and you just didn't understand that. You assumed that she was on your side. I think you made an assumption, my friend.
It's
you hear Azrin speak up.
Whimsiah is mischievous. She likes to play games. Nothing she does is seriously harmful. It does things.
if it's any
He bangs his head into the crystal.
Well, you get flickers of dreams. Like,
Because he's immune.
but that's about it. When you like lift your head away the dream ends, you bang it on. You see, Ferrix, man, she's kissing you, then you peel back and it's just you're reminded of her mistake.
Well, I mean, hey, presumably,
This
There's-
itself could be an emote.
presumably,
This is
there's
the sequel to Alyssa. Alyssa's emote.
okay, presumably.
If it makes you feel better, Rocky, it was a decent dream.
He's zoned out. He's talking to his sword.
You see the
No.
sword kind of
Hello?
The fuck?
What does that mean?
He goes back out and just bangs his head again and again.
It may share your intelligence. It does not mean it shares your comprehension of the social world.
Nope.
I sense you are upset, champion.
Quick and bad.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I apologize.
Because I have no way to dispel that myself.
It is a good thing that sometimes in life you can rely upon your friends.
Fucking love it. I love this.
You see he's animated while he's doing this, but you're not hearing anything happen.
There's something I'm strangled.
He's talking with his hands. He's not
concerned.
I cannot rely on them the entire time, but I also do not want to cause unnecessary complications.
Okay.
Did the stone at least help you?
Yes! I have become more powerful.
Do not tell me to give unknown objects to my companions, please.
I will think on it.
He drops it. He drops it. He just looks down. He just walks fucking forward.
Astral is sitting in the corner of camp. Meanwhile, Azim is basically face first into Karina. He's trying to calm himself down.
Honestly, Alejandra, if you can Photoshop the Think Fast Chuckle Nuts meme, but it's just Rocky throwing.
It's Rocky throwing.
Oh my god! Y'all are so on it.
But one hand just wrapped around his sword. And
just doing
so
your
you
own
do-
art version of it.
hold on, let me whip out MS Paint.
Oh my god, yes, please.
Karino actually would make an interesting mental note. She would think to
That I'm going
herself.
fucking insane.
She would just say, she would actually just say to, Rahi.
Well, if it appears that puts her asleep, that means that these crystals could exist for us as well, for the other champions. Presumably they do different things.
Oh.
Caitlin, I have a test that I want to do.
Oh
Okay.
dear lord.
I think she obviously wouldn't touch
Scary
it with her bare
words.
hands, but like, she is gonna draw. Does she know the name of her blade also, or no?
No.
Okay, so she would draw her greatsword, and
You approach the stone.
Yes.
You feel a little eepy sleepy. You feel like you want to curl up on the floor and take a little nap.
Okay.
Head to Honk Shoe Town.
Okay, how close can I get before these effects start hitting me?
20 feet.
Okay, then never mind.
What is...
You also are actively dragging Azim with you. He has basically attached himself to your body.
Wait a
Before
minute, I have an
eventually-
idea. Wait, I have an idea.
Huh?
Diaz, your man rest.
Ken has found something he wants to hyperfixate on. It is the thing that has made Isaiah crash out.
Oh god. That shit was funny though. That shit was really funny.
I love how dead ass you accepted your sword saying you something and the first time you've ever interacted. Most importantly, if Hiko had rolled really high, the roll wouldn't have even mattered on those d6s. It would have been, she would have slept for an entire moon.
So, actually, yeah. I'm gonna cancel that idea just because I thought about it a little more as Karina, and I don't think that she would do it. And she's a very logical person. So,
Fair.
let me just tell y'all what her original idea was. She was
I'm
gonna
interested.
use her wave and blast of like flood of darkness against the crystal, and her worrisome part is if the crystal shatters and breaks into multiple pieces, that ends
you
up
do that?
permitting. No, she
better
doesn't do this
fucking
for
not.
this reason. Because if that touches anyone, out like light for an indeterminate
You
amount
better
of time.
you better hope that it's not Asm.
I was like, if we lose him, we're gone.
Lose
So-
Asm, Ashley's gonna have to lose some of her lifespan.
Well, it's all good. It's
Ashley's
all
gonna have
good.
to kill herself.
And then
It's all
I
good.
will want to
She's
murder you a
not-
little bit more.
Nah, it's okay. It's
You all
okay.
pick up your pace, and we will transition. Oops.
Wahoo! This was fun.
You know
though.
what?
That was great.
At least me and Ken have both done something with our gods that have kind of fucked people over.
We are
Correct.
going to move all the way down here, and we are going to transition into the last room
Ooh.
of this dungeon. Let me get
Oh my
y'all
God.
ready. Azim, Rahi,
I
Kiwi,
fully crashed out there.
Listen, know that Alejandra found it fucking hilarious.
It was so fucking funny, but it's also
I
like,
think it's-
holy shit.
It was
I wasn't expecting 11 fucking
way
days.
that you were like, ah, ha, ha, ha. And then she just hits the fucking floor.
Big bad charcoal.
Guys, we have a new map.
Ooh.
Oh my god. It's
This
just
is
like
going
the
to haunt
fucking
us
wild.
forever.
This is like the fucking wild magic table all over again.
That shit was funny.
We haven't gotten to that yet.
Oh Jesus.
Don't worry.
Jesus Christ.
I am stalking and I am lurking.
God.
This is pretty. At least that's the first thought in Hiko's brain.
Isaiah, are you still loading the map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Do I just
You
enable
guys-
hardware acceleration on this shit?
You all enter this room,
I
and
didn't.
you feel. Don't mind me, I'm going into heaven. You enter this obsidian chamber with stalactites and stalagmites that drip with steris ambiently in the background. There is a waterfall of steris coming out of this large glowing pillar of crystal in the center of the room that fills you with this overwhelming sense of earth. And as you look at it, this is the earth node.
Ah.
It is much larger than you thought it would be. And as you look at it, some of the floor, looking at beneath your feet, is cracked in this pathway that spreads. And then you see these two chasms. This room is fully lit, it is glowing. In the corners of the room, like a creature had taken a chunk out of each side, bitten it, and dug its way further and deeper into the land. There are flowers that glimmer and gleam. There are more of that crystal, you notice, that make people go to Sleepy Town. And in the Steris, you note that there are interesting plants you've never seen before. There are also some ferns. You see Ariadne fully step into the room and look up at the node, and as her head goes all the way back, you see a degree of awe on her face as she begins to write in her book about this.
Yeah. Damn. Shit. I think I'm taking a moment just to look at that because holy goddamn, this room's pretty.
Granny, you see Azram begin to violently sniff the air.
Oh god. I'm actually kind of scared. Usually he does.
Amma,
Whenever there's danger.
mother,
Hmm?
he says much more sternly, making sure he gathers your attention.
She's looking straight at him, just out from the side of her vision.
He was here. The hermit.
Bingo.
smell him.
Was or is?
Was.
He points north,
He went further down.
I see.
and you see he points east.
That way.
All right. Thank you.
He nods, and you see he begins to explore.
Karina keeps.
I
a
say, are
close
you
eye on
good?
him.
Good.
Are you certain, buddy?
It's okay.
You actively told Hiko to kill herself. You out here thunder cunting rocks at people.
You were
I
like,
hope you know.
one stone didn't work. How about
Hold
two?
on. All I'm gonna say is, Hikua probably was like, maybe he didn't do it. You know, there's room for doubt. After this, she fully probably believes it was your bitch ass.
Okay,
Damn, the
see-
first stone didn't work, so we went for another one.
And not to mention that, the first stone did hit you in the back of the head. This
Didn't work
one,
enough.
That wasn't my fault.
See, that
The
one
first
wasn't your
sword.
fault. This one is.
this one is.
This one was so fucking straight up too. Catch.
You see, Azrin moves over here,
Big fast chuckle.
and you just watch him straight sink his teeth into these the shards right here. He just takes a chunk out of
Okay.
it.
Oh,
Does
You
he
Okay.
see, you see him munch. Amma,
Mm-hmm.
what do grapes taste like?
They have fruit, a little sour, sweet.
Tastes like grapes.
How do you know what
Seems snacky. I know what grapes look like. There are some of the evil children at Appa's school that have grapes, but I didn't know what they tasted like.
It's funny as fuck.
Ah, I
Evil children.
see.
Even in his grown age, she's still calling those kids evil.
Maybe they
She doesn't
were.
give a fuck.
Maybe they were.
It's like they made a impression upon you, huh?
As Miss Hikua said, sometimes impressions last. And he looks off. He is actually quite close to one of these crystals, but it does not seemingly affect him.
Oh.
He takes off a big chunk of this shard, and he just starts eating it. He walks over to his mother.
I cannot.
I'm not offering it to you. I know you cannot because you are not like me.
He kind of leans his head against you, and he does give his mom a little kiss on the cheek.
But I love you the way that you are, Emma.
I am
Ow.
appreciative that you do.
I smashed my funny bone into the corner of my desk.
I feel that.
I'm so
I kill
sorry.
myself.
I feel that.
I say, I need you to lock the fuck in, gamer. First, you go through the cycle of depression over your own decision. And I beat myself up, and you go, ha ha, how funny.
I was laughing at you. I was laughing at my dumbass still.
Bruh, you decided that.
Like if I was a wizard, sure, that'd be more funny because I can actually deal with it. I can't fucking deal with it as I am now.
Yeah.
Right.
You
Thank
out
God we have
here
Asm, right?
Fastball pitching that bullshit at your innocent aspirin. Strike! Like she's a fucking bowling ball. She's a pin, and you yeeted that shit at her.
Oh my god. I'm fucking crying.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm
What are we
sorry.
doing? You see Ariadne, she takes up and she flies and she stands on this part of the node. She begins observing.
Karina's paying hella close attention to Ariadne.
Are we in turn order or is this free
Nope.
roam still?
Free roam.
Go.
Asden, she's gonna like go over to him.
Was there anything dangerous over there?
Well, yes.
He points at the rock that you just experienced being thrown at you.
Oh, I meant
There's quite a few of them
I
in
meant
the room.
creatures, but
Oh,
if it's-
there is no living thing in this room other than the plants. I would smell them.
She
Hmm.
relaxes a little bit.
thank you. I
Hmm.
trust your nose, so I wanted to ask.
Don't like what?
I don't like that.
Don't like that wording.
that. I don't like that.
Everybody, on that note, will you all make a perception for me, please?
Oh God. Oh, hi,
Caitlin,
Suzu.
do I use this or do I use dice?
Kendall, you're a grown man. I leave this choice to you, baby.
Suzu just big
I'm
flopped
not
on my
looking.
leg.
I'm closing my eyes. Okay.
Ready?
Hey!
3,
Wait.
2, 1. Let go.
Shout out to the
Shout out to
seeker.
the 2 crew.
Shout out to the-
Did you get 2 as well? Is it?
No.
Oh god.
Creature just latched on my fucking calf.
Bro, welcome to my
God.
world. That's been just how the time to be. He
Ow.
suplexes me.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Where am I?
Never living that one down. That's the fucking worst part.
Nope.
Nope. It will be
Oh.
latched onto forever.
256! Oh my god!
Could
Dude, are you seeing God?
Okay,
You see through this material plane into the ethereal plane and you see Eternus. No.
I don't want that.
Okay, look.
Pick what?
Ferris
You
finds
hear-
out about this. She's gonna fucking.
Ferris
start
is gonna
laughing at
skin you alive.
God,
Ferris
almighty,
is gonna
that's
be
such
so
fun.
mad. That would be the first time she considered beating your ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
Pick what?
unfortunate
You
bit,
hear the
buddy.
sound of what sounds like someone climbing
Climbing?
very far into the back of the caves.
Could I, with a roll like this, could I identify if they're going up or going down?
Up.
Like, just gonna straighten up. I think I hear someone.
Mhm.
Like
Someone.
outside of us. It's the sound of hens scrambling.
All I'm gonna say is, Azrin
think-
said nothing alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, she gets chills.
Figured.
Yeah.
Yep. Figured.
Right,
Yeah.
draws his sword.
I think we should move with
Animal.
caution.
Creature. My creature.
Pintura.
Kill.
Pintura.
He tries
Oh.
to eat.
He just walks away.
He goes. Anyways, you see Azrin start sniffing. And looks at you all confused.
What is the problem? I don't smell anything.
You said you don't smell anyone in this room that's alive?
Other than you all.
I feel like I heard someone, maybe not here, coming closer.
I will go investigate.
You see he takes off.
Karina actually puts up a hand. She says,
He stops.
I don't know if I feel safe about that.
Okay, Emma.
Just
He stays back.
let me come with you if you do decide to go.
I will wait.
Okay, thank you. It would make me feel a little bit better.
He kind of wedges his back against you a bit, seeking reminder that you're still there.
always.
What do we do?
She looks, Karina looks to the others are like, alright, how y'all want to go about this?
Ariadne does not seem to know what you guys are talking about. She really can't hear you. I will not lie. She is actually decently far away from y'all.
Right, I was
And-
saying, I don't know
I
if
Oh
think-
she's
yeah,
up
we
to-
should probably warn her.
Yeah,
Uh,
she is like about from so Azrin's like over here. Let me measure that. She is, including the 30-foot flight, she's at least 70 feet away from you guys.
Ooh.
Damn.
I I think Hikwa will. I mean, she'll kind of take off in her direction if possible.
Yeah, you can. You'd have to fly up to actually get to her, though.
I shall do that. Do I have to do a check?
Yeah. Make a fly check to see if you successfully get up there.
Well, let's fucking see. I don't remember what my skill things are ever. That's a solid 12.
This is why I don't want to do fly checks. This doesn't make any logical sense. You've been flying your whole life.
I will let you make the rules.
Wait. So fly checks.
Is it only for combat?
So fly checks are attempting a complex maneuver.
Oh, okay, never mind. I lied to you.
So
Yeah, I know.
usually, if you're trying, like, if you're in combat and you're actively
Yeah, that
trying
makes
to
sense.
do but normally no.
Okay. Then I will take off and go to her.
Yeah, you fly up there and you see Ariadne is sketching out this part of the crystal, and you see her put her hand palm down into it, and it's almost as if she's connecting with the magic in the node.
She will land.
I'm sorry. I know I'm probably interrupting something. We noticed noise out in the distance. It's
You
like
see her
someone, like a person.
pull her hand away, and she looks at you with a degree of concern. I mean, that is concerning. I see. Do we intend to engage in this person in combat?
I think so far we're seeming to hold a defense in the meantime, but you should be ready to, just in case.
I understand. She gives you a small smile. Thank you. And she looks away.
Biggest whiplash of her life. She will try not to be stunned, and in her brain do a silent
see
yes.
her chip off a piece of the node.
What happens?
Nothing. It's very small. It's like about that big.
Okay.
Just a reminder, this is like about 70 feet of rock.
Solid.
So,
If there are no tremors and nothing else.
nope.
I'm going to fly back to the others, but we'll alert you if there's any changes.
And she will go back to the ground to the others.
What the fuck was that?
Oh no.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck are y'all doing?
I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, buddy.
You know what you did. Isaiah
No.
knows what you did. Alejandro doesn't know what you did.
What the fuck happened?
Nothing happened.
You're lying to me.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
Well, since we know that Ariadne is not doing some stupid shit, at least currently, Karina will definitely just kind of listen very keenly to her surroundings, try to observe, perceive any potential danger.
Should we prepare anything if we know that they're? I guess we don't know if they're hostile, but I'm not the combat fighter. Is there things to do?
She's a little nervous.
Typically, in situations like these,
Karina.
Hmm?
Your son is missing from your side.
Ah,
He has
Where did
wandered
he-
off.
Oh my god!
He's
like,
just
Astrid?
a boy.
Astrid?
You
He
see
went back
explosion occur. Just sparkles and light.
Astrid?
Rahi runs over.
Fine. He's just blind now. Yeah, see. You
He's
should go.
fine. Blind.
Astrid?
Hello?
Astrid, I'm here. Why did you run off from me?
Are you in front
son?
of me?
She
Are
just
you
like walks in.
behind
Yes,
me?
I'm in front of you. She like tries to grab onto his hands.
Hi, Emma.
Mm-hmm.
I'll brew. And she's going to brew some potions of shielding.
I love you, Emma.
I love you too.
He is very viscerally sparkly.
Perhaps we should
Emma.
settle
The
Defensive.
fact was not friendly to me.
Uh-huh.
I think defensive is a good idea.
Do you see what I mean? Why I
You just see
wanted you to
Asim
stay
come over and
near
he
me?
holds your son's face in his hands and he cures him of this affliction.
God damn. What would we fucking do without Azim?
I think Asim's gonna kill himself.
I
All
think
I'm saying is,
I'm
after Azim endured several months of torture and starvation, he has crippling PTSD and anxiety. So having y'all fuck around and do shit is actively giving him a stroke.
Fucking nothing.
You
I did
didn't.
one thing.
You didn't.
Rocky
but
did.
Rocky did.
And as
okay.
we goes, you used to see Azrin blink his eyes. Hi, Emma.
She just
love him.
slow blinks at him.
Who was the other one
Why
that
did you leave
you
my side without telling me?
Huh?
Why did you leave my side without telling me?
I thought you saw me. You didn't say anything, so I assumed you did not care.
Usually when he
Of
leaves your side, you
course I
don't really say
care.
anything.
Yes, but
No, I didn't mean like you don't care about my well-being. I meant like I just didn't think you had an opinion.
Well, in this specific instance, when we are in an area where it is uncertain. and
But I was over
in-
here before.
But that doesn't mean that a situation can change, Astrid.
Make a wolf save, BT dubs.
Fuck. Stupid fucking Crystal is gonna fuck us all up so bad.
Wait, what is wait? Did he
Hold on, redo
breathe?
it, Ken. Redo it. Because it does that. Yeah, there you go. Go. Redo that shit. I fucked you over. Please redo it. Please. I'm
You didn't
sorry.
want that number.
Is that 0?
Oh no, it's a 20.
It's a 20.
Oh,
You resist. You do not fall asleep. You feel like you're like, I could take a nap now, but doesn't seem very appealing.
Astrid,
Yes, Emma.
can you do me a favor for at least now until we get home?
What?
If you're going to go away from me, I need you to tell me, okay?
Yes, Emma.
Thank you.
and she gives him a kiss on the forehead.
He asks for a hug, and he holds his arms out for you.
Yeah, she hugs him.
He's still injured, by the way.
Ah, here.
And she just
He blinks up at
takes
you.
out one of her potions.
No, Emma, it's okay. It's not that bad.
She just looks at him.
Take it. We never know what might happen. You may feel okay now, but you may regret that decision later. Okay?
Okay, Emma.
How much is the potion?
3d6.
Okay.
Let me.
Oh, fuck, that was one thing I forgot to buy. God damn it. That's okay.
He gains 13 on top.
I'm gonna
What is
just
this
use
called?
my last. I'm gonna use my last 2 potions to heal myself and him. Because I can afford.
He is max. He is back to max. You see his wounds kind of fizzle away as he kind of goes like, "Meh." Doesn't like the taste of it.
Damn, I healed exactly the amount I needed. Let's go. Okay, I'm back.
Ayo.
This is off.
Fuck yeah.
Azra kind of walks back to the rest of the group as you all are looking at one another.
So, just to recap, Hikawa hears something climbing up
Mm-hmm.
from the.
Not just something, someone.
Yeah, like
Specifically.
person,
Oh, okay.
not creature noise. Like
Not
person
creature,
scrambling
the
up.
humanoid scrambling up. Azra can't smell them, so we're presuming they're undead. Or something along those fucking lines.
Mm-hmm. Correct. And actually,
And-
Caitlin,
Oh,
1 second. Question.
I'm kind of sad. I think I have a hunch.
During our very first after session, where I went to go rescue Azim,
Mhm.
what beings did I fight with what's her face?
With
I
Sardana,
Yes.
you have not spoken to any of the Avantage people since then.
No, I know, and I really.
R.I.P.
I
Sir
was-
Donna and Sir Kant. They're very cool characters. Y'all do not interact with people. Don't worry, we're getting there though. They'll come out soon.
In the next update, let's fucking go. Anyway,
I mean, we could have another session this week if y'all
Uh,
are heathens and need more D&D.
We'll see because
Yes.
I need I need
I'm always
prep
up
time
always
for
even.
I need prep time for LRE.
We play D&D tomorrow. What? Who said that?
I no, I have I have raid, but
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I do.
No.
But
No.
anyway, those creatures that were fought with Sardana,
Mhm. They were soldiers.
were they just normal soldiers?
Yes.
Because I could have sworn that there was a different quality about them.
They were just elites who were breaking into the main Halonic temple.
Okay, then never mind.
As she's brewing, she will kind of look at Rahi, who I assume is at least somewhat close by.
This is a little bit of a morbid thought. Do you think it could be the person that wrote the letter?
I was beginning to think that. But if they're climbing up, what happened to the hermit?
Gonna look at the Earth node.
If something bad happened to it, do you think the Earth node would be affected? I mean, it looks fine. At least as far as we can tell, no earthquakes or anything. Happened to it, then something bad would happen to the node.
Mama,
Yes,
I smell blood.
I
Ooh.
figured you would.
Is it the same blood as from me?
No.
Okay.
Smell like
Smells
someone hurt?
It
He nods.
smells like
Like sylph blood.
Oh,
It could.
You-
I think
you-
it might be, and I don't know if. Do they, Asren? Do they smell alive?
Hole do we hear them climbing up from?
You're too far away to suss that out.
yeah.
I think
I couldn't
Karina
tell a
will come
direction. I
over.
just heard it.
I
Oh,
think
you just
Karina will
heard
come
it.
over. I think she wants to try to see what's. being
Yeah,
said.
at this point, I think. I
Where
would
do you
see-
move? You guys can move like up to like about right here.
Yeah, I think. here's
Yeah.
good.
I think here.
You are able to see one of the chasms, which being this one. Asm's chasm.
Asm's
Sorry.
chasm.
Asm's
Alright, here we
chasms.
go.
Good. Go. 19.
That's good.
So that would be 24.
Anyone else?
Could I fly over to the other chasm?
Mm-hmm.
Or take-
No, you
I'll-
can.
I'll do like this maybe.
15 for Rahi.
Okay. Tekwa,
That's a sexy 19 plus.
you hear nothing. Tekwa.
I don't think this one.
Karina, you see a hand come up onto the lid
That.
of the
and-
chasm.
Yep. She steps back and draws her blade.
Well, you're far enough away that you're at
Okay,
least. Oops. You're what? You're about 45 feet away from that chasm.
Yeah. She's still drawing her blade.
Ready?
You see a head pop over the top of it. And its
What
face is stitched together with different races. Part drow and human and sylph. And it looks at you all and looks shocked and almost seems
Oh.
hides back out from under.
That's a
And
good
looking
sign.
at its face, there's blood smeared across it. You can see a broken nose when you're looking at the masculine face. Kind of short hair that's mostly white, but you can see streaks of black cutting through it, where the scalp must have been human at some point.
So bad.
Mismatched eyes. One a kind of drow, deep garnet, and the other a light green. You hear Azrin sniff.
I think that person is hurt, Amma.
She puts her blade away. But she's still very skeptical.
And she says, "Do you need help?"
Hear a response. Hikwa, you are able to see this person begin climbing back down.
In a desperate plea, in Aaron, she will go forward. What do I want to say?
You look hurt. We can help.
He looks startled up at you, and as he leans back, his good hand clinging onto this rock, you see as his torso turns into your direction, he is with his other holding his guts as they are spilling out, and we make it roll for him. He falls into the abyss as he loses his grasp on the stone.
And I want to help people. I want to help people so bad.
Fuck, wait.
Is it possible to get them?
30
Caitlin,
Roll a fly.
Caitlin, I
Yes,
really
Caitlin?
want to do a thing so badly, and I don't care if it uses a good portion of my dark wall of darkness points or something.
World of
wanna
Darkness
be-
is a different game, and that's hilarious.
He said,
Continue.
well.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
World
Well,
of Darkness?
World of
World
The
of
World of
Darkness.
Darkness. With the Cloud of Darkness?
The
Especially when
360
she's
game?
hot? No.
Final
Mage
Fantasy
the
III?
Awakening, World of Darkness is something I could talk about for 5 hours, but I won't.
What'd you get on
Continue,
fly?
Ken. Oh, that was a 13 plus 6, 19.
You are not fast enough.
Caitlin, I want
You
to send.
approach it, and you can see. 1 second. Kendall. Uno momentum. You can see he begins to plummet, and you realize this chasm could go on for hundreds of feet. You don't know how deep it is. I was called Kendall.
I
What do you want to do, buddy?
to do like Valexstrasza, and I want to make a dark simulacrum of myself to try to catch him, to send my shadow
Where do you
down
spawn
there.
it in? You can spawn it in from wherever you can conceivably see shadow.
Ooh.
I want her to go over to the edge of the chasm and try to look down as far as possible and attempt to, like, send it out to grab him.
I will let you do such a thing.
At a cost
However,
of what?
you no longer can use any of your Wall of Darkness. That is all gone now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, is it worth it? I gotta think now if it's worth it or not. Guys? Guys, is it worth it?
I mean,
I'm a biased party. I am invested in this person's well-being now because I get attached to characters very easily. And this felt tragic in setup.
I can't. I only have.
You're just a guy.
Yeah, I can bladed dance 30 feet immediately and then use my move. But I don't know if I'll be able to catch them in time.
And if you'll be able to get back up is the thing too. Because that's
Well, I can't. I have nothing to go in there. I have no utility. I am all fucking combat.
Fuck it!
Sensing. Hold on, Ken. Sensing your guys' hesitation, you see Astral dive straight off the chasm.
Oh
I
my
dove.
fucking god!
I
You know,
dove.
You didn't run fast enough, but Astral is, because unlike you, Astral can teleport up to a certain feat.
Go, Astral, go.
And she uses her wings, and she is able to grasp onto the hand of this person. And you see her lean back, trying to catch him. Oh, I've got you. And she flies back up and deposits them onto the floor. And you see her looking down in the chasm. And she eventually is able to put her feet back on the ledge. This person blinks all up at you all and begins to try to stuff their organs back into their body, almost embarrassed.
Embarrassed is crazy. That. First of all,
Are you okay?
It looks at you all in fear.
oh, Karina understands. Can she speak in Shadowcant?
Not yet. You can understand it, but you cannot speak it.
Ooh. Okay, so maybe she can. So, like, if she hears it, can she understand it?
Yeah, if
I
it's
think
spoken to you,
Karina.
you can
Okay,
hear it.
I think Karina would turn to Hikwa, realizing that it made a reaction from her initially, and she would say,
Maybe try speaking to it in Aran, and then I can translate it if it is in a language that you cannot understand.
Okay, I'll try it again.
she's going to settle herself on the floor, fold her feet under herself, and tuck her wings in so she's as small as possible.
We want to help you. You look hurt.
It looks over at you. He tilts his head to the side. See, he tries to push its organs back further in his body a bit, folding up its intestines so they fit easier into the cavity.
Trying not to get goosebumps.
This. Who are you?
She's trying to see if anything is understood or gets a reaction.
Just looks at you guys in a mix of shock and fear.
Hey, did that Idlest note have a date on it?
No.
Okay, drow, human, sylph.
Astral, do you know Undercommon?
She froze her brow at you. Undercommon is my native language.
I was just asking to make sure. I don't know.
I know, but you've heard me speak it in front of you with Estrin.
I know, sorry, it's a polite thing. I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to see if maybe they understand any of the languages that...
You see Astral take a step forward, and the person tries to shove themselves back, but is not strong enough. She says something.
Reaction. Please get a reaction.
Nothing. It's not that this creature doesn't understand you, it's that it just doesn't understand what you want.
I have chalk. I wonder if I could.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of okay. I'm gonna try one more time in Aran. And by one more time, I mean a billion more times.
We
Azrin
want
begins
to help you?
to walk over to the person. Looks at them from a distance, curious. You almost feel like this person recognizes Azrin.
Oh.
Are you searching for the hermit?
He looks over to you, very shocked.
Oh,
And you see
God.
on the patch of its cheek that is human and fair skinned, it's a bit of a flush, as much as the skin can muster. This person does not breathe. You do not see the chest rise or fall at all.
Live.
It seems like you are trying to understand it. Did you write a note a few days ago?
He looks between Karina and Azrin for a minute, as if assessing something you guys cannot see.
Are you spirit?
He looks at you very nervous before he does nod. You
We
see his eyes glance back over the edge of the chasm.
wait. We
We mean you no harm, Spirit. We just were curious. We had seen. Was it you who wrote the note? It seems as you were in a hurry of trying to understand things, and we want.
Is that Fian?
Yes, it is.
He is squeaking at his dad.
Yes.
Cute.
Yes, he is.
And, well, is there anything that we can do to help you?
You see him exhale, and it comes out as a shiver.
Ooh.
As this blood is actively still seeping onto the floor.
Are you cold? He's cold.
Makes sense.
My love, do you think that your powers would...
No, would kill him.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Astral. She looks over to Astral. Same situation?
I can try. And you see, she walks over, and you see him try to push himself over the edge.
No, please.
Wait.
We are wanting to help.
we're here to take the try.
It's okay, it's okay. You see Astral try to put a hand on him, and he successfully stuffed all his organs back inside. Whether or not they're in the wrong spot, the world may never know.
I love him. This is horrifying, but great.
You see Astral is capable of healing him without killing him. But
She looks over to Karina. Looks over to Rahi with immediate, kind of elation.
Didn't you have an objective similar to this? She was able to heal him and yet not cause him any pain, of mending, of negative energy. I know that clerics are able to do this.
you watch as this creature spits out some blood out of his mouth a bit. As the magic spreads over, he kind of rubs at his throat.
Do you want water?
What language you say that in?
Aaron. The only one
He
that
just
I'm
looks at
banking
you.
on. In common, she's gonna try it.
Would you like some water?
He stares at you. And he's looking up at Astral occasionally
Astral, can you ask him if he wants water?
I think I get it.
I can give you attention. You don't
It's
have
sad.
to beg for father. You can
This
have
makes
mine.
me sad. Bot theory. That doesn't feel too far from a crackpot theory.
I love you, Finbar.
Either this is the champion, or specifically, the champion is now in this amalgamation of peoples. And someone made this.
You see Astral ask him, and he shakes his head.
Okay, so he.
And you see him
does
kind of
see
try to
bones.
rub his fingers together. You see as he does so, you hear the bones snap in his hands as he then stretches them back out.
Why did you search for the hermit?
He doesn't respond to you.
From the makeup, I'm assuming he might only know Undercommon, maybe?
Potentially.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders.
Ariadne comes and lands beside Karina,
Hmm.
kind of furrowing her brow as she looks at the creature.
All I can ask for, Ariadne, is for delicacy in this moment. I don't want him jumping back into the chasm.
I do not intend to say anything.
Thank you. Were you able to study the things that you needed?
Yes, I have gathered everything I wanted to. We are able to leave now if you have no need of any further opportunities for research. He's making biscuits.
Is the node stable?
Yes, it would seem so. Rather large, though. Usually they're only about this big.
Oh.
Nodes.
A reference about the size of a beach ball.
Yes, but I'm rather surprised to see one this large.
It's rather big.
This warrants further study.
Hmm.
Oh, he comfy now.
Oh, look at him on the little couch.
He comfy umphy.
He is truly the laziest boy.
Low key, you want to mention one of the old gods. Well, either Ceres or Doomzaya. Oh, probably all of them. But
You
you can go.
see Azran approach the person. And you see the creature kind of just look up at him and reach a hand out to him.
They so know each other. It's a champ.
Azran looks confused, but he kind of like grasps onto the hand. And the person says, "Your Majesty."
Oh,
Fucking kill me.
that's so cute.
I'm sad. This is cute and sad. What the fuck happened?
Anyways, we can either end it here, because you probably should.
We probably should.
Probably should.
Probably
Oh my
should.
god, y'all are
want
fucking heathens. All right, I'll let y'all decide. I'm not doing anything tomorrow, to my knowledge.
Let's do, because we can always come back, guys. Right?
Tomorrow, Ken, you don't have to go to raid.
No, I have to go to raid
Why?
because I made a schedule and I have to keep to it.
Okay.
Listen, I'm insane enough. I will keep going. Okay? If no one stops me, I will keep playing until someone else says
Isaiah?
no.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay. Ken, you can tap out if you want to. It's up to you. But you can sleep in tomorrow, though.
I the only reason I ask is just because I don't know what else Karina would even do other than just kind of advise the situation.
I mean, ideally, we get this guy to come back with us and go to camp. But that's where my brain is. Because, what, we're just going to leave him in the cave?
Well, yeah, but I also am like thinking about.
Alyssa never confirmed anything with me, so I'm assuming we're not hanging out tomorrow. So we can sleep in as long as we want until we have to go get groceries.
Oh,
Which is
I
at,
can
like-
do that after work.
So like sometime like at 12.
Okay. We can end it now.
I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. It's up to y'all.
We can think of a game plan in between. Because right now, he hasn't responded to Rahi except when he said his name, when he talked about the hermit. My initial thought is talk about either Whimsiah or Saris, because that's
Do
my
it.
thought.
Do it.
But other than that, I have nothing.
You see this person stand, and he looks over at you all very fearfully. He kind of distances himself a bit from Astral. Astral backs off with her hands up.
Are you the champion of Ceres?
He looks over at you.
How do you know that?
Your notes. We were able to read the notes, but I myself am a champion of Messiah.
You see this person like struggle to regain like a hold of their consciousness as they're kind of just fighting off sensations and existence as themselves. But they nod and they look at Azrin. Your Majesty, why are you here? And you see Azrin tilt his head.
I found who I was supposed to find.
And he looks really curiously. You assume that human portion is humanoid, like is human.
Put the kids.
Oh.
So fucking depressing.
You see this person like just gets so confused. But you're supposed to be there and what am I?
This is really not helping Karina's state of mind right now.
Just looks at his hands and it's just an amalgamation of you assume to be 3 different people. But seemingly is that one has dominance over the consciousness.
Fucking.
That's why I said earlier, Victor.
So, sorry, you said they look like an amalgamation of human, Sylvan.
Context clues now: Kitsune, a sylph, and a drow.
Mm-hmm. Bro, what fucking made them? Because this is mega fucked.
And this person kind of just starts looking around.
Why did you seek the hermit?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do I get a different vibe from them right now? Like, did it seem like their consciousness changed?
No, but you gather that it may know certain things and may not know certain things.
Patchwork together. Oh, it was depressing.
I do not know who I am or why I'm here.
We came to explore the node, but there's a base camp. We have tents. A lot is confusing right now, but you probably need rest, real rest.
I do not wish to be amongst the living. Kind of scratches a bit at his arm.
think on it for a minute.
Do you wish to remain at these caves? Then
Perhaps that is what is best. You see him kind of look away.
Smith, Silk.
Okay.
Fuck, what's happening? Why is there blood on my
I
foot?
think Karina would ask,
Do you know Kisa?
Yes.
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
I was able to at least meet her once, and I am the person that she sent Azrin to go and find.
The creator of the Crown Prince.
Yes.
He looks over to Azrin. He's kind of like straining to remember, to think, to have things function the way they're supposed to. I think Spirith is my name, but it all comes and goes. I can't remember.
I understand. No need to try to force yourself right now. Take your time. That we
Something
have.
happened to me.
Do you know anything about Kekikana?
No.
when you were climbing up, what were you trying to get away from?
I was... There was something... He's thinking... Ravenous.
oh, god damn it. God damn it, guys.
It was small, but... It looked hungry. And... It did... Tore off a piece of my flesh. And... He just thinks... I'm not supposed to be here.
But the fact is that you are, and you can do something about it. And we will figure out what that is.
Something took me from my sleep.
You are asleep.
I did my duty. I protected the Crown Prince. And then I woke up. And I was like this.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I understand now. It makes sense.
Cat.
I understand now,
Whoa.
Caitlin.
It's making me intensely sad.
There's a pause. And the person looks up at you confused again.
You recognize him, and he points to Azrin still.
You see this, like, there's a minute where that's definitely a no, but then it swaps to a yes, and the person just holds their hands over their head. Well, I look up at you all again. Much more recognition.
So above table, he's currently fighting for three minds are fighting for control currently. All right,
Yep.
it might be this fucking souls.
It's 3 souls in one body, and they're all fighting for consciousness.
Yeah.
But the one that you know and can speak to, his name is Spirit, who is Kitsune.
And I call Ferris in this moment.
Go ahead. And you can make an offering for that. But Karina, you see your son actively searching his mind, trying to remember who this person could be before it clicks in his head.
Spirit, I remember you. You were one of my god in the palace.
He thinks,
But you died.
you see Spirit think,
I did, didn't I? It was cold. There was nowhere for me to go. And then she took me. And now I'm here.
Who is she?
No, I don't think I do. It's hard to remember.
Was there anything about her that you could remember? A feeling?
Divinity? Ancient? And you see him think, before you see Azrin say, You can do it. You are Spirit Azukar. You are my shield. The sworn protector of the crown.
you see Spirit think a long time.
Wish I could remember. I wish everything made sense.
Maybe give it time.
You see Ariadne speaks up. We should bring him back.
Are you certain?
Well, we can't stay here. And something tells me you're all going to want to speak to him.
Though, we did ask him about his wishes of desiring to stay away from the living. At least until he figures out his identity. That is the part that's difficult. If we take him
Then I'm
away-
sure you divine beings are good at slaying the undead. I'm sure you can handle it. If worse comes to worse.
Why would we... She just kind of closes her eyes for a moment.
If we leave him here, we could lose valuable information you clearly need. I've never seen a necromancer construct like this before. Very complex.
Romantic.
Probably the greatest work of necromancy I've ever seen with my own eyes.
Question is, who made it?
It couldn't have been Faraza. Faraza would never do such a thing.
Lilith, I know that you don't want to be near the living, but what about far from but still close to base? We could bring you supplies, food. You'd have the choice whether you want to engage.
Will they burn me this time?
No. We will make sure that you do not.
You see fear on his face. The last time I went to people, they tied me up and they burned me alive.
No. That will not happen to you. And I will guarantee you that. If anyone dares to hurt you, you will tell me. Do you understand?
He looks at you with fear.
Kindness, Emma.
Go ahead.
They're burned body parts on him now?
You look at him much closer, make a perception.
And she just calms and says, I will not let them do that to you. For such an honorable person to protect my son.
You are the mother of the crown prince.
27.
Not the literal mother, but I...
Own it.
On a 27, you definitely know. It's hard to tell on some parts of the drow skin because it's a very dark purple, and you are in a low-lit room. There is burned. Like, charred black. Necrotic flesh. But with Azrael's, a new name for Astral. Like
Wait a
Basil.
minute. Caitlin,
What's up?
Yeah.
necrotic.
Yo.
Yeah. You hold the phone, Mr. Sims. Also, Ken, my computer is now saying 10 inches of snow.
Goddamn.
Oh,
We're
100.
so fucked on Saturday.
We're so
Alan,
fucked.
we're
so
so
We're-
fucked.
I'm so glad I got emergency groceries. Emergency grosses.
I gotta go get emergency groceries. I'm so fucked.
Also, BT dubs, Andrea might not be coming home.
Well, that's why I'm like, damn.
Well, if
That's
she's
Friday
coming
from
home
South
on
Dakota?
Friday, well, if she
Ken, it starts on Friday.
It's Friday night.
If
Yeah,
getting
it
at
starts
the airport.
then.
Yeah, that's why I'm
she
like-
comes back Friday. Oh, she might.
She'd be flying from the north, and then
They
if the
might-
flight goes well, they'll probably delay it.
Where is she
Yeah, bro.
currently?
South Dakota?
Yeah,
On
there's
fucking
the northern
Saturday?
half of the U.S. is getting like 8 inches of snow. So, girl, you may never see her again.
Goddamn.
Hey,
Oh.
don't say that.
Don't say that.
Anyways,
Okay, it's gonna be a high of 32 on Saturday.
I kill myself. If I have to go into work, I'm actually gonna strangle my boss. Anyways,
I would strangle your boss too.
let me pee one last time. We better lock in. We better grind and get some lore.
Oh Jesus.
Woo, let's get the shit. Let's get the shit.
So guys' idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
Alright, this time it actually is not crack. Alright. Because he is undead currently. I was thinking, because obviously Karina would know, obviously from the thing of, oh well, positive damage heals living.
Negative damage.
Negative damage heals the undead. And
Mhm.
I have necrotic damage on my Flood of Darkness.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
And I
right.
was-
Use it to go get him yet, so you still have it,
Yes,
Or-
I didn't use
right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So what I was thinking is healing him with my Well of Darkness and using that instead. Well, thankfully I've saved, or Astral took care of that part of retrieving him.
Well,
To put a cork in that, babe. Not that you were wrong. You are correct. That is technically how it works. But Astral's magic, you do see it begins to try to mend a lot of that flesh that is decaying.
Okay.
You hear Astral kind of like wince and like let out a hiss of pain.
Oh,
it
What's wrong?
remind me of Catherine.
Hmm?
Does it remind me of Catherine? No.
No.
Okay.
I think this is just
Oh.
stitched together.
But you see that flesh heals completely, almost as if something is resurrecting it. And you see the kitsune spread a little bit downwards.
I
know what she did. Fuck her. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Freedom of choice.
Guys, we're gonna have to have an intervention with Astral. I'm gonna just let y'all know this right
Astral
now.
does, Astral's value of her own life is alarmingly low.
Every
It's
single
scary.
one of us did intervention.
It's not just low, it's in the fucking ground, Caitlin, where she's going to be if this keeps up.
Don't fucking look at me.
Well, I am
Martin.
looking at you because you're the one who's doing it!
No.
Oh my god. Anyway, go ahead.
So,
Kendall, it's
Nope.
going to be snowing all day from 12 a.m. on Saturday to 8 p.m.
Jesus Christ.
Alejandro, I think Andrea's getting a hotel in Dallas. That's what it sounds like.
I think she's getting a hotel in Dakota.
Potentially she could. But you see this occur, and you see him look over at Azrin. Your Majesty, is my wife still alive? Azrin, you can tell Azrin doesn't know.
I don't remember.
You just see Spirit kind of look to the side.
It is all right.
You're just a boy, even if you are a little taller now.
You were protecting the prince.
Yes.
Who were you protecting him from?
And see him think. I can't remember.
Could it be?
I lost one of my dice.
Which one of them would be?
Got theories, and they don't make me happy.
Well, that's what, okay. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Which one of them is Spirit?
The Kitsune.
Yeah.
It seems the Kitsune has problems remembering.
Spirit Azakar?
Azakar.
The Spirit is the Kitsune.
Azakar spelled
Wait.
E-A-R.
Fuck. I got it right.
Too late.
Said we already got enough EXP.
Yeah.
The drow was burned. The sylph, we don't know, but it was the one that wrote the note. Or it was in Orin, at least.
A mix of languages, yes.
Yeah. Shadow Cant is what we don't know it as, but Karina does know it as.
You see his face turns in Karina's direction. I have no idea where the fuck my husband went.
Oh,
my... scream, I'm on the pisser!
How did you know?
Because I love you. Are you gonna go see Daddy? He ran.
He runs.
You see his face turn in Karina's direction, and then there is active recognition.
Ooh. Oh, that's
and it's a different voice. You are the champion. And you, Karina, recognize this as Shadow Cant.
And she nods.
And the voice switches a little bit away from masculine into feminine.
How may I serve you, my lady?
Who may I have the honor of speaking to?
My name is Thais.
You can't spell this one, Kendall. It's cheating.
What? I don't even know how to spell it, so...
Wrong.
Fuck my life.
Hold on, I'd have to get the accented I.
God damn it.
Thais. Thais? That's almost like Vice, which is like state.
You gotta get the alt code for it.
There are two ways of pronouncing it. Thais and Sai.
Fuck me. Alright, I'm not getting that.
I'll give it a shot.
So close, Queen. It's an accented I.
Damn it.
I was never gonna get that.
Place the
This
TH for the P, and that's
person looks on Karina with a smile.
We've been waiting for your arrival for so long.
She folds her arms, not really knowing how to feel, and she says,
I'm sorry I took so long.
Veleus told us you were coming, the Dark Mother.
I see.
Alejandra's gone.
I never thought I'd get to see the day I would see you with my own eyes.
I think, with confidence, she would hold the hands of Thais.
She looks at you with reverence.
To be in your presence is an honor. It is what every night sister dreams of.
And I will be there for you all. I promise. As you have waited on me.
You will put it right?
She nods.
I will.
Oh, YouTube said, please stop.
How did you pass, sister?
I was killed in combat.
Do you remember how?
Yes. It was a simulacrum. It rended me limb from limb into pieces, and I was fighting those heathens across the land.
You recognize she does have a bit of a Zastaran accent.
And they send their devils after us. They're monsters they make to kill us for our worship.
And she just looks sternly.
I will put a stop to this.
Have to.
I am going to.
Huh? What you say, Isaiah?
The simulacrum. No.
You don't know what language this is in.
Ah, right.
Shut up. No, just kidding.
Well, you can hear half of the conversation, which is what Karina is.
Yes, you can hear the common portion of the conversation. Also, remember, she said Veleus. And then the Dark Mother.
Veleus.
You don't actually know if Velexstrasza is her actual name.
How long has the Dark Mother been the Dark Mother?
Since the dawn. The beginning of us.
Then yes, it is the same person. Veleus, you said.
Yes.
She goes under a different name, at least to the
And
beginning.
she has for such a long time. Whatever name serves us. Whatever she needs to become.
I'm thankful.
You see, she looks down at her hands.
I am a monstrosity.
She holds her head down and she shakes her head.
No, you are not. If anything, the decisions that I've made make me the worst of you all.
She shakes her head.
No, but you are our salvation. We need you. Someone to fight for us. To be our hero.
If you will allow this sinner a chance to redeem herself, it means that you can be as well.
We are all not without sin. And what are flaws if not a chance to become something bigger and greater?
And
You
she
see her
says,
think.
you are still a part of us. Then you cannot exclude yourself.
was only 16 cycles.
She nods.
All my time taken from me.
You think
You
she was
are
only a
young.
year older than Azrin when he died?
You're young. Do you know if you have any parents, siblings, or friends?
My family disowned me
Disowned
because
you?
I did not follow them. I chose something different.
What were they a part of?
You see, you think
I am Thais Atasis.
Fucking Arcane.
Listen, okay, I'm gonna enter what I've been typing.
oh, for a minute there, you say I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm gonna enter that is what I was typing in the fucking theory. Oh, I fucking knew it was that bitch! Cause who else works with necromancy? And part of me wanted to be like, hey, wait, that's kind of assuming a lot. But no! The one that's in charge, that is connected to necromancy, that works with life. We don't know if he's connected to that though. But like, he has a connection of Drow. And also, we know that entire like section of people, at least specifically the Estrin's mom.
How did it feel to know that
Kind of fucking
Thais is both? She is both a paladin of Erasmi and
That's so fucking sad, because it makes sense. So it makes it sadder, because she was her own father for a fucking experiment. And
well, you don't know. Like, she could also be a cousin.
That's true.
that
No
family.
matter
She could
what,
be
it's
more
still like
distant. Tragic.
I guess so. Yeah, it's still tragic. It's still sad.
I just wanted to sink in that she was only a year older than Azrin. That is a child right there. She looks around at all of you with much intrigue before looking up at Karina with hope in her eyes.
It seems as your family has much going on with it that is to the core of this all.
Yes. I tried to stop it. And I died. But there was nowhere to go. And she took me from my sleep.
Who is she?
I don't know.
What did she feel like?
Something old. Ancient. Nothing like Erasmi.
If you could quantify her energy in one word, what could you think of?
Like a hand walking with you. Holding you as you die. But there is no afterlife for us to go to anymore.
So then what happens?
You get eaten. There is no cycle anymore. All those souls. Those who die, they never go to the end.
I'm gonna say as Hikua's dad might be a part of the ginormous flesh by the hump.
Stop!
I don't know what y'all are freaking out about.
You are sick and twisted.
No, I'm not.
You're ill, you're sick, you're twisted. Keep fucking never stop fucking.
Never get out of the kitchen.
Sad. That's
Never get out of the
diabolical.
kitchen. It's crazy. Yeah, almost says your dad is part of Eternus on main. Your dad never saw an inch of the afterlife.
That's so fucking sad.
Which means he's technically still alive.
That is in some fucked up way.
Oh,
Hey, if you sunder Eternus, you could potentially rupture his soul out of that.
That
and
is
either he could go to the afterlife or you could resurrect him.
That's true.
But even then,
How
what
long
is the
please do not
afterlife
cry?
if it doesn't exist? What is the afterlife if it doesn't exist? Did Eternus eat it? Like, he could just eat steaks of fucking, like, plates as well?
Did
Like,
he
could
eat
just
it? Is
eat that.
wicked fucking work.
He just
You
put
really
it in
said,
his mouth
"Is
and
he
went,
a fucking
"Oh."
ginormous big bag?"
Oh! He just eat heaven? Did he just eat hell? He ate the entire fucking plane of existence? What the fuck are we living on? We're all just living in Eternus' belly? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, more like he's on the outside looking in at y'all.
But the problem is there's no... so then my original thought of, oh yeah, he just ate the fucking afterlife. Like it was his breakfast meal. Like, god damn it.
Or those planes were sealed off from you.
Oh, so we all go into the drifting in between of the friend, and then he's like Pac-Man. We're all like the little goddamn dot pellets.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You see this person look up at you, Karina, before they take a step back a bit. And you see the face get confused again before it locks on eyes with Azrin, and there's this relief.
Fuck me. I'm gonna...
I think this is where we should call it. So that y'all
Yeah.
have time to cook up some questions.
This is wonderful work.
Ooh, no.
Oh, you do have an owl.
It's true, you do.
I'm trying to think. Hold on. Give me a second. Because they were killed.
Hello?
They
What
were
you doing,
killed
Buckaroo?
fairly recently.
I'd assume so.
They were resurrected fairly recently.
Resurrected is a very nice word for what happened to them.
Their souls were brought back from the brink by someone saying, and both of them said, she took me from my sleep.
Okay, crazy toss in the dark.
There's
Pardon
only
me?
one fucking old god that has feminine, and the only unknown one. But it's strange that Spirit doesn't remember. So I don't think it's actually Ceres.
Or Spirit is just struggling to
Or,
remember.
yeah,
There is
it
that
could be one of
too.
those two.
How we feeling, chat?
So even crazier, what if they're both just ganging up with each other? So
Alejandro?
Ceres brings them
Sad.
back, and then Eternus eats them. They're doing
Okay,
the alley-oop maneuver.
You're
bro.
assuming that Ceres likes Eternus, though.
I think because
Well,
was
yeah, but it's an
No
equal
one likes
theory.
Eternus.
We
The
don't
United-
know. It's an equal theory. It's a 50-50 guess. If
I feel
he
like
does
it would be an equal theory if not for like the thing that I always remember is that all of them low-key want to like over each other, but no one wants Eternus. Everyone hates him, maybe not in a fear way, but like if he eats everything, then there's nothing for literally any of them.
Like,
So him being helped at all by any of them benefits
Is
no one
no.
except Eternus. Which is why I'm like, I don't think it would be another old god. Like
because
that.
Eternus was going to kill Meridian.
Yeah.
Altazari hates Meridian and hates Turnus. Like, the only one we don't I don't have information on is Ceres. I have no fucking clue. Like, all I know is that it's Ceres the Merciful. I think. Yes, Merciful.
Remember, you guys, there's only one old god left.
But that's what I'm saying.
And it is Ceres.
He's struggling to remember, so it's... I mean, he did recognize... Well, one of them recognized the fact that I said Ceres.
One of them also recognized Karina.
That is also
Thais.
Which...
true. Thais.
Yeah, they have to have... Well...
I should change that spelling in my notes. It's like everything.
Yeah, she would have died recently.
Well, because the simulacrums appeared in like the last few moons, so yeah, it'd have to be. Right?
Yep. She would have to have died at least 2 or 3 moons ago.
God, it's fucking sad.
Which is around... No. That was... Actually, wait, when did fucking Ashel die?
Around that time.
Yep. That's why I mark it by like a few months, because I'm not sure how early.
Guys,
really
the
appeared,
things
but,
are coming together.
I know. I hate it. I love it. God.
This was my person who I said is that I was inspired by Frankenstein, the book.
That was good.
Guys,
It's really good.
what if it's weirdly Io, bro?
I don't know, man. Because, like,
Io?
after thinking about this situation a little bit more, or at least what they
Io
think
doesn't
that-
have control over that much power.
No, she doesn't. But if it's an old god, it has to be fucking Ceres.
Yes.
Because it literally
Yes.
has to be. It
I think-
literally has to be. It must be
Maybe we're-
Ceres.
Yeah.
You guys just don't know anything about Ceres. For all
Yeah,
you
that-
know, this could have been an act of mercy.
That's why I'm like, but
Well,
how?
What would have
From
been
what?
worse than getting eaten by a Turnus? That is my question. What is worse than
Maybe that
the
is what she
meatball?
saved them from.
We are...
Like saving them from the nothingness of.
This
From
is-
okay, first of all, referring him to as a meatball, wicked work. I think you should never say that again, Kendall.
You said a meatball?
Hikua's dad is in there.
Listen.
Yeah,
fuck
my
you.
brother is in there too.
Yeah, so don't call him a fucking meatball.
BT Dubs, if Hikua ever fights Eternus, which she will, you're gonna see your dad.
Hmm.
Better
I
hope
think
you're mentally
you're-
stable for that.
We'll keep that in mind.
Everything burns.
This is it's kind of just like the fucking trolley problem.
Yeah,
Father is in Eternus.
you're gonna have to
Oh.
Face.
If either, hey, I'm gonna like you either when you die, you either get fucking brought back as where the fuck is going on here, or you get eaten by Eternus and you're still in a fucking amalgamation.
See that? Because there's a lot of questions, and a lot of them also go into like how. So no matter how they were made, how do they end up here? This cave, in there, in that chasm. They left a note, meaning at some point they had to have been
Spirith
outside.
remembered. You can probably gather that Spirith had to have been the first soul,
'Cause they're the, one
the
that-
dominant one. Anyways, gang, I'll let y'all pontificate and yap to me tomorrow in your character channels.
Copy.
Ken may not be available,
I'm not.
but I'll be available.
Ken's prepping for LRA for when I fucking kill Kaiji.
That's true.
Depends on what we want to do. When do we want to have after session? That's the only day I can think of is probably Thursday, but then Ken doesn't want to do that day either.
I thought we were doing Wednesday for LRA.
We
For
were
LRE,
doing
yeah.
this, yeah.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's
but I'm
LRE.
talking about FOA.
Oh shit.
Unless we end the LRE stuff pretty quickly. It's up to you guys.
I have no idea how long that'll last, but I'm not gonna lie. I have to assume you're gonna beat Kaichi's ass fairly quickly. We have time and we want to, we can.
We could do tomorrow, because
free.
Ken, you could just join after raid. Just make sure raid ends at 10, like it is agreed upon.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what.
What do you
everyone
mean you
decides.
see?
Because the time I originally set is 11. I'll have
No,
to
it's
discuss
not.
that with
You said
Yes.
10.
No, if you look at the announcement, I set the thing at from 7:30 to 11. And I have to ask everyone to see what they think about that. And if they're fine with that, then yeah. But I gotta
I mean, we
check.
usually end at 10 anyways.
We do, because it's very difficult to find parties during the weekdays. But like I said, if we get a good party and we're still in at 10, we'll just run the rest of it and then we'll conclude. Focus! Focus! I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, it is 11.
Yes.
I don't know. Personally, I think you should probably call it at 10 just because we can't clear or make any further progression.
Well, it depends. If we get our re-clear immediately and go into M10, then we'll see.
Depending on if you guys want to do Prague, I probably will not do raid.
Okay.
Or if you guys want, what the fuck? I thought of everything as in raid terms. I said Prague for FOA.
What's happening?
I'm so sorry. If you guys want to do FOA tomorrow, I will be available and I will not attend raid because to me, raid is not as important as D&D. And I am okay with the consequences of this action.
All right.
Fair.
And that me and Ken could just re-clear another time.
Correct. Indeed.
I'll be good tomorrow, and I'll be good the rest of the week except for Friday.
I'm good all the week. I'm probably about to call out tomorrow. Well, today.
Oh dear lord, right.
Oof.
Hey, it's for.
At least you made some important revelations.
I'm fine with that.
Well, don't you do nothing anyways?
Yeah, but I still gotta sit there for like 9 hours.
Fair.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Might as well call in.
Also, yesterday was an ass anyway. I was the only
Alejandro,
one.
call in.
I commit to my consequences. Also,
Alrighty. Well, thank y'all for D&D. How do we feel about session?
Honestly, it was a little painful, but it was really cool. And also the expedition itself was pretty fucking sick.
How does it feel to get domed in the head? Again.
This time I
wrong.
my head. I just happened to not.
But you have to catch it this time.
Yeah, I was like, I fortunately I don't know. Funny. It was hilarious.
If you didn't have Asm there, y'all would have been fucked.
I was like, damn, bro. The amount of times he saved our ass. 2 portal things. Both of those on the fucking 6.
Yeah. It's the fact that we both rolled a fucking 6. That
You guys said, don't roll a 6.
And then, of course, I hit an 18 on the die, and I have a +9 of fucking perception. So, of course, I see you turn this bitch ass.
I was scared.
Do not hurt me.
Who's in the fucking Ethereum? Look
at Bubby.
Yeah, terrifying. But good. Overall, great. No matter how many bricks you throw, at least they're well crafted.
Tomorrow.
Oh, there's so many fucking planes. Holy shit.
Anyways, guys, good night.
Good
night.
Good night.